I only have the computer mic on, not my actual mic.
No, hey.
Yeah, no, you sound good. You sound
I should wear my headphones so I could look official like Jay.
I can't really hear good without these headphones, to be honest with you.
I can't hear shit now. What up, Robert Pena? What's going on, fellas?
What's up, nation?
Yeah, I haven't even gotten
What's
to the chat.
good, man? Hey, that was kind of fun yesterday, though. No lie.
Dude, that off-season manager is awesome to play around.
Yeah, being able to build my own team like that and tell you guys, fuck that. I'm going to go get Metcalf.
Doing it.
Right?
Well, yeah, and it's even better once, like what Nate and I did 2 weeks ago on our show was we went through and did the off-season manager, like, cutting, re-signing, restructuring, and then doing the free agent moves on like who we want to bring in from other teams.
Yeah.
And then we rolled right into the draft, but we did the draft based on how we did the free agency.
Yeah, that's why I was telling you today, like it would be cool to do the draft after the players we added yesterday. Well, that I added, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And that's what made it even more realistic in a way, because now you're not just drafting, because we want this guy or we want that. No, it's because now we've already sealed up that need in free agency.
Mm-hmm.
We can address a different route, so it definitely made more sense. And it was a lot more fun that way too, because there really wasn't a lot of pressure when you did the draft that way either.
Yeah, penny pinching Nate.
yeah, really. Holy crap! Last night that was insane. That was nuts.
I didn't get it.
The market value, I forgot who it was. Was like $9 million. Fucking Nate gave him 3.
Dude, he was cutting what the players were potentially looking for in a salary.
And like half
in thirds, halves in thirds, and they were accepting it. I was like, holy crap.
I was like, fuck that. Too expensive.
Hey, what's going on, Silver Smoke? What's up, brother? What's going on? Wheezy Productions, what's up? Hey, New England Raiders is in the house. I haven't seen them in a while.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
Robert Pena, what's going on? Hey, what's going on, Angelo? What's up, man? How you doing? Mobile Raider, what's going on? Hey, Mobile Raider, are you in Mobile, like Moreno Valley?
I was gonna ask that.
Let me know, because I am not that far from you, big dog. Yeah. I was actually in Mobile last weekend when I was driving Lyft. I took some people to Mobile. I took some drunkies over there. Mm-hmm.
I feel like the what do you call it? Like the orphan kid that's moved into the family, but I still live far, far away. Because you guys are all so close and everything, which is cool, But it's I'm like, I'm way over here. What's going on?
Sacktown, what's going on, brother? Yeah, SoCal Sal, my boy. What's up, man? On 6, what's going on, big dog? See you week 1. It's all about the U. Cam Ward. Hey, no lie, bro. The more I dig into Cam Ward, the more I'm starting to like him on. So the hate will diminish a little. But it's still fuck the U. It's about Notre Dame.
And here's the next person joining up. What's up, Chris?
My God,
thank you. Hey, what's going on, Real Talk? Oh, yeah.
What's up, 805?
Ahorita saco esas cajas. Voy a poner esos jerseys aquí ya. Estos son los que voy a vender en mayo.
Oh, I don't have subtitles on.
Mama hooked it up.
Oh, shit. God damn. And that was
that's why you take care of your parents when they get older.
That's right. Yeah, that's right.
They'll continue to take care of you as well. Yeah.
I take care of my mom, but she doesn't cook. She's she knows it, and she says it all the time. She's a horrible cook. So.
Yeah.
Oh
that's
my God,
funny.
God, awful.
Mm-hmm.
Awful.
From Fresno. Hey, what's going on, Jose from Fresno? Actually, you know what? I might stop by in Fresno when I go up to Northern Cali in May. Because we're driving up there because I'm gonna sell stuff, so we got to drive. So I was telling my girl because she never been up there. I'm like, we could stop in like Santa Barbara, Fresno, the wine country.
Hey, Leo,
what's up, man?
When you drive to Fresno, you'll pass a city called California City. Stop by and see nothing, okay? And see nothing.
In California City?
Yeah, it's a one street place. That's all. This one street.
Okay. You know what I have done? Oh, there's a lot of Eagles. What I have done was did the what you call it? The mile drive against the coast. What is it called? 9 mile drive, 2 mile drive. Some shit like that.
Pacific Coast Highway.
Yeah, but you go against the coast. There's an actual PGA golf course there along the way.
Yeah, Pebble Beach.
There you go, that one. Yeah.
I've been there.
You have?
I drove the whole Pacific Coast Highway from San Diego all the way up to Santa Cruz.
Oh, so then you did the drive then? Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, I was like 15 at the time, but I still made the ride.
Yeah. You know, he said, "Let me get some of that burrito." Real talk. Hey, we should send the thing to Real Talk. Get him.
Hey, Dawn, come here.
Where are you coming from into NorCal? I'm coming from LA, bro. I'm coming from the LA area. Mm-hmm. But I will be up there in May for the. Oh, they're not. It's called something else now, but it's like a summer fest. I'll post the flyers on my page on my Instagram when it gets closer. But it's like a Raider event that weekend. Cinco de Mayo weekend. They're gonna have a car show and everything. Yeah.
So you gonna drive with that crazy ass 5 freeway, huh?
You know what? We're gonna leave early in the morning, and I am not gonna take the 5. Stay away from it as much as I can. Yeah.
No, the worst.
Raider Ben, shout out to the 209. The 209 is what?
Well, that's Sacramento.
That's Sacktown, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have a few friends 209. That's all. I was like, wait, what's that? It's crazy because Northern Cali is like so many different little areas. Yeah. Raider Bend, Central Valley. There you go. Fresno.
It's different than SoCal, man. So it's.
Oh yeah, I always tell people Cali should be 3 different states.
Shit. Exactly.
Southern Cali, Central, and then Northern Cali.
Yeah, exactly. Because everything's different.
Yeah, I didn't know he was in Mobile. Aunt's in Mobile. I should stop by one day when I'm out there doing Lyft. I got cash tips, yo. There's a slot machine waiting for me in Vegas to put all this shit in there.
I know. I thought you were going to leave already, bro. I was like,
no, I leave tomorrow at my flight's at 12. 12, yeah. Because I always try to look for the cheaper ones, and it was going to be tomorrow morning was a cheaper one. If I left tonight, it would have charged me like $40 more. Yeah.
Red Ben wants $20.
You want $20, bro?
Yeah, that's what he said. Loan me $20.
I got you, bro. Actually, the first YouTube payment's about to hit, dog. Once that hits, I'll shoot you 20. That shit's wild. I know, Jeff, you were asking me about it this morning, right? How you got to get verified and all that shit. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I've already done all the other stuff, like the prelim shit.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Like the original, like your very first step, basically.
Yeah. The first step was what? 5K subs?
No. I mean, like the whole, like you got to fill out all the forms and all that bullshit.
Oh, yeah. I have forgot to do this. And Jay told me too. Like, you didn't do the tax forms? I have forgot to do those. Yeah.
Yeah, so it wasn't.
Yeah, bro. Like, no tax forms? I'm like,
yeah.
The first subs, you got to get the 500 subs and like 3,000 hours.
Speaking of
that's what it is. 500 subs, 3,000 hours. That's the first step.
Speaking of which, I do need about 170 more. So if you guys are watching YouTube's show, make sure you guys go ahead and hit that subscribe button on all the channels you guys are watching, but especially mine because I am trying to get to that 500 count.
Apparently, where the real money is in the advertising step, right?
You get that
advertising step?
Yeah, it's the second tier.
Yeah.
So
shout out to Severe. Severe just hit that. Mm-hmm.
Did he?
Yeah, he just reached that.
I hit the 3,000 on. I hit the 3,000 hours on Wednesday from my Radio Connection show. So it'll take a week for that to register that it's at the actual 3,000, and then I'll go through that review phase.
Mm-hmm.
And then whatever from there, however that works afterwards, I have no fucking clue.
Yeah.
But the good thing is
I'm already at 3,000 too. 3,100.
Right.
Yeah.
So now you need the subs now.
Yeah. So make sure you guys go to my channel. Got a show tomorrow too.
What the fuck? Why do you always be having the weirdos, Jeff?
Wow, what did I miss?
Can you please shart into my birth canal just to wake it up?
Oh, what the fuck? See, it ain't me, bro.
Jay, I unsubscribed.
Ah,
Hey, what's up, big dog?
What's going on, gang? How are we, brothers?
Hey.
In the middle of trying to situate myself.
I saw a Jacoby Ford video on the Raiders page I was going to try and send you. Yeah.
What's up, Raider Ben?
The great Jacoby Ford and his kickoff return.
Hell yeah, I saw that. Like, it's funny because like they were sharing out like trick plays and special teamers. Yeah, and all those plays were from the era that I have fond memories of. Like, I'm rocking the jersey.
That's what I thought of you. Like, yeah, that's AR's era. Yeah,
like they shared out Jacoby Ford and his kick returns. I mean, God, I've been screaming for us to find someone half the caliber of Jacoby Ford when it comes to return game. We haven't found one ever since Jacoby Ford. But they also share the other plays, like that double end around of Daenerys Moore. You know where he was supposed to take the edge, but instead he stopped, cut up the middle, went right through their whole team, and then dove did the Statue of Liberty dive for the end zone. Yeah, that was one of my favorite touchdowns of all time.
Then Shane Leckler, was it Leckler that passed it on the fake?
I think so. Yeah, Shane Leckler was a holder for the place kicker. And instead, he instead of holding it for Janikowski, he threw it to Kevin Boss, I believe.
I think it was
for the most part. Did nada for the Raiders, but that was one. And then Jacoby Ford again on an end around, taking it up the.
Man, that dude once he found the seam, he was gone. Man.
He was gone. But another thing that like gets lost on that play is my guy Khalif Barnes running up the sideline and blocking fools in the background.
Yeah. I saw that.
He's a guy like that I didn't appreciate, and a lot of Raiders fans did not like during his time with us. But
Khalif Barnes?
Yeah, Khalif Barnes. But ever since those days in our litany of right tackles that we've tried at the position since him, I've learned to appreciate him. Like, yeah, he was a penalty machine, but the guy was always available, you know what I'm saying? Like, he was always there, and he wasn't all the way terrible. He was okay. So it's something that I learned to appreciate in my later years. So.
That's true. I know it's funny. That reminds me so much because that's when I used to go to Oakland for the games. It was during that era. That's when I used to take the yearly trip to at least the home opener. Yeah.
We weren't the best team, but we were such a fun team around that 2000.
We were fun on Madden, bro. I used to love playing with that team on Madden.
We had a great running back room. Our offensive line was pretty decent. We had we didn't have a number one, but that ragtag group of wide receivers, I loved them. Like Daenerys Moore, Jacoby Ford, even Darius Hayward-Bay, who cops a lot of flack for us picking him at 7. Like I would rather the pick in the first round of Darius Hayward-Bay than the likes of Cleve Farrell and Alex Leatherwood and Tyree Wilson. I'll tell you that. At least the guy was a solid starter, not a rotational guy like these other cats. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but we should have picked Crabtree instead of Bay though.
I know we should have. I know we should have, but like Crabtree ended up being a Raider anyway.
You can't to us, but yeah, we should have Crabtree, but. Al Davis liked those speedy guys. So,
do you remember Crabtree had a few choice words to say about us after the draft that year
for not taking it?
He thought he was coming here. He used to work. We needed a receiver, and we didn't have really a good hands receiver.
Do you remember what he said?
I can't remember, but he was not nice.
He said, "I'm glad I didn't go to the Raiders."
You're right. He did.
Yeah, he was not nice about it. Yeah, but
that's why, like, for me, when he came over to us, I was still salty about it. I was like, I didn't forget what he said about us, but then when he started playing, I was like, okay, all is forgiven.
I forgot he made that touchdown catch. I'm like, okay,
but man, he was so great when we had Carr and Crabtree were so good together. My God.
Well, Crabtree was Crabtree's one of the guys that you throw a ball to him, he'll catch it regardless. He got some hands. Bay didn't have the hands. He was just fast. He didn't have the hands. He got so many touchdown passes wide open.
I'm not just denying that, like, Crabtree was the better player and had the better career. But, like, for me, like, Hayward-Bay was at least a solid number 2. He wasn't the number 1 we drafted him to be.
Not at all.
My point is that, like, when people throw out that he was a bust rather than the likes of, say, Tyree Wilson and Cleve Farrell, who were decent role guys. So it's like, well, hang on a second. Those guys were rotational guys at best who never solidified a starting role. I would take a solid number 2 who almost cracked 1,000 yards in his 3rd season with us than these rotational guys who couldn't even make the starting roster. Like,
I think it was the fact that we picked them in the first round. That's why.
Yeah.
You expect more out of a first rounder. Yeah.
Right. I get that. But like, what about Cleve Farrell and Tyree Wilson?
Bro, they're in the conversation too.
I've had people tell. I know, but like people will say that they're. I've heard people say like they don't consider like say the likes of Cleve Farrell to be a bust, even though we took him at what?
Oh, Cleve was a complete bust, bro. 4? He was number 4 pick.
Like,
right?
You got to be kidding me. Yeah, right. And in the same breath, in the same sentence, they're going to say Darius Hayward-Bay was a bust.
Oh yeah, no, they're the same. Yeah.
He wasn't necessarily a bust, but he wasn't a first round pick. He's like a 3rd round, 2nd, 3rd round, 4th round.
The fact that you took him in the first round, though, that's what makes them that bust.
Right. I get that.
Because he wasn't the first round.
He wasn't worthy of the first round. And I know that the stigma was he had hands of stone, but like he couldn't catch well at the catch point, the high balls and that. But when it came to the chest marks, he was really solid. Like that's what he learned to.
Hey, I didn't think about this one. What do you guys say? We haven't talked about this. The Raiders should trade for Kenny Pickett. How do you feel about Pickett?
Kenny Pickett.
Why? If Pickett can't play in the simplest offensive system in Pittsburgh, what makes he can play for us?
I think Pickett took his football and went home when they got the quarterbacks. Like, get me out of here. I don't want to compete, and I kind of didn't like that part. I wish he would have stayed and competed. I mean, he was good coming out of college, but I don't know. I never thought about Pickett.
We got a lot of course that good come out of college, but they get in the field, they everything changes.
Like, who knows with Chip Kelly, bro? He makes these quarterbacks look pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, Pittsburgh, the Steelers were in love with him from the get-go.
Because he's a native boy, he's local.
Well, he's native. He went to Pitt. He was always in the presence of the Steelers coaches and organization. So I mean,
but then again, Pickett didn't really have that many weapons as far as receivers when he was there because the one guy, what was his name? I can't remember his name. I'm not Steelers fan, of course. He's always hurt, and the rest of the guys were kind of just scrubs. So he really had the receivers, and plus,
Pittsburgh hasn't had a good receiving core in a while. Yeah.
Well, actually, ever since Antonio Brown's been gone, I mean, Fryermuth's the only one that's been.
Who's the other one we got from them? We got Brown. Who's the other one?
Latavius Bryant.
Yeah, you go. Him.
Mm-hmm. The White Tiger.
Yeah. You do? Oh, shit. The White Tiger. I'm like, why am I getting an alert about you going online just now? My shit's behind.
I just restreamed on my channel.
Oh, okay. I was like, damn, my shit lagging, eh?
I just did it just now.
Yeah, I just got mine too. I'm like, damn.
That's all I do. I thought we were going on at 7, and I was still doing something, and then I saw your and Jay's alert. I'm like, oh shit, I guess we're going on at 6.
I said 9, didn't I? I said 9 o'clock my time.
I got confused. I don't remember. I was tired. Dude, as soon as we got done, I went to bed. I was, yeah.
My guy on 6 with the super chat. Appreciate it, brother.
Yeah.
My man.
There you go.
Yeah, I remember that Hayward-Bay pick. I was like, who in the fuck is this guy?
Well, you know what it was. You know what it was. He played for Texas Tech, and he had that catch against Texas to beat him. I think it was Texas Tech. Yeah.
Did he go to Texas Tech?
Oh, the A&M. It was Texas Tech. He had that pick. He had that,
I know he was the guy that blew them away at the combine with his 40 speed, right?
He had the last catch against Texas, which was a higher ranked team, and they were like, "Ooh!" Then that's when he got his hype up, and then he has the speed.
You're talking about Hayward-Bay?
Yeah.
He was Maryland. He was
Maryland. See, I didn't think he was Texas.
Crabtree was Texas.
That was Crabtree.
Crabtree was Texas Tech.
Yeah,
he was a Red Raider. Yeah, that's why he wore that red jersey underneath all the time. And people would say that he was wearing a 49er jersey.
That particular catch, Sam, that was his rookie year. So, rookie, he had a really bad rookie season. I'm not denying that. My only point for bringing up Hayward-Bay is that, I appreciate him for what he was, a solid number 2, and I don't see him in the same light as being a bust as the likes of Cleve Farrell, Alex Leatherwood, and even Tyree Wilson.
I agree.
At least the guy solidified a starting role as a solid number 2. He wasn't the number 1 we wanted. You know what I mean? Like, no way. And that wasn't worthy of a round 1 pick. But I will take a solid number 2 who almost had just as many yards and as many receptions, as many touchdowns as Jacoby Myers did last season. Then all these other guys we drafted in the first round and were rotational guys, but they were okay rotational pieces now.
And let's not forget who was throwing him the ball.
Right. Well, Jason Campbell was good. Jason Campbell.
Who's this guy from?
He was on those highlight reels. Jason Campbell was on a lot of those.
Yeah.
Okay. You get the weirdos in, don't you? The crackpots.
Hey, that's what happens.
I'm about to say on your channel.
When you do the vertical,
when you do vertical, it opens it up to everybody like a short.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's where it's important on the second tier that we were talking about. Because the second tier, it takes a majority of the ads go for the short views, the vertical shorts. And that's why if you get used to doing it this way, you're good.
What do you guys think about this? Is Chip gonna run that fast tempo, no huddle pictures on the sideline offense?
Maybe
not all the time. I don't think so.
I think that's the old Chip. That's why I said earlier in our shows. That's how I think Chip has evolved. You know, he's gone from that, and you look at what he did at Ohio State. Complete running game. You know, completely different. Slowed it down. Yeah, but I don't think that fast tempo Oregon thing. It's not gonna. You know, he won't bring that. It's more of a mixture of how he's gotten better and he's evolved with the league.
I think what he's going to do is that when he sees the matchup, a favorable defensive matchup that he can expose, he'll do a hurry up. Okay, you know what? Don't let them change personnel. Let's just keep pushing. Then, you know, like that.
If you have a mismatch, that makes sense.
Yeah. He's gonna go hurry. He's gonna call, hey, we're three plays in a row. Blah 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 blah. He get that favorable matchup. So,
remember, you just got to remember, though, in the NFL, if you make a substitution, you still got to wait for the defense to go ahead and give him the time.
Yeah.
And like in college, don't those fools just drop on the ground and fake an injury?
My knee.
Yeah.
My knee. Like, bro, that wasn't even the knee you landed on.
Then they get to run to the sideline. Like, do that, Raunchy.
Yeah. What is this? This is the most random comment I have ever seen.
Oh yeah,
I'm from Russia. Go War versus USA. Were they in the Four Nations tournament?
No,
they didn't have their own team.
No, it was U.S., Canada, Finland, and Sweden.
Russia's sports teams have been blackballed from a lot of events.
A lot of Russian
teams.
Yeah.
They weren't even at the Olympics, were they?
No.
No.
Yeah. They had to compete under like a different flag.
Yeah, the soccer World Cup. I mean, because they're I mean, I'm no hockey guy, but I know that Russia's pretty good. Like when it comes to
the Russians are good at hockey. Soccer,
they would be one of the first choices when it comes to that ice hockey.
I remember playing what was it the Nintendo hockey. I would use the Russian team. Remember that old school game where we just had the blue and the red? I would be the Russian team. Fucking let's go.
That legit was a step aboard the old handheld controllers on the board with the players. That
the old Nintendo hockey games. Yeah. Have you played those yet on your emulators? AR?
No, not yet.
Dude, you got to try Blades of Steel because you can actually fight in that game.
I've heard that, but
yeah.
My favorite Russian of all time. Remember the old tennis player Anna Kournikova?
Oh
yeah.
Good call.
For sure.
She was in that tennis video clip with Enrique Iglesias, I think.
Yeah, she's the reason I started watching tennis. No lie.
Well, she was the only reason I was watching tennis.
Yeah,
that's what everybody taps in.
I mean, she was there for Kournikova. She never really won any tournaments or anything like that. She was never like that top. Like,
right. Who cares, man? I don't care about that. She's a winner in life, regardless. She didn't have to win
this. She's so damn pretty, man. That's the winner.
She was like the Raiders. We don't win. We're not winning right now, but we're still drawing a crowd.
Just to watch her. I was to watch her.
They give her an easy schedule so she can just get.
What was that? What was that one tennis player that always hit the ball like?
Oh, Sharapova.
What up, Brutal?
Wasn't that one of the Williams?
Was that Steffi Graf?
No.
Sharapova?
It was a girl that
Sharapova was another one.
Sharapova. Yeah. He's in the ball. She grunts
Sharapova.
That was worth
You know, the
watching,
one thing I loved about Kornikova is that, like, she was strategically put the ball right on her backside. So, like, in between, like, you know, if there's like a fault, she'd have to reach back for it underneath her skirt, pull the ball out, and it's just like,
so brave.
Hey, you know what? Speaking of Sanders, the guy put the post Sanders to the dark side. You know he's dropping big time in the draft.
Ryan, yeah, let me see that picture, bro. He says, I'm just landing back in Washington. I will post a picture on your Twitter of this artist doing a great job of adding the nation to the picture. I got to see that.
Oh, yeah.
Did you see the latest report about Sanders dropping down to 8?
Oh, you missed yesterday's show, huh? We had this conversation.
dropping down to 8?
Yeah, 8 now.
I've seen some where he's even dropping past 10.
Yeah.
I know that's a little bit more crazy.
If you go by the big board itself, based on pure talent, the quarterbacks, both quarterbacks, Cam included, fall to like 8, 9, 10. Talent-wise, as a player, you start with the other guys. Now, when teams draft, because the quarterback is such a high need in the NFL, that's why the quarterbacks get drafted so high. Yeah.
There is no way, no how that both of them are dropping out of the.
No, they won't drop out. But I mean,
No
how
way,
they rank them based on talent. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I get you. Like the big board. When it comes to
like last year with Bowers. Bowers was a top 3 player. Yeah.
He's on top 5 at least. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
At least.
Yeah. You're on crack.
So it all just depends on
who thinks they're going to both of them are going to be there at number 6. You're dreaming.
Yeah.
Delusional.
Could you imagine? What's his name is going to get say Cleveland, they sign Darnold or some fucking random shit like that, right? Or the Giants go fucking trade and they get another quarterback. It'll completely change where these quarterbacks will fall, you know? That's why I want to see free agency first to see if Darnold stays, where the other quarterback goes, you know? Yeah. It'll be a clearer picture. I'm going to do some juju. Do it, bro.
There's only like 5 teams that need quarterbacks, you know. But
there's more than 5, but in the top,
at least,
the Titans need a quarterback,
at least 5,
right? Cleveland fucking needs a quarterback. The Giants need a quarterback.
They got a quarterback. They got a quarterback. Titans, Mr. Mayonnaise, Mr. Mayonnaise, Mr. Mayonnaise, Levis.
Levis?
They're not going to go with him.
They moved.
The guy put mayonnaise in his coffee. Mayonnaise in his coffee.
Oh, that's right. The whole mayonnaise thing. That's right.
Yeah.
He said they let people watch YouTube in Russia. That's where your song got a hit, was Russia. Remember?
Yeah.
Your Hell's Bells?
Yeah. I couldn't see it there. Mm-hmm. It was blocked out.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Yeah, Chip has improved a lot. He went from pictures of Bart Simpson and an apple to coaching in the booth. Yeah. I remember that shit a lot. But a lot of teams were doing that shit in college back then, remember?
Oh, yeah.
They had the little cheat boards or whatever the fuck.
Some still do it.
It was only a matter of time before he chimed in on Spittle, and I love it.
Can I just ask a quick question? There's a guy in the chat feed, one of my regulars, salute to you, Marcus, who is a Tennessee Titans fan. I just want to ask him real quickly. Since you're a Tennessee Titans fan, do they, in your opinion, do you believe that they need a quarterback, or they're going to take a quarterback? Just real quickly. Anyways, go ahead, Gay.
Yeah. 3rd round. Wow.
That's 805. You know he doesn't like Shador.
I know.
He don't.
I am jealous though that these guys are going to be doing the damn thing tomorrow with Maxx. They have the meetup on Sunday too. Fucking Leo, bro.
He answered you.
Jealous.
Yeah, that's him. So he's a Tennessee Titans fan. So he says that they need one. So they would know better than us, right? Because he watches them inside out. So I'll take his word for it. So that's another team, Tennessee, that need
they might get their guy in the later rounds though. So if they're really going to trade out of first.
Your first 3 teams all need quarterbacks.
That's weird. Why these guys want to trade out of first though? I guess
then why didn't she trade now? Yeah, exactly. Well, they might get one of those later rounds, like Jackson Darts or those, not Jackson Darts, but
they will get the guy in the later round. Mm-hmm.
Will Howard, Tyler Snell, people like that. They got a lot of quarterbacks in
My
the
bad, I
draft, but
needed
they're
something
not
to
high
drink.
profile.
What does
They're
the
not
Tennessee
high-profile
fan say about Levis?
He said yes,
we
they
need
need a quarterback.
Yeah, so they're moving on from him. Yeah,
My man Marcus. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, he's a Tennessee Titans fan, so if he watches them game in, game out, whereas us, we're Raider fans. You know what I'm saying? So I would take the word of it from a fan who actually watches them week in, week out, rather than like respectfully us who our level of expertise, if you want to call it, is Raider.
Why? Help me understand this. And I've seen this because people say Greg Cosell, an expert, right? What makes all these dudes different, and they all pick a different quarterback as the best quarterback in the draft? You got him, you got Kuiper, you got all those other guys, right? Peter Schrager, all of them, right? And they all probably pick a different dude as a top quarterback. So which one is right? Which is the one you believe?
Definitely not Mel Kiper.
I don't know. I mean,
and you said not Mel Kiper?
I don't think you believe I don't think you believe any of them. I think you just get the data and just make a kind of, best guess scenario. You take like an average of kind of where they place at with their rankings, and you can make the best decision possible, right? At the end of the day, the teams don't pick that way. They're going to go with their scouting and all that shit, But I guess it's different.
I guess it depends on their play style, how they play, what they play, kind of style they have. Because if you play a pocket style pass to attack, you'll get a pocket style quarterback.
Yeah.
So that's what they do. But right now we don't have a style yet. We have nothing.
I was noticing that when I listened to Mel earlier, he said he prefers pocket type old school quarterbacks, right? Or as opposed, maybe some of the younger guys or newer guys are looking at more mobile running type quarterbacks. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. But I haven't seen enough of that kid to see he's the top one yet. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure in the combine shit'll come out, but I gotta ask Nate to drop some film on that dude. Mm-hmm.
They might not even participate in combine. Cam Ward.
Well, no, a lot of them don't, and it kind of makes sense. They don't have to, at this point.
They want draft to stop the drop. Like they might mess up some here. Like, oh, well, your draft stock.
Not only that, but if you think about it, it's a controlled environment. It's not your receivers, right? It might not be where you're comfortable, so that's why a lot of them wait to the pro days. They're running with their coaches, with their receivers, with their players. So it's easier for them, Yeah. And if you're already one of the ones that's considered the top one, it doesn't benefit you to go ahead and do it, No. Especially nowadays. These kids make so much money before they even come to the NFL. Like, it's crazy. Yeah.
Not as much as they used to, right?
Yeah. See what's his name?
I guess
they're gonna make zero.
I guess like I think were you talking about like now in college they have that new, what is it called? The
NIL?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, right. I thought you were talking about like when they get drafted into the league. Remember, like before.
Like, I remember they used to come in and
Russell,
demand like
Sam Bradford. They were getting paid like tens of millions of dollars guaranteed, like per season before they even taken a snap.
What was it? Todd Gurley contract, a rookie contract, or was that an extension and then he didn't do shit? Because I know Gurley gets a lot of shit for fucking up the running back market.
I'm not sure.
Yeah,
I know. I'm pretty sure it was Sam Bradford was the last like top pick that draft he was chosen that got the bag, and then the league just said no. This has got to stop.
Yeah, because wasn't Marcus asked for $80 million, something like that?
Jamarcus got like 80.
Yeah, Jamarcus got the bag before Sam Bradford, but Sam Bradford was the last because he was
last.
That was still when it was like
2010, 2011. He was picked number one, and he was given tens of millions of dollars guaranteed per season when he came into the league. And of course, Sam Bradford was always injured, like he never really lived up to the hype, much like Jamarcus Russell didn't. But like at least Sam Bradford did some things, not like Jamarcus.
Here's a fun fact.
To the point, these players
did you guys know
weighing 400 pounds neither? So
Did you guys know the difference? Why the Chargers drafted Eli at 3, and why they drafted him and then traded him instead of trading the picks?
No,
each pick at that time was paid a certain amount on where you went.
Uh-huh.
So he had to have been taken there. in order to get the amount he wanted, and that was the only way he was going to accept that. And then the Chargers saved money by fucking taking Rivers, who was lower on the fucking thing. I saw that shit one time. I was like, that's pretty fucking smart. Because back then it went by one made a certain amount, 2, 3, 4, 5.
That was a business decision.
Huh? Yeah. Yeah.
It was a business decision.
And it worked out for both teams.
Mm-hmm.
96 million, 80 million.
I live in Pomona, Mobile. I'm in the IE. Well, LA IE.
You got 96 million, 80 million guaranteed, Jamarcus Russell.
And guess how much he has now? Nothing. that dude tried to rob a high school for like $11,000, bro.
Hey, welcome, Tanisha. Welcome. Go Ravens. There's no hate here for the Bird Gang. I like the Ravens. I don't mind them. Mm-hmm.
No, we just
Muro will be on the rise after the combine, and I hope the Giants. Damn, if the Giants take Muro that high, that'll be fucking ridiculous. You know. Yeah, I couldn't do it. And there's a lot of Eagles fans lately in the chat.
Well, they're happy. They should be.
Yeah.
They're driving out all the Chiefs fans, which is nice.
Just make sure you're there for the bad times, not just the good times. You know.
Yeah.
Here we go again. You know what? Real talk. Me and you are gonna have it out on Sunday, bro. He should drop to the 3rd round, but he won't because teams make dumb mistakes. Hey, Bo Nix should have been the 2nd, 3rd round quarterback. The Broncos went up and they took him. People said it was a dumb decision. Was it?
They didn't go up there. They didn't go there or had that pick. They just took them. They didn't go up.
No, I'm saying, but Nix was projected a 2nd, 3rd round quarterback. People felt yeah. No, so, but it goes back to people reaching because they need a quarterback or they want a quarterback. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, there he is, Mr. Tennessee Titans.
That's my guy, Marcus. Good dude.
Yeah, they were. I was telling the guys they were one of the teams who spent the most money in free agency last year. Yeah, and a lot of good that did them, huh? Yep.
On 6.
Is Khalil Mack coming back? Yeah, well.
Oh, here we go.
That's super chat.
I gotta read this. Hold on. Where is it? Ah! There it is. On 6 with the super chat. Should we give Amir Sincere and Samir another chance to rush for 1,600 yards and 16 TDs? If not, we should move Zamir to fullback and for a 3rd.
No, for one thing, like I said on my channel the other day, Zamir couldn't block a tissue paper blowing a damn wind. He can't block.
Were people saying that on your channel?
He cannot be a fullback.
Were people saying that on your channel to be a fullback? Chris?
Huh?
Were people saying for him to?
I just brought that up. Somebody said
I've heard people say that. Well, I've seen people say that.
Where did you guys see that at?
Do I need to go on another spiel about my takes on Zamir?
Is he as big as he is and as strong as he is? He made himself look. Dude can't block. I watch some games where he supposed to block. He just like barely touched the guy and he gets pushed back. He can't block. He can't be a fullback.
Some people mentioned it in chats on my shows in the past.
Hold on a minute. A fullback, because I played fullback before a little bit. A fullback supposed to hit the hole, hit that linebacker, or chip off one of the guards in the hole, and then you gotta go fast, just as fast as the running back goes. Samir, his problem is he can't take off fast enough, and plus he like running up people's butt, so he couldn't be a fullback. You know what?
You played fullback before, Chris?
Yeah, I played fullback and linebacker. Yeah.
That's what's up. My spiel whenever I've heard that shitty take, to put it very, very mildly, is are we really going to turn a failed running back who's been with us for 3 seasons and keep him on our roster and turn him into a project player, into a project position, and have him waste the roster spot there? That makes zero sense to me. Ridiculous. One of the worst takes I've ever heard on the YouTube
that we don't use
ever.
Team doesn't utilize a fullback.
If we need a fullback, get a fullback rather than turn this project guys, turn a failed running back into a project position for another season. Haven't wasted roster spot after he averaged 2.8 yards per carry. more fumbles than he does touchdowns. Get him out of here. I'm done with it.
Amen, brother. Amen, brother. Preach. Keep it up.
Hey, but you do know that our fucking team is notorious for fucking putting players on Raider scholarships. They have no fucking business being on the team, and we fucking keep them for some reason.
Because they like their attitude.
I just love it when he gets so heated up. It's fucking great.
Dude, they are awesome.
It just goes to show you how passionate he is about the team.
I'm just passionate about the running back situation being how poor it had been last season.
Yep.
Like up until last year, in my time as a Raider fan, even before that, despite our team being bad for the most part, since 2000 and even before that, we've always had a decent running back or a decent running back core. You know what I mean? We've never been below middle of the pack when it comes to rushing yards per carry or running back. Maybe one time in 2014, but we had never been dead friggin' last like we were last season when all these cats were singing and laughing when, you know, we let go of Josh Jacobs and said, oh, we're going to have this running back by committee that's going to take us this, that, and the third. To on Six's super chat, they were saying that Zamir, Amir, and Cecile were going to rush for 1,600 yards, 16 touchdowns, be just as good, if not better, than Josh Jacobs' record-breaking season with us. And then what happens? They are literally the worst rushing attack in the league and the worst running back room we've had since even the 90s. Like, name me one running back room that's worse than that one. Since how long have you been a fan for, Chris? Can I ask you the question? How long have you been a fan?
Be hard.
Since 77, 76, 77.
Since 77. Okay. So you've been a fan a long time. So you know the rosters since that time pretty much inside out, or for the most part.
Oh, yeah. Running backs, fullbacks. I watch them constantly.
Let me ask you the question then. Name one running back room we've ever had in that time frame. So that's going nearly 60, 50 years. That was worse than the one we had last season.
I can't name one running back room we had that was
exactly. And we're gonna keep Zamir White.
This bad. No, if we had a shitty quarterback, okay, we had good running backs.
Remember that year we had Nick Bell and Napoleon McCollum? I would probably
running backs.
Yeah, we're back to, you're talking 1990.
Yeah. That's what I had to go all the way back to then. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But this one's the worst I've seen.
But back then we had the Haas though.
Yeah, you had a quarterback.
There's still cats out there that are fighting for Zamir White. I can't do it, man.
The final boss has arrived.
Final boss.
The Rock, bro.
The Rock.
You don't watch wrestling, Chris?
Oh, you're watching SmackDown. That's right. I was like, wait, is somebody saying there's a final boss in the chat? I was like, who's the final boss there?
I'm looking like, who's coming in? No, I used to watch wrestling back in the days when it was good.
No. You know, it's funny you were talking about Sanders falling in the draft boards, right? Today, I saw someone's board. I can't remember who it was. I should have took a picture of it. They had Abdul Carter falling to number 8.
What?
8, bro.
Good. I hope so, because we picked him up. Shit.
That means we passed on him if he went to 8.
Oh, falling to number 8.
Yeah, I mean,
if we fall number 8, then that means we can get him at 6.
Yeah, that's fucking.
Check out 85's
bro.
comment.
When I see all these boards and people's mocks and he's falling, like on their fucking board, like yeah. Mm-hmm.
Check out 85's comment.
Where'd he go? Oh my god, is he going on the? Where'd he go?
There, that one.
He's up there.
What are your thoughts on
What are your thoughts on keeping Andre James and tracking the tight end?
Right. Well, yeah, of course. The same way we should turn Zamir White into a fullback. Hell, let's make Andre James the tight end, and he's going to be the next coming of where we're just talking about.
I tell you what,
we don't need Jacoby Ford. We got Andre James. Put him in.
You know where that fucking logic shit comes from, bro? It comes from playing Madden and them doing that shit in Madden, and they think it's gonna work in the real NFL.
What you do is we turn Andre to a tight end, right? Here's the plan. Andre to a tight end. Have Mumford play the slot. As Zamir White play the quarterback, and then have what's his name? Whitehair play running back. That's unstoppable. Right there.
Chris, you're a genius. You are a genius. We need to hire you as our general manager.
What are we the people? What's going on, brother?
Genius.
Oh my god.
Chris Bytek.
Oh, you've been trying to find a bar to watch the games at, Noel. If you come to Pomona, bro, Pomona Pizza Co. Ask Jay. That's my spot.
It's pretty dope, bro. I liked it.
Mm-hmm.
It was good. Good food, good beer.
Better yet, put Barr in the quarterback.
What does this mean? McFadden should have been a franchise changer. His feet didn't like second base.
Huh?
He must be talking about the whole turf toe and his him not being the guy he was post injury, and I agree with that. But my appreciation for Darren McFadden, why I'm rocking his jersey, is Bo Jackson was one of 2 running backs who averaged over 5 yards per carry in over a year and a half stretch. There was one other guy who's done it in Raider history. You know who that man was?
McFadden.
So at his best, Darren McFadden was one of the deadliest players in the league and one of the best running backs we've ever had. It's just a shame that he suffered from his injuries, and when he came back from his injuries, he wasn't the same guy he once was. But it also didn't help that the team was also pretty terrible around him, for various reasons. But I still appreciate McFadden more than not.
Yeah, it's gonna stay healthy, man. It can stay on the
field. Oh, McFadden was one of my favorite players, bro.
Yeah, it was good.
Here's another one. Let's put Morey at linebacker.
So Jack, I see Jack's comment. Jack. So you're saying McFadden didn't do it, so you don't appreciate that 2-year stretch that I just highlighted, where he averaged more than 5 yards per carry for a year and a half, something that no other running back has done, not even Josh Jacobs, except for Bo Jackson.
Ooh, Jack.
Just saying.
Damn.
I think Jack ranks Mark Van Egan above him.
Maybe longevity-wise.
He's on tear tonight, boy. You don't tear, man. Jeez, don't piss him off now.
Genty told Gruden he wants to play for the Cowboys. Fucking go to the Cowboys, bro.
Bye. See you.
Yeah.
See you. We don't need you.
Yeah. Yeah, for real, Moval. When the season starts, bro, hit me up. And if I don't go to Vegas for the game, I go to Pomona Pizza Co. Sometimes I go to the other bar. What was the name of it again, Jay, where your homeboy works?
28 West.
28 West. Sometimes I go there.
But that's a drive for him because it's like
yeah. Or you could come to Pomona, then I'll drive us that way.
I know. It's like, bro,
nobody wants to play from the U, bro. The U fucking sucks. They're garbage.
Oh, come on now. That's a generation of talent at safety. Come on.
Hey, did you see the post?
I just joke around with my boy on 6, bro. Where we had that hated rivalry.
Did you guys see the post earlier from Diesel saying that his niece played in the in Allegiant Stadium yesterday in flag football?
And really?
There are a bunch of Raider players.
That's dope, bro. That's what's up.
Yeah, I'll find it. I'll put it up here because he did say. Where is it? Here it is, right here. She played varsity flag football in Nevada. She and her team won the state title last night at Allegiant Stadium. So players were there watching and supporting. That's awesome.
That's awesome.
Cool, congratulations on that. That was cool.
Yeah, definitely. Congrats on the win.
Put my girl.
I think he's a fellow Australian, if I'm not mistaken, Diesel.
Is he? Is that the one you were chatting with last time about where you were from?
I believe so, yeah. He's from Sydney, I believe, the East Coast. I'm from the West Coast.
Nice.
What's up, EC?
But he resides in America.
Eric, if we don't take a quarterback at all,
Eric,
or you mean in the first round? Like, please explain. Because if we don't take a quarterback, what the fuck are we going to do at quarterback? Yeah. Don't bring your sign, Jay. Don't bring your sign, Jeff.
No, he hasn't said nothing. He wasn't even paying attention.
The dirt infield.
Blank.
I can't see it. Oh, it's blank.
It's blank. It's still blank.
It's blank. He raced it yesterday.
All right. Good.
I'm taking a break from it for now until we decide what's happening with everybody.
So does that mean you deleted your AOC account?
He deleted it. Yesterday he did it.
The AOC 12 account hasn't been around lately.
Okay. I'm like, did you delete it?
Rod Martin was my favorite linebacker of all time.
Yes, sir. Wow. There we go. There we
talk. That was before my time, bro. So I couldn't say I agree with you.
Boy, Rod Martin.
Was he there when Villapiano and who's the other guy? Matt Millen were at linebacker?
Yeah, he was there. He was there during the two 80 Super Bowl wins, the Eagles and the Redskins.
The Eagles and
so all three of those guys were on the same roster. Matt Millen, Villapiano, and Rod Martin.
No, Villapiano was already out of the league by the time Martin started playing.
Villapiano was there for the Philly Super Bowl, but not the Redskin one, right?
Yeah, he wasn't there for the Redskins. Millen wasn't there for the Eagles one, but he was there for the Redskins one.
Redskins one. Yeah.
I'm glad we have the old guys here to clarify that for us.
What do you mean old, man?
That's one of my favorite.
I'll do 80s, 90s. AR could do the 2000s.
Leo.
Refer my encyclopedia.
I'm 20 years old. I'm 20 years old with 40 years experience. Okay, so don't say I'm old.
Put some respect on Chris's name.
Right.
Hey, Rafi, how you doing?
Nah, it's crazy. I'm not even that fucking young, bro. When people find out my age, they trip out. Mm-hmm. What up, Roth? Surprised you're not watching The Rock, bro.
I know.
I'm doing good right now. So right now I'm just having so much fun. Well, because I just celebrate one of my little brother's birthday. He's turning 14. Yeah, he's turning 14.
Nice. Happy birthday to your little brother.
Happy birthday, Rafa Jr.
Yeah. Yeah, but talking about like the running backs and everything, I mean, I agree with the Fakasi's point. I mean, the whole running back room, it became a lot of disaster because I just wanted to ask one tiny question. When was the last time that we have a great running back during the Raiders history? Because right now it seems that the running back position, it became so much incredible, but it seems that over the last few seasons it became a lot of disaster, and we need to draft one, so we need to draft two, or maybe for the free agency. I prefer that if we want to draft someone like from Ohio State, which is Quinton Junkins, which is like really amazing to have running speed. I mean, that could happen for the running back. But since then, I mean, Las Vegas Raiders, they just need desperately like a running back to address that room. I mean, Sincere McCormick, Dylan Love, Alexander Madison, and of course they got Samir White. They have no improvement. They have no vision. I mean, what are the actual fuck we're doing? If we need to draft or at least go into the free agency to search a great running back, that will be our solution.
I didn't like that list. I don't think the free agency list is that good. I saw it yesterday. I was like,
Can I respond to Rafa?
Yeah. Go ahead. I know you. Go ahead. Say it.
Yes.
Well, look, I agree with most of what you said. Like, I mean, it wasn't that long ago though. We had Josh Jacobs in the door.
Josh Jacobs.
But look,
McFadden,
like I'm heavily critical of Zamir as well as Madison. I mean, you know, people praise Madison for being half decent. Well, you know, he was better than Zamir, and that's not saying much because Zamir was literally the bottom bar. You know what I'm saying? But in regards to the other guys, like Amir Abdullah, look, he's a solid guy, but he's getting older. You know what I'm saying? Sincere, like he's a guy I was heavily critical of, but he got his chance and he played quite well. I will give him that. You know what I mean? And he proved that he deserves a shot to stick around to compete next preseason, see if he can stick around for longer. However, when I think about it, it's like, well, this is a guy who sat 2.5 years on the practice squad for injury or whatever else it may be. He got his chance. He lasted 3 games and he's injured again after sitting out 2.5 seasons. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just saying. But, you know, Dylan Lobby is a guy. Look, we drafted him, round 6 last season.
Yeah, you shouldn't expect him to be
a project guy. A lot of people were, and you know, this Cheeto were crowning him as baby, you know, Christian McCaffrey or the Christian McCaffrey 2.0, which was just unfair. That's unfair expectation of the guy. But this is a guy in his rookie season who had 1 carry and 1 fumble, didn't really get much of a chance to showcase himself. And even in the last game of the season, we were seeing a cat that I'd never even heard of. I didn't even know it was on a roster. That Collier cat or whatever his name was, getting snaps. Dylan Lobby's like,
where was Dylan Lobby that game?
But it's to my point. Why didn't Lobby take snaps in that game?
Yep.
So Lobby, like much like I said before, like you were talking about, like people are on like draft roster scholarships. Like I don't see it that way. Yeah, yes, we took him in the 6th round, but next preseason he's going to need a big preseason and at least beat out one or two of these other young cats that I'm no doubt we'd bring in the door. We're going to draft 1, 2 running backs, 2 or 3 undrafted free agents. And if Dylan Lobby cannot beat at least 2 of them, then he might find himself off the roster, much like Byron Young did last season. You know what I'm saying?
Pick to the practice squad too.
I mean, it makes sense.
Remember Byron Young? We didn't keep him around when we drafted him. What, the 3rd round last season?
3rd round. Yeah.
Lobby, I want to give him a time, and I'm willing to give him time.
Mm-hmm.
But all I'm saying is that if there's younger cats that come in the door next season, which I no doubt there will be, and they show him all of them show more promise and more potential in preseason, then I would rather roll with them than keep Dylan Lobby around.
Especially with the new regime.
But you know, Pete Carroll, how you feel about running backs. He always like that thunder and lightning thing.
But that's not his running back though. He didn't pick Lobby.
No, okay, listen what I'm saying. He likes that thunder and lightning. So Pete Carroll going to draft running backs. He's going to draft a big running back. He's going to draft a fast running back. You know, so that's what he's going to do.
When they were in Seattle, they had thunder. They had Marshawn.
They had lightning too. They had the back guy.
Who?
But do you agree with that, Chris? That Lobby's going to need a big preseason next year?
Oh yeah, dude. He's going to need
Lobby can need a lot of work. I think Lobby probably best suited this to play special teams. Like
he's going to have to prove himself to this regime
because I don't know if he's going to run with the big boys like that.
Yeah,
just dropping balls. Him and Zamir.
NAR. He was not. He's like, I'm not Aussie, but I live in Australia. I played Aussie football. Yeah.
So yeah.
Real quick, hold on. This one made me laugh. And hey, I saw your picture, Raiders fool, Chris. I saw it with Maxx Crosby. But he said Samoa Raider was interviewing me yesterday and asked me what QB I wanted, and I yelled ALC, and he was like, "Send this guy to the back of the line." And then, of course, I think we have a Saints fan in the house. Welcome. He said, "Come and get Derek Carr back, fucking please."
Oh no!
I think you need to scroll down to the bottom. Get someone to skip this.
And this should speak volume to those of us Raider fans who want him back, right? Like the other team is screaming to take him away. Oh my God!
Can you snap this Jordan cat out of the stream?
Yeah. You got him? Okay.
Yeah, I got it.
This is the part that makes me laugh. The Rams' Byron Young got a call from Ziegler, and we ended up drafting the wrong one.
That's what I heard too. You got the wrong Byron Young.
Is that fact though? As much as it sounds like it could have happened, is that a fact?
We don't know.
I don't put it past McDummy's ass, honestly.
They drafted the wrong Byron Young.
Yeah.
Hey.
Wrong.
We drafted the wrong Jalen Carter too. We ended up with this bum.
No, we didn't fucking take a chance on Jalen Carter.
It's just so funny how like totally 180 degrees like the two Byron Young's careers have gone.
Oh God, yeah.
You know, the Byron Young that went to the Rams picks after we picked our Byron Young. He made the Pro Bowl last season, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
And he's had like he's had multiple sacks, better than all these other defensive ends that we drafted in the first round of late, and Tyree and freaking Cleve Farrell. You know what I'm saying? This guy's balling out. Yet on the other side of the coin, of course, the Byron Young we take, he's off our roster after what, one season? Doesn't even make it past preseason the second year.
And that's what I mean about another regime coming in. You know, about you not being able to stay, you'll be gone. Yep. Yeah, we're on the street was.
Yeah, I know a bunch of rare players right now are kind of nervous, like, oh shoot, what's gonna happen now?
And you know what? And I like that. They should be.
It
should be like how Pete says. You got to compete.
You don't have AP and so let's go. Everybody protect you now. You know what? They'll clean house.
I'm fucking sick and tired of Raider fucking scholarships, bro. Keeping these motherfuckers around when they have no value just because you picked them or they're this or they're that, and we could fucking upgrade and they're taking up a roster spot. You're only allowed 50 fucking threes, you know, and you're giving spots to people who don't deserve it. Honestly,
as a GM, that makes you look dumb as hell when the guys you picked and they're all gone. So I picked that guy. So you pick up six? Say you pick up 6 people in the draft. 5 of them are gone already, or they got cut. That makes you like a dumbass GM. So to keep the guys there, put them on practice squad, you know, this and that. So they like, these guys are good.
In fairness to the GM, though, it also reflects on how bad your scouting teams are too. Because
Yeah.
if they're not being accurate on what they're seeing and reporting, or they're not seeing what they need to see, basically,
Right.
and they're giving in information that the GMs are just running with, because the GMs have to rely on what their scouts say.
Right.
The GMs
What the
can't be
coaches are
everywhere.
telling them too, right? And
That's why
meetings and
scout.
all
If
that.
you look at if you look at teams' roster of scouts, they're huge. They're not small. There's a lot of members on those scouting rosters, because you got to be in as many colleges as you can, as many, because you're constantly looking at practice squad players from other teams too. There's more that goes into it than you think, and the GMs count on those guys to give accurate reports.
Yeah.
So it's ultimately the GM's decision making the pick.
But the scouts' names don't go in the newspaper and headline news and this and that.
Exactly.
So
that's why.
No, yeah, you don't hear about that part of it.
So you don't hear about that.
Takes
But you're right. You're right about that. It's their department that's not doing their job neither. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Remember Lynn Bowden from 2020? That guy didn't even we didn't have a preseason.
He didn't even get out of camp.
That guy didn't. He didn't even make it out of camp.
Yeah.
Like,
he lasted
that's bad, right?
A month and a half on our roster. That's terrible.
And that's the shit I tell the Gruden folks who yell that Gruden had us going the right direction, that he was great. I'm like, do you not remember all the fucking stupid ass players he brought to this team? Wasted draft picks, traded away our best player, and then all we got out of it that we can say was fucking Jacobs. That's all we got out of all that shit. Like, nah, bro. He fucked up the team.
Maxx Crosby. That 2019 draft class was pretty solid outside of the Cleve Farrell.
But that was 1.0.
Yeah, but those were the later ones. You're talking about the ones that were supposed to count. What the fuck did they do with those?
Yeah, right. His first rounders,
when you get multiple first round picks, you should be knocking that out of the park.
There's a name I got. Tanner Muse.
Tanner Muse, the same draft class. That 2020 draft class was one of the worst draft classes we've ever had. Ever.
Thanks,
if you go and look back at it, it
was
terrible.
The corner from Ohio State?
Damon Arnett was from that same.
Damon
Arnett, Lynn Bowden, Tanner Muse, Henry Ruggs. Henry Ruggs was panning out, but we all know what happened there. Was it John Simpson or Josh Simpson, the guard?
John Simpson,
who of course doesn't work out for us, but then goes to another team, and hallelujah, he mystically turns into one of the
best.
And to me, that's what
that's the point I made yesterday. That's the point I made yesterday. Why the hell we get these guys? I want to rant. Why the hell we get these guys? They come here and have a shitty year. Then we'll trade them, or they leave, and they go somewhere to be a goddamn Pro Bowl.
Because they're getting coached right. They're being utilized correctly.
Keyshawn Nixon, an all-pro returner. We didn't even try him at the return position. We've been struggling at the return position since Jacoby Ford. We get rid of him. He goes to Green Bay, and hallelujah. He's not just a Pro Bowl, he's the best returner in the friggin' league, an all-pro.
Yeah, that's what I was saying yesterday. That's why I was pissed off for like 10 minutes. I had to go take a drink of beer.
But that's why I said that's where all that coaching shit matters and what they get out of them. How do you think about Diablo? As much as we complain about Diablo, right? You shouldn't even be playing linebacker. You're talking about somebody who was a fucking safety, and you're trying to make him a fucking linebacker.
Yeah,
you drafted this dude knowing he was a fucking safety, and you're trying to make him a fucking linebacker.
You drafted a center that was center in college for most of his career, and you make him a guard. What the hell are you doing?
I would take Diablo at linebacker over every linebacker we've had in the last 4 or 5 years. That's Spillane? Not named. I was just going to say that's not named Spillane. That's not named Perryman. You know what I'm saying? He's been better than just about every, and I guess that goes to show that the weaknesses at our.
That's what I was going to say, but that is that more telling of how bad our linebacker
position
right?
Since the days of Kirk Morris and Thomas Howard. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There's
like earlier someone said
that I like, but it's just been an area of weakness year in year out that we just don't.
It's like earlier someone said if we get Carr back, he's better than what we have at quarterback. Like, okay, he might be, but that's not a good thing. Yeah. That just shows how bad we are at fucking quarterback. Yeah. Linebackers the same way. Oh, I saw his thing. What was it? Trent Brown. He left. Antonio Brown. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And when you get let go from the team in OTAs, that's not a good sign.
Not at all, bro.
That's not
That's
good.
basically what happens. I mean, Jesus.
Yeah,
Christ.
remember that? I remember so fucking hot about that, bro.
What, the Antonio Brown or Lynn Bowden?
The Antonio Brown. Mm-hmm.
Okay, right.
Yeah. Coming in that hot air balloon.
Oh my God. I never even saw him. I never even got a chance to talk to him. That's how short term he was on the team. Never got a chance to talk to him.
My red flag with Antonio Brown, like, I remember everyone was popping bottles, and rightly so, when we first traded for him.
Who?
You know what I'm saying? Antonio Brown. Remember when we first traded for him? How did you feel when we first traded for him?
I was excited. He was
everybody was, and even me. But my optimism was like, well, hang on a second. How much did we give up for him? We only gave up what, a 3rd round pick?
A 3rd, and you paid him like 50,
right?
Mil.
Chip changed for who was at the time the best wide receiver, one of the best wide receivers, who wasn't older over the hill in the game. And that, for me, that's why I was optimistic. I was asking questions. I was like, why were the Steelers so ready to trade him off for such little? Like that for me screamed like they just wanted him out of there. Yep. And I was asking myself the question, like, why is that the case? And sure enough, we found out very, very quickly why they just wanted him out of there.
That is true. That is true.
That's why the Raiders have that Captain Save-A-Hole syndrome. I can fix them. I can fix them.
Oh, man.
I'll be the one.
Let them come to the Raiders. We can fix them, right?
Right, but I don't doubt that the Steelers would have been like, they're not going to tell the Raiders, like, the Raiders are going to we needed a wide receiver. They're just going to be like, like, this team's inquiring for yes, Antonio Brown. He's the stats speak for themselves. Here, take him. We only want a 3rd round pick. Yeah, we just want him out of here. We want him gone.
Well, you got to admit, he was a good receiver though, but I think after he got his clock cleaned by
Montez Perfect.
Perfect.
Yeah, I think his whole mentality changed. Everybody said this dude losing his goddamn mind. Get him out of here.
I mean, he still played enough to go win the Super Bowl.
Yeah, before he walked off the field.
Yeah, but he did have that year with them. Yeah.
But he wasn't like the way he was before the Perfect.
Oh no, he was
right. No, before then, like, you never heard any videos, saw him in any videos or any interviews, like, doing reckless stuff, talking reckless. He was, for the most part,
just automatic. I mean, you could guarantee him to get you 100 yards receiving every game, without a doubt.
I mean, it happens.
Awesome. I mean, they were fans of other teams that I'm friends with. That when we got Antonio Brown, before all the bullshit started, they were like, "God damn, you guys scored with that one. You guys are going to be scary."
Yeah, I was for that.
Yeah, we were scary, all right. It sucked. That's how scary it was. It was scary for the team because he sucked. Well, not sucked because he just went off.
Yeah, but Jeff, I mean, here's the thing. Yeah, but here's the thing. If you guys remember the draft of 2019, which is Las Vegas Raiders, and to be potentially
2020, no? Or the Raiders, Las Vegas.
Yeah, that was like 2019 before they moved to Las Vegas. I mean, they just really set up like the silver and black back then. I mean, the number 1 pick, they're just somewhat correct with Josh Jacobs, which just became like a positional value was too very low for the class of wide receivers like Debo, DK Malk, and AJ Brown. But it seems that believe that Gruden's drafting is whatever the fuck of the team, it's more than anything else. I mean, they have the lowest draft player retention rate in the NFL since, like, I don't know, the mid-20s, in the mid-2000s, but they never changed that stat. They never does. And if you're talking about Josh Jacobs and before that, because they drive out of the team that really knows what to do with talent, declining the 5-year was really dumb. I mean, you can still don't draft those running backs in round number 1. And this 5th-year option was for like $90 million. I mean, you can pay for a running back then. Look at those teams who won Super Bowls. They were not spending huge on running backs. It's running backs by committee. Because if they want to succeed, but it's always bug because they came out looking good, but we had to exercise those Gruden ghosts that team. I mean, they're getting like a practice. I mean, imagine if Ruggs never did that stupid shitting thing.
Yeah.
What was that running back from Pittsburgh that wanted more money and they let him go and he went somewhere? Well, he didn't go nowhere. He was out the league.
Le'Veon Bell.
Yeah. See,
Le'Veon Bell.
He kind of wanted them to start that landslide of running backs. He wanted to get paid so much money, and the league was actually starting to change over to a passing league. And people said, no, then he's getting paid no more. So he started that crap that I want $20 million a year. No. And then the other guy from Dallas, what's his name?
Zeke.
And then Dallas went to pay Zeke Elliott all that damn money.
Yeah.
Zeke got what, 15 mil? Yeah.
Yeah, he got 15.
Todd Gurley was another one. He got a big payday. Then he fucking
so
sucked.
those quarterbacks right there kind of mess it up for teams like, why don't you pay all that money? And then it just went downhill from there.
Right. And the other thing that like it kind of to your point, like because both those players the season after they were demanding the bag, they both had drastic dips in their production, didn't they?
Oh, huge.
And that ended up so moving forward, it kind of became the notion that teams were looking at they don't need to overpay for running backs per se, and that would end up like messing up guys like Josh Jacobs, who wanted to be paid what he was worth after his record-breaking season. We refused to pay him that much. He went to Green Bay, and now look at him. He's balling out for there. Saquon Barkley wanted the bag with the Giants. They traded him off, or did they let him go? Whatever it may be, he goes to Philadelphia and absolutely balls out.
Has a career season, bro.
He was a free agent. He said, New York, I'm going to Philly. He was a free agent.
Whatever it may be, it's to my point. You know what I'm saying? Like what happened with Le'Veon Bell and Ezekiel Elliott would haunt guys who, like those two specifically, who deservedly earn the right to ask for better contracts because they played as well as what they could have and should have. And then the teams that drafted them refused to pay them and move on from them, and they go to these other teams, and then they continue to ball out.
They don't refuse to pay them. They refuse to pay them that much. Because, like I said, at that time the league was changing over to
hang on, sorry. Let me address this guy. Oh my weird.
I want you to see that.
I'll watch whatever the hell I want. How about that? You can eat that thing right
shit!
Get him. Get him.
Yeah. Anyway, I said,
Nate, you better get your ass in here, Nate. That's not what you said on the video, bro. I caught you on video saying you're a big fan of Cigar.
Oh my God, LB.
You put it on the reel too, bro.
You saw that?
What the hell?
Show
your face, Nate. Show your face.
I totally cut the only part where he talked good about him, and that's the only part I put in the reel.
Yeah, I saw it too. I swear to God, it's going to be good.
Oh my goodness!
You said the new CBA should allow running backs to go free agent after 3 years, but it's the whole rookie thing, bro. That's how it is. It can't be just positions. Yeah. Mm-hmm. The whole CBA thing is fucking crazy, even with the franchise tag. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It happens, bro. Mm-hmm. But I know there's another thing about like the running backs, because for example, for years the offense it became more pushing oriented. I know the tight ends become big receivers. The fullback they just tie it out. The running backs they still have an important role, but it was severely diminishing. For example, the year that the New England Patriots only lost one game, their top running back only rushed for more than 835 yards.
Arguably, who was their quarterback though? The GOAT.
Tom Brady. It is.
So you wouldn't need to run the fucking ball when you have Brady and Moss.
Yeah,
exactly.
And when you have a defense
Moss
and West and the other receivers they have.
Exactly.
And when you have a defense that's that good, that's getting the ball back on short field, your running back ain't going to run for a shit ton of yards because you're starting on the 50 at least most of the games. That's just the way their defense was.
Correct me if I'm wrong. The Giants that beat them were a running team, right? With Brandon Jacobs.
Oh, that was a big boy. Did you ever see him?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, I saw him in person, and I thought Ahmad Bradshaw was big. When you see him,
Bradshaw was another big one. Yeah.
Wow.
When you see Jacob standing there, oh my God, was he huge? He was bigger than some of the offensive linemen,
and he's tall too, right? He's a tall running back.
That's what I mean.
And
he's so tall,
6'2", something like that.
I mean that guy. Oh my God, was he a runner? Holy crap!
Yeah, but Jeff,
if he makes it past that first level, and you're a linebacker or a secondary, and you see him coming at you, you're like,
you don't want no part of that.
You're just gonna shit yourself because it's like you're not gonna win that battle.
The only running back that I could think of that was more destructive as a pure power back in my time as a Red fan would be Marshawn Lynch. And maybe
Lynch
Derek
was,
Jones.
but
Brandon Jacobs was a monster.
And Lynch was a smaller
compact,
guy. Like
more
compact.
Whereas
More
Brandon
also,
Jacobs, he was tall and
he was faster than people thought. Gave him credit.
But
for
Lynch actually had fast feet. Because I remember watching him in Cal. He had fast feet. He's not just big. He can punch you, but he could juke you. He did that a lot in college.
Definitely.
And his early career.
Yeah, but Chris, I mean, here's another thing, because everyone that just became a lot faster, quicker at the span of the size of trend, because the offense are now adjusting back. I mean, it's gonna be bigger. I mean, those defense don't go to the point where unless you have a Tyreek Hill from Miami Dolphins on that team and you're not already then anymore, but you can outsize them. Instead of passing in a million times a game, the old college idea that is getting many plays as possible as a game, teams are staying slow it down and focus to chewing the clock and limiting possessions for their opponents. I mean, I love seeing it like ever happens in real time, because the one cool thing about that league is just like a revolving door. When one thing works, it works forever, but if it gets adjusted, then the thing just like abandoned with a double get again. Also, the defense are jumping like a D lineman into a coverage while blitzing a linebacker. They could just confuse quarterbacks if they get lucky that a linebacker is just casing up for 3 yards. And LB, Nate, I don't know about your name, but you got 60 seconds to tell about if you're capping about Shedeur Sanders or not. So you got 60 seconds to pull up.
For what?
Well, Rap,
I'm a Sanders fan.
This is a copycat. This is a copycat league. You know that, right? Well, one team does that. Everybody gonna try to do the same thing. It doesn't work that way because
league. This guy likes Sanders. Now everybody does, and that's copycat.
Oh my god!
No, but in a sense, that's how the NFL goes, though. If you think about Montana, the West Coast offense, right? And then you brought in the Cowboy era, all that shit, to the Patriots, all that bullshit, and then the Chiefs came with their explosive offense. Sooner or later, that shit was going to catch up, and now the defenses are catching up, right?
Yeah.
Again, of course, the NFL changes rules, makes things more pass happy, because the more points you get, the more viewers are going to watch the game, as opposed to fans like me. I love a 13-10 fucking game. You know, I fucking love that shit. But that's just me. You know, but it does that, and that's what's going to happen. And you'll see that even next year. Watch how everybody saw what happened. Now you're going to see more emphasis. The price of these defensive linemen are going to start to go up and up. They're going to start to treasure that, and the offensive linemen in the trenches more than the fucking skill positions, because they saw what happened in the Super Bowl. That's how you stop the dude who was unstoppable. You know, was in the fucking trenches.
I think it was me and Jeff was talking about that a while back. We were talking about Jaden Daniels and Washington Commanders. Yeah. You say, great, phenomenal year. Somebody in chat said, you're going to repeat.
Yeah, but they'll catch up.
Not necessarily. Because teams are not going to watch the film of what he did. And they're going to say, we know what he does on third down and fourth down.
He made the 60 seconds. Oh, no.
And I say he pulled up.
Only if you say how much you like Sanders.
I love Sanders. I love him.
I had to do that, bro. You know I love you.
Bro, that was so hilarious. I'm not gonna lie.
I figured you'd get a kick out of it. Yeah. I didn't have time, but I was gonna put like a Jackson Dart thing with the X. Like I'm over him, but I just didn't have time to do that. What up, Nate? Welcome, brother. Welcome.
What's good? What's good?
Good to have you, brother.
What's good, everyone?
What's up, my guy?
I miss what the Rock said.
To your point, Cheeto, about like teams building around the defense and overpaying like the line and that. I mean, I see Adam Butler's name being thrown around, and I agree. I hope we bring back Adam Butler. He's a guy who's been a pleasant surprise. Nobody talked about him or had got any fanfare when he first came over to us back in 2020. It was last season, right? Like,
if anything, he got hate, right? Because he was a former Patriot. Yeah.
Well, not really. He was just a guy who was just there. Like 2023, we signed him over to no fanfare. And ever since he's been in the door, he's been Mr. Consistent. You know what I mean? And I would dare say probably the best interior guy we've had on our roster since the days of Richard Seymour and Tommy Kelly. Like, name one defensive tackle that you would take over Adam Butler's production.
Compare him to Richard Seymour and Kelly.
I'm not.
No. He's saying since then.
Since then, that's how woeful our interior defensive tackle room.
I like that one year. That year, Phylon had one good year. Remember Phylon before he got hurt?
Would you say he was better than Adam Butler's last two?
Oh no, I wouldn't say, but I would say he could have got there if he wouldn't have got hurt. I liked him.
To my point, Butler's a guy who I believe deserves to be retained and given a reasonable price.
Oh yeah,
you know what I'm saying? And I hope we keep him in the door.
I re-signed him yesterday. I know I got Butler. I told him make sure you keep Butler. Yeah.
But to your point about the D-line winning championships, someone, I forgot who it was, I think it was Pigs, brought up the remember the 2007 2009
Giants?
Super Bowl, the unstoppable undefeated Patriots going down to the Giants. And that stout defensive line with what was it? Strahan and Pierre Paul. Even Antonio Pierce was on that team.
Pierce was on there.
Yeah, he was.
He made it known Super Bowl weekend he used to be a Giant. Did you guys notice that on his social media?
Oh yeah. Brady and him.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but that was
well. They did in that game with the Giants to the Patriots pretty much what the Eagles just did to KC. They were in the backfield constantly. They were just laying out
with
Brady as much as they could.
4 people.
Yeah.
Autry, people bring up Danico Autry.
They didn't blitz at all.
Danico Autry. Yeah.
Danico Autry, like he was great with other teams, but when he was with us, he was good. But like he only had like one or two like decent seasons, and he didn't have the production Adam Butler did as a Raider specifically. I know Danico Autry's career trended upwards after the race.
Like always, somebody leave here and go do better.
Yeah, again, to your point, Chris, as per usual, right?
Same thing.
I don't know why wide receiver prices are scoring so high, though. But, I mean, I guess it's a pass-happy league. But
it's a passing league, man. You know it.
Yesterday, we were looking at the free agents and, like, what their expected value was. Fuck, no, I wouldn't pay that for those fuckers.
And they're all
like,
they're all
no.
mid-level. I'm sorry. I don't think there's nothing out there to get excited at with the wide receiver free agents at all.
It wasn't, right? When we looked at the list?
No,
yeah.
I would rather try and trade with another team, to be honest with you, rather than sink money into a free agent that's not worthy. I'm sorry.
DK Metcalf.
I'm Metcalf all the way. That's who I want in my book.
I'm on board with that.
Do you think
I'll
we could find
I'll trade a third round, maybe some money, or a third round now, maybe I don't know, next year or something. I would definitely take him.
Fakasi, somebody said you forgot the greatest defensive line.
Yeah, I know. I already no comment. That's an inside joke in amongst my look, we love Ciro Moore. So, all right, so just for clarity, someone on a different stream, there was a panel that were talking about good/great interior guys since the year 2000. And one particular guy who knows absolutely nothing about Raider football, his example was Ciro Moore.
Hey, Nate, how come Godwin wasn't on the list yesterday? I just realized that.
Yeah, they had him re-signed
or Tampa re-signed him. Okay.
They re-signed him, yeah.
Not for real. We did a little
thing. The sim did it.
Oh man.
I thought they did sign. They franchise? They didn't franchise tag somebody in Tampa Bay? One of the receivers? No.
Not that
I haven't seen anybody get franchise tagged yet. It's open, but I haven't seen anybody
talking about it.
The only one I think I've heard anybody say anything about was T. Higgins from Cincinnati.
That's the only one I've heard that Cincinnati was considering tagging him. But I know they're talking with Burrow and Chase about restructuring their deals so they can afford Higgins. Yeah.
Cheeto, you've done a little bit of research on the college prospects, right?
Yeah.
Or anybody on the panel. Is there any like Denarius Moore, Jacoby Ford like prospects that we could go for in those middle rounds?
Nate will tell you about some of the good receivers that are coming.
Isaiah Bond, I think, could fit that perfectly. Honestly, Isaiah Bond out of Texas, I really like him. He's very fast.
Yeah.
He got injured though. The last few games out of Texas's last couple games, and then that's when the other receiver Matthew Golden really took over. So right now, Matthew Golden was their number 1, and he's projected to go like high, like second, I think it was. But I really like Isaiah Bond. Honestly, I think he could be really good if he gets over his injury. The little
What about
injury.
homeboy from Ohio State?
Which one? Mika Egbuka?
Yeah.
He's not going to be there. He's not going to be there.
No, I'm just saying as far as
his
like
last name is
quality,
Booker?
right?
Yeah, he's gonna get.
Oh, from a quality wide receiver. Yeah, I thought you were talking like a return guy.
Yeah,
too,
he's like 6'4", out of Ohio State. He's probably gonna go late first round.
Probably late first round. Yeah.
Is his last name Booger?
No.
Egbuka.
Mbuka.
So he said Booger for a second.
Let me look up the proper way to spell his name. Hold on.
Can you imagine that as a Raider jersey? Booger?
Man, I would have that jersey.
Ibuka, yeah. Emeka Ibuka.
Yeah, I was gonna say Ricky White. Ricky White is another good one.
Yeah, Ricky White's another one. That's the kid out of UNLV, right?
UNLV,
Down on the street. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what's up. That's what's
Yeah.
up.
So
That's how you
got
spell
a
his
lot
name.
of tall
Ibuka.
receivers.
Like that.
Yeah.
Egbuka, yeah.
Emeka.
Ricky White's another one I've been hearing a lot about. Yeah.
I'd be happy with that if we targeted like to find that like Denarius Moore, Jacoby Ford type receiver in those middle rounds. Then I'd be cool with that if we address, and I'm hoping we address other areas early on in the draft.
But
If we were to get a solid one or two receiver, I think Tucker could do that. Tucker has the speed, but we just have him out of position, bro.
They just signed Kyle Little, I think Kyle Little, and he was a punt returner and a kickoff returner to the team. He played with Kelly.
That was the guy that played with Chip Kelly for UCLA.
Kyle Phillips.
Kyle Phillips, yeah.
How
I don't know if I didn't really see him play, but they just signed him, so we'll see.
How sold are you on Trey Tucker though?
I honestly think he's out of position because we got him playing number 2. If we had a legit one with the 2 and he was able to do the slot and do those small little things like that, I think we would get more out of him that way. But right now he's so out of position. We're forcing him to play against bigger corners. We're just gonna fucking eat him up, you know.
And I like Trey Tucker as a spot guy.
Me too.
But as that number 2 guy who we put in number 2, no, because he struggles at the catch point and the contested catches. Did you guys notice that last season?
Yeah,
like every contested catch, unless he was wide open, he wouldn't catch it. He couldn't out jump the cornerback every time. That's why I said like a Jacoby Ford or a Denarius Moore, because those guys were speedsters, but those guys could play at the number 2 or even the number 1 at times in a pinch. You know what I'm saying? And they did that solidly. Like Trey Tucker to me is a spot guy when it comes to receiving, who is good in the rotation as that slot guy and is good when he gets wide open. But like in the contest, I would take those other guys over him.
I think that's why Renfro was so successful too, because he fit that third receiver perfectly. You know, Renfro, he fit that.
Wait. Renfro didn't play professional football. He played street ball because he's an older player. No. You got to get to Davis routes. His routes were ridiculous. That's why Derek always threw to him, because his routes wasn't a design route. His route like didn't go somewhere else. He played street ball. Yeah, that made him so good. But Tucker, I was watching the film, and Tucker was open a lot of times down the field. The quarterback couldn't get in the ball. Yeah, he had to literally.
That was the other part. Yeah.
In
order to throw deep to him, you got to have time. Yeah.
By the time the ball got to him, you got them big cornerbacks or safeties coming over top of him. That's it. You know, he can't jump that high. He's only 5'2".
He's not 5'2".
He looks 5'2", but he's not 5'2".
I think the only players you see that small are like running backs. You remember Sproles? Sproles was like 5'3".
He was tiny, yeah.
But that boy was fast.
Tiny, bro.
That boy had moves. He had wiggle. Ooh.
He was in the league for a long time too.
Sproles. Yeah, he was.
He was.
He's that dude, man.
Dude, even in college, you can tell that kid had it. The way he took over the bowl game one year, because he was at K-State. Oh my God, dude, that kid was amazing.
Yeah, he was fast.
Can you guys think of anybody who was smaller than Sproles? Like, I can't think of anyone I've seen
in the NFL.
Yeah, the running back for the Cowboys.
Vaughn, right?
Deuce Vaughn, yeah, Deuce Vaughn.
Deuce Vaughn.
He's smaller than Sproles.
Yeah, Deuce Vaughn is like 5'3", I think.
I've never heard of the guy you're talking about, but I'm gonna have to Google that.
Yeah,
yeah,
he's belongs to the
yeah.
Cowboys. He's a running back. Yeah.
Sproles is like the Muggsy Bogues of friggin'
Yeah, he really is.
The Muggsy, I'll go even one back further. The Spud Webb.
Spud Webb, yeah.
Oh
I
God.
think Muggsy Bogues is short.
Yeah, Muggsy. But Muggsy had handles though, man. Don't sleep on Muggsy. Mhm.
But yeah, but Spud can dunk too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tell him, Chris. Tell him about Muggsy Bogues. Chris is a big hooper too.
Let me ask you this:
What up,
how
Chris? Welcome,
short
welcome,
do you
big guy.
guys consider short for the NFL?
Well, I mean, for a player, you think about it. As a receiver, I'm 5'7", 5'8", bro. I have no
All right,
business.
how about
playing
you just
receiver.
said Darren Sproles and all that? How tall was he? Sproles?
5'3", 5'4"?
No, he was probably like 5'6". He's not that.
He's
tall.
one.
Yeah,
It was 1.68 meters
There's
tall.
one superstar running
We're
back.
American. We don't know what
I
that
didn't
means.
realize
We don't
was
know
this
what meter.
short.
I'll try.
You know how? Without looking it up, you know how tall Barry Sanders was?
Barry was 5'9", 5'8".
Yeah, I was gonna say he had.
That dude was solid. He was
Yeah,
solid.
Sproles 5'6".
5'8".
Sproles was 5'6".
5'8", yeah.
Nah, I think that was the thing, though. I remember meeting Sproles. He was not 5'6".
That's what it bills as. That's what he's.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Right,
saying,
they make
though. You know how they put you.
Did he make
higher
you
than
feel
what you
tall?
are? Yeah. Because I met Sproles in San Diego when I was in the Navy, bro. He was not 5'6".
Was he?
I was taller than Sproles, and I'm 5'7". Yeah.
It was like 5'5".
Yeah, he was there, but he was fucking yoked though. That motherfucker was solid. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. What? I do not want Mason Graham at 6 anymore. I think he capitalized from his counterpart Grant on the D line, so I'd rather get the guard Booker or the tackle Mbua from trading back from 6 and gather more picks. Damn, Silver Smoke, you give up on Graham already? What?
I don't know. Mason Graham
I get a
absolutely
little-
obliterated Judah Mannheim.
I got a little trivia for you here. Okay, I got some trivia. So, how short do you think is the shortest ever NFL player, height-wise? Give me a height.
Oh man, you're talking about like back when the Bears had championships type era? Fuck.
It was 5'2".
Was it?
I'm gonna say 4'9".
You're wrong, but okay.
I was confident though.
4'9".
No.
4'9"? Get out of here.
No.
This is like early play NFL.
5'1". His name was Jack Soupy Shapiro. He played in one game for the Staten Island Stapletons in 1929. He is the history NFL's history shortest player ever to play.
Oh yeah,
that's in an era where players aren't specimens and huge like they are now, right? Like a player of that size, like you could be the quickest, shiftiest guy around, but like because of your physical stature, if you're coming up against like one hit from these big guys, and you're out of the game.
And I think that was the problem with Jacoby when he took those hard hits because he didn't have the physical stature for it. Yeah.
Other notable heights: Trendon Holiday, 5'5". He's the shortest.
Holiday, he was a short one too. I remember him.
In the last 25 years, he played for the Broncos. Darren Sproles, 5'6".
He was
Jacuzzi Rogers.
The way they put him in there, bro. That's crazy.
Jacuzzi Rogers, 5'6" with the Falcons.
Jacuzzi Rogers.
He said that kid that one you were talking about. He said that's when the average height in the league was 5'8".
Hey Jeff, you need to get this David Cat up out of here. I think his time has come.
Who? This one, 88?
Yeah,
it's the 88. Get up out of here. You calling the sheep?
Got him already?
No, I can't find. Oh, there it is. Fuck off.
I like Booker though. I do like Booker, but not as high as we are right now. That's the guy I keep telling you about, Jeff. To go watch this film. Yeah. Since you're the O-line guy.
Oh, so we're gonna have a film watching session. All right, I'll bring up 12 clips of Jackson Dart right now.
Oh God, here we go.
Fired up, bro.
Silver Smoke, you're my guy, but you called me out for that when I said I can't just.
Yeah, that would make sense. Silver Smoke, trade back. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So y'all kick Nate on chat.
Are you good now?
Yeah. I do watch the tape, bro. What are you talking about? I watch college football all the time. Every Saturday morning. Ask Chris. We wake up and we make our bets. And over here on the West Coast, that shit fucking starts early, man. You got to get up at like 8 in the morning for that.
8 in the morning, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, boo-hoo. You've got to wake up at 8 in the morning to watch American football. Cry me a river.
College football. College football.
Oh, it still applies. Boo freaking who. I have to wake up at 1 a.m. to watch Raider football. And you're going to talk to me about waking up at 8 a.m.? Oh, cry me a river.
Hey, Nate, can you generate a mock draft?
Oh, yeah, I got you.
Yeah?
Yeah, I got you. I know you've been wanting to do one, so
yeah,
I wanted to do one the other day, but we were going long yesterday.
Yeah, we did go long yesterday.
We would have been pushing 3 hours.
Yeah, because yesterday we signed free agents. We got new ones. Yeah, we let people walk. Yeah. Mm-hmm. He said, "Get the best garden." So, real talk. I'm glad you're here. We looked at the list. We might need your help with that list, bro. We didn't see anybody we wanted to pay that much for, other than Trey Smith, right? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but then he got fucking franchise tag because
yeah. And then Phil, the other dude, he was actually listed as a tackle. Remember?
Oh yeah. Well, he's originally a tackle. That's why.
I'll be right back.
So I get it, but like, yeah.
He used to wake up at 12 o'clock, not on the West Coast, bro. That shit's at 9. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I stay up to 2:30 in the morning to watch Australian rules football.
Right, because we're on opposite schedules. Because he's an Australian rules football fan, so it's kind of like how I am with American football. He has to be with Australian rules football.
Yeah. I remember that when I was overseas. When I was in the Navy, it was like that. We would watch fucking games at like 3-4 in the morning. The World Cup games were like at 2 in the morning. Right. Yeah. There's a bunch of tackles in this draft. I did see a bunch of tackles in there. Yeah. Mm-hmm. This is one of the names we saw, isn't it? Jenkins?
Tevin Jenkins, yeah. He's from Chicago. I like him a lot.
That was the one you were saying you liked, huh? I said I didn't know enough about him. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Was that the same draft class as Alex Leatherwood?
Oh, Jenkins?
I don't know, honestly.
Jenkins. The name sounds familiar. Like we were looking at him to draft. I don't know. Maybe I'm bugging out, but his name sounds familiar.
It's possible.
I used to think that Gruden drafted those guys based out of the colleges. Oh, he's an Alabama guy. He's a Clemson guy. Look at them. They're always in the national title. Like,
that's what he did. I want a certain type of player. I want a champion and a leader. Is like, well,
damn. He says he gets up at 4:30 in the morning to watch the end of your show, Jeff. That's dedication. And that's why you have a ranch, Jason. Yeah. There's a lot of O-line.
Jenkins was in 2021. Leatherwood was in 2020.
Yeah, Leatherwood was that horrible.
No, he wasn't. Leatherwood was 2020.
21, wasn't
he? Yeah.
2021
was Leatherwood, Morig, Hobbs, Kuntz.
I read the wrong line.
Devon Diablo.
Right. That's 21.
Divine Diablo.
Oh, he plays for the Chargers right now? I didn't know that.
Who?
Leatherwood?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. He floated over there. I remember people were laughing when Harbaugh signed him. Yeah.
Yeah, I was laughing too. So good luck.
Right. Yeah. I thought as much. Silver Smoke. Like that's why when I saw the name, I was like, he was one of the prospects. So I thought we were looking at that season, that year to take.
I'm not even going. I wasn't like into it like I am right now, where I was able to pay attention to all the draft shit. Yeah. I mean, I watch college football, but not like I do now for the draft. Yeah. Because I've always watched college football, but it was mainly like SEC,
USC?
Big Ten, Pac-12.
Oh, you mean USC? Yeah. Okay.
Ain't nobody watch USC, bro. Get out of here.
Oh yeah, we do a mock
Except everyone in LA.
Except me.
Wait. Are we doing a mock draft right now?
Yeah, Leo has never done one before.
Is everybody a chance to pick, or just Leo want to do it?
I think just Leo, but for some reason it's not letting me click 7. So
yeah, no trade, Leo. No trade.
They don't want you to get 29 picks. That's why.
Oh, you're doing it straight up.
No trades. Just pick where you are, Leo.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna bust a fucking Jeff and trade for 30 paid players.
Yeah,
I know, right?
Why not? That was fun, man. 29 picks.
Look at they have Will Johnson all the way at 11 now.
Wow. I gotta zoom in on
See,
that.
we should have had 805 coming off with us yesterday. He said, Zietler from the Lions on a 2-year. I wanted him last season. See, I didn't even think about that, dude. He is pretty good. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Probably
Gee,
a
take out the
powder
Z.
blue Bruins fan.
Take
like
out the
Chargers.
ZI for that name and put an H.
No, Diesel, you may be a USC fan, but I'm a Notre Dame Fighting Irish fan, and we whoop y'all's ass. So, yeah, fuck USC. Even though we have their coach now.
USC, big boy.
I fuck that dude for.
I know I can't say fuck Pete Carroll anymore. Yeah.
Hey, see, now you're like, oh, they're all right.
Hey, he's cool. I like them in Seattle. Yeah.
You didn't like him at USC won those championships, no?
Be right back.
So you taking Cheetah?
Yeah.
Who are you taking?
You have it up? I can't see. Hold on. Remember, I'm blind, bro. You might have to read it to me. So who went number one?
Hang on.
Hold control. Number one to the Titans.
Hold
no.
control.
Like this. What's going on?
Hang on, guys. Cheetah. Hold control and scroll up with your mouse. That'll zoom in.
Thank you. Oh, yeah. Give me Mason Graham.
Mason Graham. All right. Well, do you see 1 through 5 right here?
Yeah, I saw.
Shador Sanders.
I know. Wait, where's It's
Sam
Shador,
Ward.
Cam, Travis Hunter,
Oh,
Jalen Carr. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Abdul Carter.
Abdul. Yeah. And who was after him?
T-Mac.
Oh, Will Campbell's there, huh? Fuck.
Will Campbell is here.
Fuck. That's a tough one between Will Campbell and Mason Graham. But you know what? I want to pair Mason Graham with Wilkins, bro. Give me Mason Graham.
Mason Graham.
Mm-hmm. I can't believe Shador went number one. That's funny.
That is pretty funny.
What is this?
Those are trade offers, but we're not going to do trades right now.
Okay.
Come on.
There's Membu.
Ah. Membu's the tackle, right?
Don't worry. I got this one for you.
What do you mean? What do you mean you got this one for me?
Look right here. He's right here.
Jackson Dart? Is he there?
Yeah, he's there.
Take Jackson Dart.
Yes.
Oh, I see what I did. Okay.
Okay.
Where are we at now?
This is the first pick of the third round.
Okay.
Well, our first pick of the third round.
So our second round pick was Jackson Dart?
Yes.
Okay. Who would you do? I don't know, man.
I like
you, Chris. Chris, does Chris have an input? Does he know much about?
Yeah, go ahead, Chris. Who were you thinking?
Who are we in the third round?
Yes.
Yeah. Go to.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Go to running backs.
Running backs. I see Quishon Judkins just got taken right here. Gideon Scatterbo is up there. Ollie Gordon is up there.
Ooh, Scatterbo seems early in the third, though, bro.
That's too early. No, not Scatterbo. I will see my guys there. Shit.
They're gonna take
early. Running backs.
Look at 3-4 running backs got taken in a row here.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
Henderson, Hampton, Judkins, and Caleb Johnson.
What? Casey took Hampton. That's bad news for us.
Yeah.
Caleb Johnson. Damn. Where's my boy Neil?
Well,
Neil's down here. Neil's like a fourth over here.
Fourth, fifth, right? Okay.
Yeah.
No, get that guy Sanders from South Carolina.
Raheem
what
Sanders.
about receivers?
There's good ones. Savion Williams, Jaden Higgins, Jalen Royals.
I like Higgins.
Yeah. I wouldn't say Kyron Lacey.
No, why?
No. He has issues.
Yeah.
He has some legal issues.
I like that Theo Wa'asi Jr. guy because I think he's a good player.
Who?
Which one?
I don't know what I'm talking about. I was just.
Oh, Theo Weiss Jr.
I was excited for a second.
Hold
I'm like, AR knows I have a college player.
Hold on, Nick Nash is still there. You need a big receiver, so get Nick Nash. Take him. He's a big receiver.
He's gonna fall.
He's
gonna fall.
Who's gonna fall?
Nick Nash. I really like Nick Nash. I think we could get him in the 5th.
You think so? You think he'll be there?
Yeah, he's been falling like a lot.
You go take this one. You take the 3rd round.
Sir, you have not done one. We've done like 12 a piece.
We've done one with 29 picks. So look.
Exactly.
I was disappointed I didn't end up with Shador.
Hey, what happened
Emory
to your friend, Nathan?
Emory Jones is good.
Raider for Chris? I don't know where he went. We could hear you. I know you were asking that.
What is the rankings at? Who does the rank is the best available?
Donovan. I don't know how to say that, but Deion Walker I really like. Defensive tackle out of Kentucky, but we did take Mason Graham, so probably not him.
We took Mason Graham. We're not going to take
who's sharing
Emory
the screen?
Jones.
Nathan,
I am.
Is this you sharing the screen or is it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, because you might need to zoom in just a little bit because it's kind of hard to see the names. Like,
it is hard.
Just hold control and scroll with your mouse. There we go.
I knew it wasn't just my blind ass.
What's up, Chris?
Yo, my bad, guys.
Hey, Chris.
Is that better?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had to like restart it or something.
I can't see shit.
Oh, you got to get closer to the screen. If the screen is bigger than your face, you're done. If the screen is bigger than your
I kind of like Higgins, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
I like Higgins as well. I would not be against that at all. I like Emory Jones.
Is that guy's name Schwarzenegger? I like that guy. Let's take that guy. Number 77. Is that Schwarzenegger?
Oh, he went to.
Is he related to Arnold? Get to the
UCLA,
chopper.
though.
That's Schwarzenegger.
Close enough.
Or Sanders. What about Sanders?
That's it. Take Sanders.
TJ Sanders.
Yeah. Do you like him?
I do like him, but we took Mason Graham though.
I was saying we lost one. I was saying we lost one Sanders, so get another Sanders.
No. That's a different kind of Sanders.
I know, but we need to get the other Sanders. So
I'm just a negotiator, Leo. You tell me what to do. I'm your
corner. Go to corner real quick.
Denzel Burke.
Ooh.
I like Denzel Burke. Kobe Bryant. Dorian Strong is really good too.
Yeah. Nate is the card writer, so he's writing the card out to be
yeah, exactly. You ring me up, and I'm gonna put down the wrong. I put down the wrong name, and then the Rams picked the better name like 5 picks later.
And I'll be the comic relief because I don't know shit about it.
Go back to running back.
Oh, you're the draft guru. Remember that?
Yeah, well, that wasn't just Jeff.
I'm telling you.
They really have Cam all the way up.
Hey, Nate,
maybe we waited too long on the running backs. Why are they all?
Bro, there's one.
Hey, no, I know, but the main ones that I wanted at first.
Yes. Come on now. Why are we looking at running backs? We have Zamir White who's going to take it.
Oh, because I am not one of those people that believes in Zamir White.
Hey, highlight the Sanders guy. See how big he is.
Sanders?
Hey, highlight him.
Sup, his stick.
Oh, shit.
Raheem Sanders?
Yeah. From South Carolina.
Oh, that's the South Carolina running back. Okay.
That's what I was saying.
I don't know though. That's kind of a reach. We're in the 3rd round.
24.
Well, it's a lot of running backs, so you can wait till like the 4th, 5th, 6th round. Or
Chris, who would you want?
Who would I want?
No, not you, Chris. The other Chris.
Other Chris.
Oh, is he in?
I just saw he's in. Yeah.
Oh,
I'll go back to all. This is the top left right here.
Who do we got already? My bad.
No, you're good. Mason Graham and Jackson Dart.
Okay.
This is our first pick in the 3rd round.
Correct.
Okay.
I like Higgins, bro. I like Higgins.
I like Higgins too.
I think
Higgins.
There's two Chris in here. So
yeah,
if you're gonna talk to me, this say Master OG Chris, and then
I'll say old Chris and young Chris. How's that?
No.
There you go.
Go with Higgins then. Fuck it.
Higgins?
Yeah.
After this pick, gang, I got to take my leave because I got to go to play cricket, and I'm contributing absolutely zero to this because I know nothing.
Oh, you play cricket?
Yeah, I do.
I
do
don't
around this time.
understand that game, bro.
I try to
There was
watch it and learn.
There was like
It's
a big
weird.
tournament recently, right? For cricket? Like a
No, that's
the
croquet.
World Cup, World T.
There you go.
T20,
Yeah. Mhm.
One of your boys did pretty well when he beat Canada, I believe. So, yeah.
No shit. There you go. See.
But anyways, gang, thanks for having me on. I appreciate you guys and the guys.
I appreciate you being
just
here,
met for the
brother.
first time. Chris,
Thanks for popping in.
What is it,
Appreciate
Master
it.
OG Chris?
Oh man,
I need to get your name right. I believe it's the first time I shared the panel with you, as well as the guy on the other end. I'm sorry, I can't see your name. Very far.
Raiders for Chris, yeah. I'm
Raiders
the
for
other Chris.
All right, the other
Chris,
sorry.
Chris too.
Master OG Chris and the other Chris. Nice to meet you guys as well
Chris
as everyone
too.
else on the panel.
Peace out.
Jay, Cheeto, Jeff,
AR,
and
appreciate you tapping in,
All right,
brother.
gang,
Thank
take
you for
care.
jumping on.
Thanks for popping in.
All right, AR. Appreciate
Have
you.
a good job.
All right, take it easy.
Did we keep both Kuntz and Chase on yesterday?
Yeah, we we did, huh?
Yeah, you did.
How do you feel about getting another edge right now?
Sir, I don't make the calls. I'm not the GM. I'm the negotiator.
I'm consulting with my fucking management, bro.
What the fuck? You work for the NFL now, Nate?
And that's awesome.
Nate, you're supposed to be one of the scouts too, man. Nate, you're the scout, so why can't he ask you?
Well,
you are the scout.
If that's the case, then I will probably gonna ask. I'm gonna ask for a raise. But who do you want to see? I'm sorry, an edge.
Yeah.
Jared Ivey at Ole Miss. I know probably don't want to take a
Is
ton
that
of.
running
Oh,
back
Josiah
Mullins
Stewart.
going?
Josiah Stewart is here. No, Mullins is gonna go like almost undrafted.
Really? See, and that was part of
Yeah.
it too. We did keep Butler, but I still wanted Mason though. What about O-line? We need some O-line, bro.
Later, Marcus.
No, we don't. We got the best O-line in the league. You talking about?
Is Booker still there?
Cornelius is here. I don't think so. No.
Frazier. Yeah, I mean,
Does he play? Booker plays tackle, doesn't he, or does he play
guard, bro?
He plays guard.
Mm-hmm.
You just said booger.
Damn, he said dart's
Booger.
not it, bro.
That's
No, we
crazy.
can't-
We can turn this shit into a tape fucking watch party right now, dog. I'm telling you.
You can't take a guard, man, because we can't replace Parham, man. No way.
Yeah.
I'm replacing Parham with Jeff.
So right now we need an O-line and a running back. That's what we're looking at.
Okay. I like Cornelius out of Oregon. I
like him. Yeah.
Guard wise,
Well,
I
weren't
like
you there yesterday?
Fairchild is good.
Was that you that said that?
Yeah,
last night?
he did say that. Yeah.
Right, I thought so.
Said
what?
That he went
was
to
at Disneyland and DA was there. Devontae.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Sanders is still available. Sanders went
Guy right
number
here.
one. Real talk.
Oh, sorry.
Well, DA belongs in this line.
Amik wasn't that much of a fucking asset that we like are suffering because he's gone. I wouldn't say that, but yeah. Mhm. I like the Meek though. I was a fan of Amik. Yeah. Mullings early. You see who Real Talk said at running back?
Khalil Mullings early.
Mhm.
Shelton late. Mullings is gonna go. I mean, we watched it. Do we? Hey Jeff, do we put a lot of people on a Khalil Mullings? I think so.
Yeah, we did.
Okay.
You put that video on the other night, and that was insane. That
201.
running
He's actually ranked higher than Devin Neal right now, which is kind of
Yeah.
crazy.
That running back, I like that. I like that running back. He's nice.
Want to go?
How big is that? How big is Mullins? What's his
He's big, 6'2", 230.
6'2".
He's
Big boy.
He's a big one, huh?
Yeah. I'd like to get something like that.
Would it be a reach to take him there?
Yes.
It would?
Yeah.
Yeah, big time.
Round 4 or round 3?
I like Schwetzinger is here is good. Denzel Burke is here. He's good.
Yeah.
Deion Walker is really good.
Yeah, somebody
We
was
can
saying
take a
Deion
dude from
Walker.
UCLA too.
Yeah.
Odalejo.
Oh, Odalejo is good. Yeah.
Yeah, you could take him out later round too if you want to wait.
Josiah Stewart out of Michigan is good.
Uh-huh.
That's kind of far now, but
Who
I
would
would say
you want,
probably
Jay?
like Deion Walker or
Who would you want?
What is this? First 3 or this is the second?
This is our second, third. This is our second, third round pick. Yeah.
I would definitely get a running back, bro.
That's normally how I do it. Yeah.
Hidden Scatabo. Look at this guy telling you. You're saying he was gonna fall late, but look at he's right here.
Who?
At 116. 805 said late that he's gonna fall late.
Yeah.
No, on the Virginia Tech guy right here.
Oh.
All right, I think I'm back. I was having technical difficulties for a second.
There you go.
Yeah,
free agency starts next month, but we did that yesterday, Mobile.
I mean, you got Giddens, bro. Giddens is BPA, and he's fucking good, dude.
Is he best player available?
Giddens?
Yeah, he's 90.
At running back,
or
yeah.
Scattaboo, whichever one. I mean, it's good.
I like Scattaboo.
Sir, you're the you tell us what to do. You're the
I feel like I'm gonna get fired though for taking Scattaboo so early.
I was gonna say you might get fired for letting every team pick after us because we were taking so long to pick these guys.
Dude, I can barely see the screen. It makes it harder. I have to like really focus. Yeah.
You gotta hit the full screen, bro.
Now, Nate, that actually happened. So it happened to Minnesota and then
Minnesota Vikings,
right?
Yeah, took too long. They say, "Oh, well, we're skipping you."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, don't touch Lacy, whatever you do.
But Savion Williams is good too, bro. If you're gonna go up and get another receiver.
2 receivers like that back to back?
Yeah, I've heard about him.
Could if you wanted to, yeah. Savion is good. That's somebody that 805 has talked about. Like
I want to get a quality offensive lineman though.
Like my boy Jeff said, we had the lollipop guild
like
alive, so we need some big receivers.
BPA out there running past patents.
BPA to me is Deion Walker.
We already have a D tackle.
I know.
No, I mean offensive. He goes BPA.
Mm-hmm. I mean, we would have Graham, we would have Jenkins, we would have Butler, and then would you add Deion Walker? That's 4 D tackles.
Probably not. I probably wouldn't.
I don't know if Deacon's staying. I don't know.
You're really stacking that box.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You would probably get an edge. I would get an edge before I get another D tackle.
What about a linebacker?
Yeah. Linebacker, I'd probably go linebacker.
Yeah, you need somebody paired up with Spling.
Because some of us don't believe in Tommy Eichenberger.
Oh,
how severe.
Yeah. The linebackers are good right here too, with Barrett Carter, Schlesinger, and Chris Paul Jr. Those 2 are 3 really good guys right there.
What was that cat from Alabama? Is he up there?
Which one?
I can't remember his name.
What's up, buddy?
What position?
Pumpkin.
Linebacker.
It's still
linebacker.
It's still
No, I don't think so.
It's Alabama, Georgia.
Get that guy right there from UCLA.
So. Schlesinger?
Yeah, but we're still early on.
Early. He can wait another round.
Yeah.
There's a lot of linebackers there, so
he's gonna be gone.
You think so?
Schlesinger?
Yeah.
Yeah. He'd be
Let me
gone.
see him again. Pull him up.
They got that other linebacker too. That's pretty good.
Odelejo? Yeah, that's the one that Jay was saying.
I like him.
That was pretty good too.
Odelejo?
Poison. Yep.
Pick one between those 2, bro.
Me, the USC fan, has to pick one out of the
USC man, Jay.
Out of who?
We'll never let a USC fan pick between the Bruins.
All right, Jay. You're not a USC fan. Wink, wink.
I'm not apparently wink, wink.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm wink, wink. Between who? Carson and who?
Odelejo.
Odelejo?
Odelejo.
I might get Schlesinger. I mean,
he got aura. I don't know if that counts for anything.
The thing is, you would, if you want to wait, then you got Odelejo. So that's what I'm saying. So if you want to get somebody else, if your mindset is offense, then get.
My
offense.
mindset was actually on lineman, bro. Offensive line.
Sir, you are the guy that's trying to do this draft. It's turned into what do you want?
Trying to push you. Like, what do you want? Tell me what you want. You don't know what you want? Come on.
You don't know where to eat? What do you mean you're not hungry anymore?
You're not hungry anymore.
That's inside, right? Yeah.
This one's tackle, and this one's guard.
Oh.
So what are you looking for? A tackle or a guard?
I think we went a guard.
Guard. There's some guy. Actually, they're all gone. I like Dillinger out of LSU. He's good, and Fairchild is good out of Georgia too.
Oh, Fairchild is good.
Yeah, I'll probably take Fairchild.
Pick one.
Yeah, go with Fairchild, best player available.
Is Shador Sanders still available? Can we take him?
Really?
No.
You want to have jokes? You got jokes? He went number one, bro. Number one.
Tennessee.
Yeah, because they're a super desperate team for quarterback.
As we should be. We don't have one either. And now we got
pieces of the puzzle.
Now we got Dart.
So Fairchild?
Now we're good. That's an upgrade.
Yeah, Fairchild. I'm cool with that.
Cool. All right. Going once, going twice.
Wait. Go back to the guard.
Yeah, that's it. We're at guard. Wait
a minute. You on the clock.
Tackle,
you on the clock. You get 3 minutes. You on the clock.
Yeah.
You got like 15 minutes, bro. I was at the draft last year.
I like Cornelius.
It does.
We dig, but he's kind of far down here.
That's far. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would probably go guard here, to be honest.
Yeah,
There's
go
better
with
options.
Yeah, go with the. Yeah.
No, we in the third round. You get 3 minutes. You don't get 15.
Yeah, go with him. Go ahead. Yeah.
Fairchild?
Wait, we traded this pick away yesterday, but okay. Yeah.
Did we?
Yeah, remember we gave it up for Metcalf.
Oh, that's right. You did.
Yeah.
All right. No. Scatterboo is still here. We haven't picked a running back yet.
Oh, might as well get that. Yep, might as well get.
Give me my running back, bro.
A lot of people say he's slow, but I like him.
I love Scatterboo.
Damn, you didn't even let me say yes to Scatterboo. You just put yes.
Oh shit, my bad.
It's just like, sorry, bro.
There was enough votes on the board.
Oh.
So what do we have so far? We got our D tackle, our quarterback,
wide receiver, guard, running back,
and a running back, bro.
Very offensive heavy.
Receiver, bro.
That's what we need the help on, other than fucking adding some support to the D line. Yeah,
you could double dip on running back.
Who else
is here? Linebacker, Bossa linebacker.
We need linebacker.
We need a linebacker. We do. Jeff has spoken. He said something. He's like, "Hey guys, we're forgetting this."
A Jeff Spytek. You can't go against this.
Who's best available at this point?
The running back out of Virginia Tech, that 805 likes. I like Jalen Reed, the safety out of Penn State.
You've been seeing him a lot, but you really think we need another safety this high?
It depends, honestly, what happens in free agency. If we lose out on a guy, then probably.
Well, remember, we kept Morig, right?
What about corners?
We kept both of them.
Corners
would be nice. I've heard a lot about Stout from Western Kentucky. Like when I say a lot, I mean like not a lot.
Is that Jalen Smith right there?
Jalen Smith is good, and that's me being a little biased though. But I
think he's good too though. What's his size? Let me see his size.
There you go.
Because Pete likes him big.
182.
He don't meet Pete's criteria, bro.
No, and he's a Trojan.
No,
I thought he was bigger than that, to be honest.
I thought so too. Pete likes those fucking corners big, bro.
Yeah, you do.
Let's see.
Kobe Bryant's gone?
Let me see.
Yeah, he's probably
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, he's gone.
Yeah,
bro.
he is gone. Yeah, he's gone. I don't see a lot of people I recognize.
You do or you don't?
Woodson.
I mean, like here and there. Like names I've heard, not like people I know though.
Yeah.
As far as the corner,
even that linebacker.
Yeah, Jeffrey Bossa. That's probably who I would go with here.
Yeah.
Or Jalen Reed.
Oh, let me see Reed again.
I like Weedig. I think we just got offensive tackle though. Reed is 6 foot, 212.
My honest opinion, I would go the best linebacker available right now.
That's Bossa.
Yeah, that's not bad.
That's not a bad idea. Yeah.
Yeah.
We
need
to
go Bossa?
Because you re-signed Spillane, and who'd you bring over a free agent?
As a BPA.
We brought Vaughn from Philly.
Yeah, so you
That's
need at
true.
least another one.
Stutzman is the BPA.
Mhm.
But if you want Asa, which is not really
Jack
that far
Kaiser.
down.
Oh fuck! What are we talking about,
Aleju's here.
bro? Jack Kaiser's right there. What are you waiting for?
Okay. I guess.
That's a homer pick.
No, really. Do you want him or no?
No, that's a homer pick. I would get him next round, not this round.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank God.
That would totally be a fucking Notre Damer pick, bro.
Yeah. That was Jack Kenna's pick every.
That's what I was gonna say.
Really.
Him and Riley Mills.
Was it Kenneth pick every round?
Yes, bro. Every round.
Oh
man, come on, let's get some diversity up in this shit.
He's a Las Vegas made an executive decision over there. Bro, I was just kidding because he was Notre Dame. I wouldn't take him right there. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I do like the corner, but fuck, he's 5'10" is kind of small for a Pete Carroll.
For Jalen Smith.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So who do you like? Jalen Reed. It's a safety.
Nah.
Stutzman, linebacker out of Oklahoma. He's 6'4". I didn't know he's that
Ooh,
big.
what's a
6'4",
big boy right there?
243. Basa, I like out of Oregon. He's 6'1", 226.
He's more athletic.
Yeah. If you want to go tackle, I like Weedig right here. JJ
We got
Pickett.
a guard already, right? Hey, lineman,
Defensive
where's
tackle.
Jeff? Do we need another lineman or are we good?
I don't think he's here.
Did you even grab one yet? No, right?
We got a guard. That was it.
We got a guard.
We got a guard, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Xavier Truss, if
Wait,
he's still there, he's a good tackle.
You can wait for Trust later, bro.
Yeah.
Offensive tackle.
Yeah, go with the.
I think Trust is gone. Because he was low-key kind of high.
Really?
Yeah.
Go with the linebacker then.
Which one? The bigger one or the faster one?
The kid from Oregon.
Basa. All right. They have the running back that we watched a little bit of yesterday. I don't really know how to say it. They got
Monagai.
Mongai.
Mm-hmm. Not that hard.
Samson is there, bro.
Go give me my linebacker from Notre Dame.
I think he's gone.
Motherfucker.
He's gone.
Yeah.
Alejo's still here though.
Oh, he is, huh? Look at that. He stayed, huh?
Yep.
What about at corner?
Corner. Jalen Smith is still here at corner.
Oh, see, I wouldn't mind him there. I think that would be a value right there, bro.
How tall is that Frazier kid? I think I've heard about him.
We're in the what, 5th round?
Where's that at, Chris?
I think it's that one, Zach
Frazier. Oh, right here.
227.
6'2", 189.
Zach Frazier?
I might be wrong. I could have swore I heard that name before, that he was pretty good, but I don't know what school that is.
UTSA, University of Texas San Antonio.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think that's him.
Is that the corner that's been on the John Gruden?
I think so.
YouTube videos.
The Frazier?
Yeah.
I swear I've seen it somewhere. I don't know. I was like, that
Should we get our second running back now?
Let's see who's here. Oh yeah, there's some good ones.
Samson.
Mullins.
Yeah, you got that Russian guy.
Yeah, Mullins. From what you guys showed the other day, I was like, I forgot about that game against SC.
Yeah, dude. I couldn't fucking forget about it.
Devin Neal too.
Devin
Neal's the one I like, bro. Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, Devin Neal.
No. You would line him? Yeah. Noah wants Joe Mixon.
I like Joe Mixon a lot. He fucking helped out my fantasy team this year. When he played.
Right.
So our first running back was Scadaboo, right?
Yeah.
So do we get Neal or do we wait longer?
It's up to you, Mr. GM, sir. I just work for you.
That other running back you guys like is there too, huh?
There's a lot. There's a lot of
Yeah,
running backs that I like here, to be
That's what I'm
honest.
saying. We can still wait till next round, huh?
Yeah, because even
you
if you want to
could.
wait till like the 7th and get Trevor Etienne, I would be fine.
Dude, ETN? Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But is he as good as his brother? Oh.
I liked him. I thought he could be better than his brother.
I thought he could be better too.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I haven't seen much of him.
What about
Cam
receiver?
Marks from SC? He's pretty
Yeah,
nice
Woody
too.
Marks. Woody Marks
Yeah.
is nasty.
Really?
In all honesty, I would seriously look at another offensive tackle.
I was thinking about another lineman. Yeah.
There's a good one right here. Where is he at?
I would get a tap because
Marcus State
over there. And
Out of what
guard?
Yeah, but he's
Clemson.
good tackle.
I'm looking at a tackle that can
Tackle, not a guard.
Yeah, we got a tackle though.
Oh,
And a guard.
We got a guard.
Oh, I thought we
No,
got a
we
tackle.
didn't.
No, we got a
didn't
guard.
no,
We
we
need a
did.
tackle.
We get off as a tackle.
Tackle.
Crenshaw. Crenshaw was made to play in Vegas, bro. What's wrong with you?
Crenshaw. Crenshaw.
I think I maybe heard
I've
of
heard
Don
that
Cooper.
name. I've heard his name come up quite a bit. That
Don Cooper?
Lichtenheim.
6'5". Shit.
6'8".
Yeah, but it would
Holy
be
fuck.
6'8".
Good lord.
Oh, that's who is that? Gerard?
Yeah.
It's like a fucking wall.
Oh,
shit, it's
Dalton,
getting late.
that's like
Really, we
Dalton Wagner. He big, but
Yeah, but look at what he did. He didn't do shit.
Yeah,
Tell him
he was
just
damn,
block
man.
punts.
All forward.
What about edges?
Edges?
Did you? I forget. In free agency,
Johnny Walker.
Did we bring in a lineman, offensive?
Yeah,
we brought in
Fairchild.
what's his name?
Fairchild.
Yeah, we got
Fairchild.
Becton. Kai
Becton.
Becton.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe we don't need a offensive tackle.
That's what I was thinking.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I forgot we had Becton too.
Maybe, I don't know. Maybe we could get a safety if he's good enough. Value wise.
Safety?
Yeah.
Who's here? Craig Woodson, but
We'll
he's
go
gonna
back
be
to wide
later.
receivers.
We can get Shiloh.
You can Shiloh like the next pick.
Bro, you
You
can get Shiloh undrafted,
No,
big dog.
I was gonna say you can get Shiloh in round 8.
Yeah, get next pick. Yeah, run it.
Hey, what about that wide receiver from Colorado? Is he still there?
Yeah, he's gonna still be here. He's fucking nasty.
Will Shepard?
Shepard.
Is it Shepard that I'm
Oh
thinking
yeah,
of?
Will Shepard. Yeah.
Shepard.
Shepard, yeah.
he's
there.
Shepard
He's
is
still
the one
there.
I'm thinking of. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Shepard's good, bro.
All right.
Why him? There's two other wide receivers from Colorado ranked higher than him.
Yeah. Well, he showed out at the East West Shrine Bowl.
You did.
He had a great day.
What quarterbacks are still there?
It's a great question. Curtis Rourke,
Quarterback.
but he's supposed to be back in college.
Rourke? What the fuck is he doing there? There's that Tyler kid.
Tyler Show, Cam Miller, Elgersma.
Go back to Rock. Click on his name again. What did it say?
What did it say where?
I just went and said.
Wow.
I was just curious what it said.
Because we used the second to get Dart, would it be a waste to get another quarterback?
I don't think so.
I don't think so. Get rid of everybody in there except for AOC.
He's
You
the
can
first one I
get
get
Taylor.
rid of.
You can get
Yeah,
Taylor Elgersma later though.
Because the only quarterback we signed yesterday was what's his name? Marcus, bro.
It was, yeah, we did sign Marcus.
Mariota. Yeah.
Get rid of him now.
Would you guys start one of the rookies?
If we have Jackson Dart, yeah.
Depending on how they look. If they look ready, I would. Yeah. I wouldn't be afraid of it. I don't think we should be afraid. Yeah.
Well, it's better than we had, so whatever.
Yeah, get your other running. I mean, there's so many running backs though. Fuck.
There's a ton of running backs. At this point, it's just whoever you like most, honestly.
Who you like? Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
We go to best available. Who do you like the most?
I think at number 218, you
Sir?
could probably still get Mullings.
I feel like I need to continue to remind you, but you're the GM of this draft.
I am consulting with my management, bro.
My scouting team.
Right. Fucking scouting team's got a little attitude.
Don't they though? You should fire him, man. Fire him.
I just negotiate.
Fire.
I'm gonna send him away with Chip Kelly.
See what I mean about your scouting team? If your scouting team's not on point, Nate.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Hey, Leo.
Your GM suffers.
Leo, you and they should agree to part ways.
I saved us a lot of money, Mr. Davis. That's what I'm telling him. I saved us so much money for your franchise, Mr. Davis.
So who do we have best available for real?
At running back?
Anything. Total.
Monagai.
Oh,
Monagai.
Mungai, Rashard Smith. These are all running backs.
These are all running backs, huh?
You got Dylan Sampson.
Yeah.
Oh, look, there's a fucking tight end. We can use the tight end, huh?
Oh, yeah. Definitely tight ends. Yeah.
Fucking 3 tight end set.
I mean,
4 tight end set.
You're not lying.
Marcus Tate.
You want Marcus Tate? Clemson guard?
I'm not mad at that. Yeah.
Marcus Tate?
It's because I think our interior line is so bad that I would not mind bringing in these fucking young kids to see how we can to them.
What do you mean you think?
I think he's a good pick.
Giants,
yeah, go with Tate.
Not a bad move. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Did you get him?
You tell me. I'm writing down the
get him.
I'm writing down the name on the card right now. All right.
Now, last 2 picks.
Those running backs got slammed.
Mullings.
Oh, Mullings still there? Yeah.
Mullings still there?
Mullins
you know what?
Right here.
I wouldn't fuck around. I'd be taking Mullins right now.
Yeah, I wouldn't wait.
Where's Neil?
I have a bad
Mullings and Scatabo.
Neil's gone, probably.
Neil's
gone.
Oh, yeah.
Give Mullins right now.
Get Mullins, man. Yeah, get Mullins.
Don't waste around.
Mullings.
And then with our last pick, get Shiloh.
Shiloh?
I'm kidding.
Get another guard, Xavier Truss. No, just playing.
Who's that corner?
What's that cornerback too? I mean, why not take a flyer on that show kid or whatever the fuck his name is?
Yeah, Corey Thornton. I think he's the guy that's been going to fucking the John Gruden camps.
He's 6 foot.
I don't want anybody from John Gruden camps.
What?
He said he don't want nobody from Gruden camps.
That's crazy.
He's anti-Gruden.
Anti-Gruden. Oh no, he went to the Gruden camps.
Rourke is right here.
You know, Rourke is still there.
He's 6'5", man. Dude's big.
And this is what, our 7th round pick?
Yeah.
This is the last pick.
Take Rourke, bro. Take Rourke.
Take Rourke, man. Get another Ross.
All right. We got Graham, Dart, Higgins, Fairchild, Scattaboo, Bossa, Tate, Mullings, and Rourke. How do you feel about that, Mr. GM? Press conference.
I'm kind of mad we didn't get the running back I wanted, but okay.
Khalil Mullings, Cam Scattaboo is going to be hurting people.
No, that's good. That's good. I like Scattaboo. No, I really want to Neil.
Don't hit restock. Go to full results. I want to see where some of these other players went that we were looking at too.
Look at that number 1 pick, bro. Will Johnson fell to 15?
Yeah, he's been falling for some reason.
But look what Genty got past the Cowboys in this one.
Where did Genty go?
Right
13.
After number 13.
Yeah.
Wow.
Let's pick them up.
Who did the Cowboys get?
I don't even know who this is.
A fucking safety.
Dumb. Damn, Eagles took Jihad Campbell.
Oh,
you know the fucking Eagles, man. Look at
that. Damn.
And they got Judkins. And they took Ivy.
He got a good fucking.
They went all defense except for Judkins.
Yeah.
Dude, they don't even need much. They need depth.
That's a great draft by them, though. Honestly,
it's
really good.
You know one thing, the Eagles always draft good. They draft really good. Eagles. So
go to round 2.
Milrow went high.
Milrow went before Dart. Wow,
that's crazy. Who did the Giants take? Oh, Hunter.
Who took the
Where did Howard go?
Who? Where?
Will Howard.
Oh, Will Howard.
He probably went in like the 3rd.
He went in go back to the first round.
Should have gone the 3rd.
What? The Chiefs got Marion?
Still in the 2nd. was third in the second round.
The Chiefs took Omari and Hampton.
Oh, there it
That's
is.
crazy.
Yeah.
Chiefs took Omari. Henderson went right before him. Trevion to Buffalo.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah,
Judge
they
went-
took 4.
oh,
Remember, they
went
took 4 in a
1, 2,
row.
Yeah,
No,
that was like where the
4.
running back
Caleb
went
Johnson.
right there. Yeah.
4. 1, 2, 3,
Damn.
4. Yeah, where is Will Howard at? Oh, right here.
Right here. Yeah.
Same.
Third
Wow,
round.
same.
I say he was there in the second. He was there in the second round. So
No, I was just wondering, like, if we would have passed on Dart and waited for Will Howard, how that would have looked,
We would have gotten him in the third right here.
We
Right,
could've got
probably where
him in
Jaden Higgins is.
right?
That's probably where I would have taken him.
Yeah. So if we could have waited on Dart if we weren't completely sold, right? If we were leaning towards Howard,
Yeah,
because
if we weren't.
If we
but
weren't,
are.
you know.
But we are, so it's okay.
You are.
We are all completely sold.
You're not gonna catch me on video saying I'm sold on Dart, bro.
Oh, I can clip that. I can clip that perfectly. I'll clip it perfectly
Like,
right
I'm
now.
sold on Dart.
Watch.
Just
See, there you go.
you see what 805 said?
No, what?
No more pick bust of the decades.
First round pick, number 1. Oh wow, you talking about Shador?
Yeah. Bust of the decade.
Yeah.
Kobe Bryant went right after Scatterville, basically.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, he really hates Shador, don't he? He really hates him.
Hey, what were the undrafted free agents?
805.
It doesn't go past that. It's only
It
goes to
doesn't go
6.
that? Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Where did my linebacker go out of Notre Dame? Bastards.
Probably
I
to
was
Walmart.
vetoed by Las Vegas on that one.
He went to Walmart.
Right? It was a big old, really? Are you sure?
Are you sure? You want to make sure?
Sure.
Right? I had never heard him say that so loud in my life. Are you sure?
Where did he go? Oh, look at Riley Leonard went to go waste away in New York.
Oh, good
Damn, they
lord.
took 2 quarterbacks, huh?
I was gonna say
Yeah,
that,
we did
yeah,
too.
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
because
Well,
they
we
took
took 2.
Milrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we got Rourke though. Rourke, where we got him, bro. If he develops into, ooh, that's a big boy.
It
Oh,
is
yeah.
a big
Bro,
boy.
they
I didn't
taking
realize how
older
tall he
guys.
was.
6'5".
Yeah, he's a
Kaiser
big
went to
boy.
Miami.
He just needs more time to develop. Yeah.
That's the Roethlisberger numbers. Jeez.
Kyle McCord went to the Jets.
I think they take 2 quarterbacks too.
Yeah, they did.
They took another one too.
Zabel, Sanders.
So,
Was it-
staff, how do you feel about our draft?
It sucked.
It was cool.
'Cause I literally can't see it.
I'll give it a B minus.
It was good. I liked it.
Mine was off because I was just trying to eat a little something. I didn't want to do it on camera.
I'll give it a G plus.
What was our grade? Probably like a
G.
fucking.
A G plus.
G plus.
What was our draft grade? Didn't say.
It doesn't say.
I don't think even the
Yeah,
report.
Oh, it's a 100 A plus because Shador's not on it.
No,
Yep,
my lord.
exactly.
Here we go.
Wow.
You guys are such fucking haters, man.
If we would have drafted
You
Shador,
know,
it automatically-
unfazed. You're not
it would
joking,
automatically
but
drop
I've been
down
hearing
to
this a
I
lot.
for incomplete.
Really?
That's one of the bad-
I've
that's
been
one of the
hearing a
bad
lot
things.
about Daniel Jones being the guy for Chip Kelly's offense.
Oh yeah, I've heard that
Who?
shit too.
Yeah.
Who's Dan Jones?
Daniel Jones.
I never heard of
Some
him.
garbage
Remember,
guy.
he's related to Mike Jones.
Mike
Oh, that's
Jones.
Mike Jones.
Who?
Mike Jones.
Mike Jones. Yeah.
I used to have a teacher named Miss Jones, and we would do that in her class. We'd be like, "Who? Miss Jones?"
She must have got annoyed with y'all.
What was
So, yeah,
what's
shut
it-
the fuck up.
Oh, you
what's
can
that
stop,
guy? What's the guy
you
from
can
the
stop
Jets?
belting
that
off
quarter-
that song. Me and Mrs. Jones.
What's the guy from the Jets that's in Denver now? What's his name?
That's in
Uh,
Denver now.
The quarterback from
Oh,
the
Zach
Jets
Wilson?
in Denver. I heard his name
Zach
pop
Wilson.
up for a minute.
I've been
I heard
hearing his
pop
name
up.
come up too about how we
Oh,
can
yeah.
give him another shot. Yeah.
I like Zach Wilson.
Do you?
No, but kind of.
No. No, I don't know.
What's the matter
Well,
with
he
you?
played for the Jets where quarterbacks go to die. Dad and Cleveland.
Yeah.
Really?
Where quarterbacks go to die.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jets and Cleveland Browns and New York Jets. That's where the quarterback's going to die.
Hey, where did Rafa go?
Yeah, that's a while ago.
But he might be
You
back.
say you got a cricket match. No, not Rafa.
No,
that's
that was
AR,
AR, bro.
I was gonna say.
Yeah.
He said, I'll be right
No.
back. That was like almost an hour ago, bro.
Mosa Raider says he gives it a C. Why do you give it a C, bro? Because we missed out on Sanders? I feel the same way. These fools would not let me fucking trade up from the get-go. Everybody said no trades.
What?
I wasn't even in the channel at the time, so.
Oh, you would have been the first one to object.
I said, "Hey, Leo, I said Trey. I said Trey."
But apparently,
I can tell you right now from experience on doing the free agent drafts. I mean, doing the drafts on this. No matter, and Jay can attest to this, and so can Nate. No matter what you offer in this system, the number one team will not let you move up and take their spot.
No, it's harder.
He offered literally every single draft pick that we had.
Yeah,
I offered the entire draft pick for this year, the first round and second round, just to play with it for next year, and they still turned it down. It's impossible to get that number one from them.
Oh,
it sucks. It's like I can't even try it if I wanted to.
About football.
Really? Wow. Yeah. I got a job, Tom Jones. It's your daddy.
Right. Who'd you play for, Tom Jones? What team did you play for?
It's so unusual for Tom to be a little bitch.
Get a job. Got jobs. How about you?
Right? Says the guy scrolling through fucking YouTube with that shit they do.
Yeah, this is embarrassing. This is embarrassing.
You guys are embarrassing. What are you doing? I'm over here on my fucking phone going through YouTube.
I have nothing better to do.
I gotta ask my mom for 10 more minutes on my tablet.
How you guys feeling about all this smoke of the return of the Mac?
Oh man, I don't think it'll happen. One, it's a lot of money for one dude. Yeah,
too much.
And I honestly don't believe him wanting to come back. If he wanted to, he would have already. He likes being in LA. Mm-hmm.
I think he has a bad taste about the Raiders.
Yeah, there's a something really bad. Yeah,
I don't think that he want to come back.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Honestly, there's probably a bigger likelihood that DC would come back first before Mac.
Dang, really?
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that.
I can see that too. Yeah.
And that's just the feel I get from Mac about him not wanting to come over here. Yeah.
I think I just fell for all the clickbait today. I was watching all kinds of...
I saw it all over Instagram. Yeah. Everybody and their mama was sharing that. Even Samoa Raider made a video about it, right?
Yeah. I was watching that one too.
Yeah, TJ made a video about it. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
See, one thing about Mac is that they pulled a rug underneath him. They just yanked it. He was traded. He didn't even know what's going on. DC knew what was happening when Dumb McDumbass benched him. He kind of saw it right on the wall. Mac just got
benched him. He basically threw him out of the facility. Don't even show up.
Yeah, he basically told him, like, don't even come. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hey, Rebels.
Oakland Raiders savage super fan. Trade Crosby. He will not be the reason we win anytime he has left. He has left in his career. I don't know, John Leon. You can't do that, bro.
Nah. Yeah, I'm not with that Trade Crosby stuff. Bro.
Yeah, that's be a lot. That's be a lot on the table for that to happen.
John Leon.
That's be a lot.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. That's right. See, yeah, he hates. I'm telling you, he has some. There's some hate towards us.
He's got a vendetta.
Yeah,
he's salty, bro. Salty.
Yeah, I would be too. The way fucking Gruden just sent him away like that after the year he had. You know,
and well, especially what freaking Gruden said too. They asked about when he traded back away. I never even met him. What the? How you?
What kind of shit is that, right? Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Enough of my rants.
All right, fellas. I gotta keep going. I gotta start getting ready for tomorrow. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there you go.
All right, Leo.
Peace out, fellas.
I'll try to meet up with you guys on Sunday.
Yeah, for sure, man. If you're in
videos.
Yeah, if you guys
are a little late, but
hey, say hi to Max for me. Tell him I named my son after him.
Did you really?
Yeah, bro. Partly, yeah.
What was his name?
Nicholas Maxx,
Nicholas
Maxx. That's
Okay.
what I put on his birth certificate.
Okay.
I know
He's
my
gonna
girls
say-
over here. Oh God. Man,
See, now we for sure can't
Bro,
trade
all the
back.
nurses are like, okay, gotta represent. Shit.
Imagine he gets traded next week, and then Jay's
I
like,
give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I was
He is
trying to
not
name him
getting fucking
Nicholas
traded
Maximus,
next week,
bro.
bro.
Yeah, he ain't getting traded next week. I don't care.
Yeah.
I was actually trying to name him Nicholas Maximus, bro. I got vetoed.
Oh, Maximus would have been dope.
Ooh.
See? Everybody says Maximus is dope.
Yeah.
Maximilian. You can name
Yeah,
Maximilian. That's good.
Maximus would have been dope, bro. It's like a fucking gladiator. Yeah.
See, exactly. He would have been a fucking gladiator. Fuck yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. He would have. All right, fellas. Take it easy. I'll see you guys later.
bro.
All right, man.
Bye.
Later.
Oh man, that's funny.
All right, let's see your clips of Dart. No, just
Oh, shit.
No. You want to show a clip of Jerry Milrow because his name keep coming up.
No
Yeah,
thanks.
they have I don't know who it was. They had Reyes picking Milrow at not the what's the second round pick? 37.
Yeah, 37.
Yeah, everybody
Yeah,
in
I'm
the chat,
thinking
make sure you
37.
get make sure you go over to all these different channels that are in here. You got Just Raiders, baby. You got Christopher Raiders. You've got LV Raider 10, and you got Raiders Full Chris. Make sure you go over to all their different channels here and hit that like, subscribe, do whatever. Hit that notification for whenever any of us are on. Gravy's here too. What's up, Gravy?
Hey,
What's
Gravy,
up?
what's going
What's
on?
up?
Think
said I would have named this kid Bo.
We named our dog that.
Oh, that's dope.
Our old man, our old lab.
What up, Gravy?
He's 14 years old. We named him Bo.
Oh. I know.
After Bo Hardegree?
No.
No.
Bo Hardegree.
Hey, I hit you up, Gravy, on your IGDM. Let me know.
Bullocks.
Let me know.
What can I find?
Find what?
What the hell?
Trying to find Gravy's Instagram.
It's Gravy's Top Shelf Oils.
No, that's right.
I have him. I just can't find it. Why can't I find it?
Oh yeah, that's right. Here, I'll send it on the channel.
I'm just sending the. I'll send it. Gravy, if you want to come in, bro.
There you go. I sent it to you.
I just posted it.
Oh, you already did. Okay.
All right, Jeff.
Yeah, see, I got him. I'm following him. I don't know why the hell. That's fucked up. Okay, I can't find him on my list.
What's his Instagram?
Gravy's Top Shelf Oils.
Yep.
Top Shelf. What?
Top Shelf Oils.
Oils, beard oils.
Yeah.
What are we pulling up here?
Jay is
What is
right. We do need a quarterback.
No,
Yeah.
we don't. We got quarterback.
And
Yeah,
this is
really?
it right here.
We can draft one, but not in the first round, and we'll be good.
Look at that. Accurate.
Understood.
Boom. In the trash can, baby. On the run.
You said that so nerdily. You're like, in the trash can, baby.
Yeah, that is okay. That
Look,
is
this
some kind of
throw. This
that's
throw
suspect.
right here. This throw right here. That shit was
Unfazed, anybody was better than Getsy. You kidding me?
Yeah, I believe you on face. That's facts.
This throw is disgusting.
All right. I'm gonna have to step away now because my guy.
Look at that accuracy. Come on. Over the shoulder. Only where his guy can get it. Look at that.
Okay,
That's just
you know
gross,
what?
bruh.
You know what? You show the highlights. Show the lowlights.
You want to see lowlights? It's this game right here. This is the lowlight game.
Wrong. It shows what he does wrong.
Chris, you're supposed to be an offside. You don't want Shador.
Who, me?
Yeah.
He said bring up Milrow.
No, I said now. So
he's got some legs on him too.
Hey, he can run.
All right. You know what? Let's go to I sent this to Rundown.
Jay, that's
the
what
other
we
day.
want. We want most of us want Dart. A few to not be named.
I like Dart a lot.
Yeah, but you want Sam.
Oh, not Kyle.
I mean, that's my first choice, bro. But if he's not there, I don't want to be like, oh, what are we gonna do now? You know, like we got to have options.
I sent this video to Rundown. It's these two videos right here. It's Kurt Benker. I don't know if you guys have heard of him before, but he's a former NFL backup quarterback. Played with the Packers and the Falcons, and I think one other team. But he does some previews here, and he breaks down film and stuff. I sent him the Shador and Jackson Dart film. He only does one game, which, I mean, obviously you can't just base everything off one game, but it's just kind of like, you know, just in case. But I really like how he breaks down film, and he kind of puts it to people that are super educated, like with the X and O's.
I know they call highlights, but they also have film with the stuff he doesn't do right. That's what I was talking about.
Yeah, no, exactly.
I'm talking. That's a writer. That's a rater. I mean, I said no. They call. Highlights,
yeah.
But they got film take on what he does wrong. That's all I say. Show those film, see what he can improve on. That's all I was talking about.
Yeah, no, exactly. Like that was obviously I was going to show the highlights, but
that's all I was saying.
You guys think he's on the roster next season?
Who?
Ritter?
No. No. He's gone, bro.
No, he's out.
I think Ritter's gone as well.
Yeah, he's out of here.
Yeah. He's no good, bro. Because we gave him a shot and we saw what he can produce, and it's nothing. Yeah. That Atlanta game was terrible, bro. It was god awful.
Yeah, it was not good at all.
You'd think if he performed good with his former team, but he did nothing wrong.
Big Monday Night Revenge game?
Yeah, that ended up being
fuck.
That was a shit show.
Yeah, exactly.
That was one of the worst games to watch this season. That was horrible. I was so bored watching that game.
Yeah,
I was on live with Turf that night, and we just. Chris, I think you were on with us too.
I was the guy. Yeah, we was watching that game. Like, I was like, I'm going.
We were having
NCAA or something.
Yeah, we were having a hard time finding shit to talk about because there were no highlights during the game. There was nothing to like cheer and get excited for. It was just.
I think it was talking about everything but football that night.
Oh my god, yeah, because it was 3 and outs, punts. Oh my god, it was horrible.
And then when the game's over, you throw a touchdown when the game's over. Like, okay, well, there's your highlight.
It's like, yay, we scored.
LB, send me those videos though. I'm trying to watch them later.
Yeah, hell yeah, dude, they're really good. I like them, honestly. Like I said, I had sent it to Run, and we were talking about it. I think what was it, like 2 days ago, on Wednesday? Yeah, on Wednesday we were talking about it.
Hey, Jay and Nate, did you guys actually request me on Instagram?
I did, I think.
I don't see.
I think I added you before. I don't know.
Oh no, it's not even. I only got
just look me up, bro. JRaider_505.
Yeah, I had to make a new one because I didn't want.
It's on your page because it's hard for you to type right now because I can only have one hand. No, I do only have something don't work.
Yeah.
Your new one is the one with your new logo, right?
Yeah.
All right, bet.
Yeah, the other one's kind of like my personal one, but.
Got you. Tell us about the Maxx Crosby thing, bro. I've been wanting to hear about that.
Oh yeah,
bro, it was sick, man. Shout out to 805 Real Talk, man. I wouldn't have been able to even know about that shit if it wasn't for him. So he kind of invited me, and then I showed up, and either of us didn't have tickets, but one of his subscribers was there, and he was like gonna get him in, and 805 was like, he saw I was wearing my jersey and everything. He was like, oh man, you go. I don't really care that much. So I was like, you sure, bro? So I was like, I'll get in there. But I thought I was gonna be able to get my jersey signed. That's the only little downer part. He was only taking pics.
805 was there too?
Who?
805 was there with you too?
Yeah. I met up with 805.
Oh, sweet. That's cool.
Yeah, because he lives out here in Vegas. So we both he was like telling me like about the event and stuff because I asked him about it. So he was like, yeah, man, pull up. So I just drove over there after work, threw on my jersey real quick, and then, but it was fun, man. We went to go have some drinks afterwards. Also met up with Q from your boy Q from Raider Nation Radio.
Dude,
that is awesome, man. He was talking up with us for like 30 minutes. He's a cool person.
That's dope.
Yeah, because Maxx Crosby, it was just like a quick what's up, but
yeah,
he said what's up to us when he was leaving in his nice ass whatever freaking spaceship car.
Cybertruck, bro.
Bro, he had like a freaking Rolls Royce like SUV. That thing was fly as hell.
Yeah.
But
and he wants more money.
We got to pay him in more Papa John's, bro. He owns like 30. No, but
yeah, he has to own California too, like Southern California, bro.
He has some out there too.
No, I'm saying like he has to go buy the ones in Southern California, bro.
Oh,
he knows where the bad business at too. I would.
Yeah, my uncle keeps trying to tell me, he's like, yeah, they're gonna trade him. They're gonna trade him. I'm like, nah, he owns too many Papa John's out here in Vegas. He ain't going nowhere.
I'm dead. That's hilarious.
Nah, it was cool though, man. It was a good time. It was nice to meet 805 too, because I've been watching him for a little bit too.
That's sick. That sounds dope.
So yeah, that was cool. I'm really hyped up for Sunday. I got a little family party, but that should be a good little event they got going on at that burger spot.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Bro, I'm jealous.
That'd be
I'm jealous
cool.
of going to the thing tomorrow.
I know, dude. Me too.
On Sunday.
Yeah, I'm not going to the dinner. A little out of my budget. I'd rather save up for a game or something. But yeah, it should be a good time.
What's the cost on that to go to that thing?
$175.
I think I seen your boy AQ was out here too. Raider AQ.
Yeah, he's out in NorCal, like Stockton area. He doesn't live too far from Josh at the Go 209.
No, I seen on his story he was out here in Vegas today. He's probably going to the little dinner thing too.
Yeah, they're going, bro. Yeah, they're going.
Yeah.
Yeah, bunch of dudes are going.
Yeah, I wish I could go, but I'm cool off that.
Bro, I mean, if I live in Vegas, I'll be right back. Hold on.
I know.
From 7 to 9.
Get all tucked up.
She's just looking like, are you for real?
Oh shit! If I had the money, I'd be fucking flying out there for this weekend for sure.
Oh yeah, that would have been.
I know if I didn't work, I'd be there for sure too.
Won't you finish up your OnlyFans?
Or I would have started driving on like Monday.
Why don't you go ahead and do OnlyFans again? Let's see if that helps out.
I could try that again.
Yeah, do it, Jeff.
I mean, it worked before. I mean, I made a good chunk of money with pictures of my ass cheeks, but
nah, bro, you gotta do the feet. That's where the money's at.
Yeah, you know what, Jay is actually right about that. That's what the money's at. That.
Yeah,
people love feet pics.
People love feet pics, bro.
If anybody wants to see a hairy gut, I got you. No, I'm playing.
I've been wanting to see more.
Lower.
The feet pics. They stick with feet pics, bro.
How much time we got left?
However much you want.
All right, let's do it. Let's do a mock draft with multiple trades.
Oh, good God!
Oh fuck! I think I'm gonna.
You're trying to break 30. Guys. You're trying to break 30, Chris.
I need the hours, man. Come on.
What? How many drop picks did y'all have last time? I think I was
20,
watching.
30 in total. We drafted 29 players and still had a pick from the Giants for the 2026 draft
for next year. Yep.
So 29. We had 29 picks in total. 30 picks in total, 29 players. Hang on, I'll bring it up on the screen.
Do a draft, but everybody go around, like start with Jay and then go around.
Hang on, let me pull that up.
And then let that person's turn if they want to trade or not. Like it did last time. But Rafi's here.
Yeah, I just came here. Sorry about that because I just sent to the private chat. I say I'll be right back, but I just came back because I'm just working on my film study, and then I'm just working on the podcast between Talking Raiders and then all the combat sports because, when it comes to like a content creator, I understand when it comes to like to work in all those film studies about college football and then because it's not that easy.
No, bro, it's a lot of things that you have to go ahead and like look at for like different positions and stuff,
Yeah.
I mean, you can kind of like narrow it down to the positions of need for us and like look at that film study, but it's just so much stuff, man. I mean, I don't expect anybody to be proficient at every position, that's out in the draft, man. But it's a hard thing to do.
And plus, there's 103 D1 schools, and then not count the D2 schools. So there's a lot of schools you got to go through. A lot of players. Because college have 80-some players on their team, so it's just crazy.
Hold on, I can't see.
Yeah, I gotta switch to my bigger monitor.
It's a 29 draft picks.
Yeah, zoom in on it.
Draft picks?
Oh, yeah. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I caught 22, bro. This is another page somewhere. Okay, see, there you go.
There you go.
Okay, there you go. So, yeah, it'd be 29. There you go. Hit 30, bro.
Whoa.
Take 210.
I mean, it's still not a bad draft if you look at especially the early picks. I mean, Will Johnson, Jackson Dott, Henderson, the running back, Chris Paul, Scatabo, Lacey, Turner, Higgins, Caldwell. I mean, Nick Nash.
Dang, you guys got Nick Nash too?
Still got Trust from Georgia. Jeffrey Bossa at pick number 170.
My guy Jackson Woodward.
Yep, Ja'Cory Carskett Merritt. Jackson Woodward. We even took a kicker at 178, Ben Sauls. Grabbed the best kicker available.
Oh, that's right, because there's like nobody left.
Yep. Then we grabbed 2 quarterbacks in the back here, too. We got Cam Miller from the North Dakota State and then Riley Leonard. Jaquavius Marks. Jack Kaiser from Notre Dame. And then we just did this number 257. That's the name that Afakasi was just scrolling through, found the name and sent it to us. And then we saw the 26th, 7th round pick from the Giants.
Is Kaiser the guy that Leo wanted?
Yeah.
Yeah. And look where we got him in this draft versus where he went in that one. Now, this was 3 weeks ago we did this one?
Yeah, I think so. It's been a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, if we would, there's no way I could pull this off again right now. Not with the same players, too. It wouldn't last, or it wouldn't go, it wouldn't make it. It would, it wouldn't be good. That took us 2.5 hours?
2 hours,
2 hours to do that.
That was
a lot.
I wasn't even part of that one. Yeah, you guys, I believe that.
Yeah, I think I seen that. I was watching that one.
That took a while. Yeah, it was cool. Literally exhausted pretty much every single option.
Yeah. And we tried giving some of those picks away too. I tried trading them away.
Yeah.
And teams just weren't having it. The thing is with that program, once you get past round, was it 5? I think from round 6 on, it doesn't allow you to trade anymore. You can only trade up until the end of round 5. So anything beyond that, you're stuck with what you got. But yeah, that was a good time.
Yeah, it was.
That one. Was that the marathon night?
No, it wasn't, because that was Jay. Jay was a part of the marathon one. I had left, and that one we had done. I think it was like a week after the marathon.
All right.
Oh.
All right, guys. I think I'm gonna call it too. I got work tomorrow, so gotta wake up. So, but if you guys don't want me to work anymore, make sure to subscribe to the channel at LB Raider 10.
Me too, bro.
Oh, for real.
Okay, have a good one, LB. As no as Nate. But look, I just wanted to tell you something. Even though that we are Raider fans, even though that you're Vegas night kind of hockey, but go LA Kings.
No.
and what, bro? And go Dodgers. Nothing.
All right, now I really have to get off. Now I really have to
Go Bruins, go Celtics, go Red Sox.
Oh, God. No.
All right, you guys. I'll catch you.
The Celtics.
Later, Nate.
Okay, have a good one.
Peace out, Nate.
Well, I mean, that's the area I live in. The only team over here I can't stand are the Patriots. I fucking hate the Patriots.
Yeah, but I gotta tell you for this one, I mean, that I was looking through like the mock drafts. I mean, if the people they just wanted to realize that if we need something to build it up, we need so bad like a running back. Basically, like 2 or 3 running backs to draft him. I mean, if they want to adapt the system, they'll be appreciated that. If the people they just want like Quinton Jenkins or Trayvon Henderson for Ohio State that really adapt for Chip Kelly system, I mean, they'll be really appreciative about that. But, you know, Raiders are not very stupid at all, because we had to decide. We have like an enormous mission to see how we get involved the cast space. And of course, there's a lot of more talent, because we just see, because all through the seasons, we're just learning something. We need more talented guys who beat up the competition, because we're not that stupid, because we are the Raider Nation, motherfuckers. And this is going to be like a great season at all. So don't be surprised at all. Don't be surprised, because I'll hope to see, because if there's one big name of the free agency that would come out here to invade and, of course, to be like a show stealer, that would be good.
Unfazed, can someone sip some steroids into you'll see drinking your beer? It's up, your beer.
3G, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something about this. Even though that I'm a Raider fan, can you please shut the fuck up, because this is my turn to talk what I'm talking about for the Raiders. So I know that some people are going to say, oh, this is a good or it's a bad, but you need to listen, because there's a learn. There's a word to describe this. You got to think and learn.
That was for who? That was for who, Rafa?
Oh, that right here, 3G.
Oh, 3G.
Yeah.
Tell him, Rafa.
Oh, man.
Tell him, Rafa. Tell him. Tell him,
my God, Gravy.
Oh, my goodness. I have to go in Gravy.
Shut the fuck up, man. Even though they didn't understand a goddamn word you said. Even though they didn't understand a goddamn word you said, tell them, though.
Tell them, bro.
You know, I can go like on and on, but you know what? I mean, I'm being realistic.
What's up? What's up, Rafa?
That's it, bro. Let him know. Let him know.
Man, you turn into a man in front of my eyes, bro. Would you get that hair? Take that off, bro. Take that shit off right there.
You see that?
It's onto you? Oh. That's your real hair? That's your real hair on your face?
Yeah, that's my real hair, Gravy.
Oh,
I mean,
shit,
I just
man.
keep longer. You know what? I just keep my beards. You know, yeah. I know they're still growing since months, but hell yeah. I look like the man of the woods.
About 50 years, you'll be like me and Jeff, bro. About 50 more years.
About who? 50 years?
Eventually,
Yeah, you be nice and white, nice and white, like Mr.
Yeah, no,
you'll have all.
You'll be bald and gray.
Yep, silver, bald and silver.
What's up, fellas? Thanks for
what's up, Gravy?
What's up, brother?
Oh man,
I don't even want to talk about beards. Can we change the subject? No, just
you got a little stubby right there. You got some peach fuzz there. You all right, bro?
Got a little something.
You're young though, but see, you look young, bro. You look young. Ruff was young too.
Yeah,
you got just trying to grow facial hair. Takes you a while.
I know Ruff for what about 3 years now, and this is the most hair I've seen on him. Period.
There you go.
It is.
He looking like a man now. Still talks the same, but he looks like a man. See, you know how you get like a certain age and your balls drop, and you get that bass in your voice. I guess Ruffle just can't get that ball drop going. I don't know what's up. I'll just play. You know what's up, Ruffle. All right, Ruffle. What's up, man? What up, man? Good time, good panel, good show.
Yeah, you missed Leo. He did a draft tonight for the first time. He came on our show with Nate and I last night, and Nate ran him through the whole free agent thing, and then he switched over into the draft tonight and did a draft for the first time. It was comical.
Oh, Nate left. Nate left. Huh?
Yeah, and Nate just left a couple minutes ago, and Leo's been going for a half hour or so.
Oh, okay.
Afakasi was in here too at one point, so we had quite a few people in here. We had like 7 of us in here, I think.
Oh wow! I was watching it at Jay. I seen Jay's Instagram. He sent me, and I was like, "Yeah, man, what's up?" I'm gonna save a lot for Jay show, bro. I still get at it. I still got my
You're on tomorrow with Jay tomorrow.
Oh man,
yeah. So Gravy,
I have the pleasure. He invited me to be on tomorrow at 10. So
yes, sir. I'll be tuning into that.
Yeah. So
early, man. I'll be there 9:30 ready to go.
Might happen tomorrow too. On top of that, so on top of Gravy, there might be something else if we coming in. So we'll figure it out in a little bit.
We can push it, bro. You got the 6-hour live, bro. We'll be on till like 4 in the afternoon.
That's cool. 6-hour live, but cool. It's kind of a little change.
All right.
Saturday morning might be coming. I'm figuring it out right now. So we'll see what's up.
I got you, bro. Whatever, man.
It'll be good
talking ball with you, man. Whatever. Clever, bro.
For sure. Same.
Because I think
what's up? You guys had a draft. Who'd you guys pick number 1?
Mason Graham. Shador Sanders went number 1 by the Tennessee.
It was Leo's draft.
Oh, that was
Leo's draft. And Nate just
he wants Shador Sanders like a man.
That's messed up. How it was
he probably got a number 2 jersey already.
He could have got.
Oh, he does.
He got a number 2 jersey already, bro.
I'm sure he does. He's got a Colorado jersey.
You probably get a tattoo number 2. He got a tattoo number 2 on him already on his arm. He's gonna go to Vegas right now. He's on his way to Vegas, huh? I bet you him and his homie will be over there chilling.
Yeah,
put on.
I'm about to meet up with them boys on Sunday, man.
In that draft automated system, Tennessee took Shador, and then Cleveland followed right up with Cam Ward. So I was like, damn. So Mason Graham was there at number 6. So Leo took Graham.
Yeah.
There you go.
I forgot what the next pick was for us.
Who else was there? Who else was there for besides Mike Graham though?
Abdul Carter went just before us too.
I'm sorry.
Let's do one with Gravy.
We can do one right now.
Man, I don't understand all that. I do, but that's about that. I want to see the combine before I get a quarterback first or anything like that. But don't get not my show, bro. We haven't did one. We're gonna wait till the combine till we really get to see these guys.
Well, that's just it. That's why
I think a lot of people.
I don't personally want to do another draft. Yeah, I don't want to do another draft until after free agency and the combine at this point because
we're just picking guys.
Yeah,
we're just picking guys because we see their talent is game tape, and that's important. That's very important. The tape is what you look at, on the combine, but everybody in the NFL looks at the combine. The scouts But us, as content creators, we look at the combine. Well, I do. I look at the combine to see if you're for real. And then, you got people saying that, Shador ain't going to be involved and he ain't going to throw or run or shit, man. Then you ain't the number one pick for me, bro. You ain't.
No,
Yeah,
and I agree.
Both of them to me aren't number one picks at all.
And that's what I said in our Raider Connection Wednesday night when we were talking about, the importance of the combine. And I feel as though if you got players that don't perform at the combine, I think that hurts them in a negative light. But then some was saying, well, no, technically it just shows that, they're secure in where they're going to be and they don't have to put it all out there at the combine because it doesn't really mean anything. I'm like, he should already didn't play in any of the senior games. So that shows negative to me already. Now if he doesn't go to the combine and perform in any of the events, that shows another negative in my book. If I'm a scout, I'm like, why is this guy not putting time? He's only going to do it on his pro day when it's a super controlled environment. I don't agree with that either.
The thing about the combine,
it's like if you for sure a top 1, 2, or 3 pick, for sure know that. Okay, maybe you set it out. But if you're not sure where you're going, especially if your draft thing is starting to drop, you better show up. You better do something. If you don't show up, sounds like what you scared of. So I'm with you on that.
And then too, he might get leapfrogged. His stock might not go down necessarily, but he'll go down because he's getting leapfrogged by other players. That's how,
because they had such a good showing at the combine.
They're ranked higher.
Yep.
You need to know. You need to know with NFL coaches, because that the combine is ran by the NFL. So you got NFL coaches, though. You don't got your homeboy wide receiver, and then your homeboy wide receiver, your coach, your quarterback coach sitting there, diamond, 30 plays for you to throw. These dudes are doing NFL throws, NFL technique, NFL routes. You're throwing the future NFL players that you don't know, you don't have a rapport with. So that makes me feel like you guys, that you're up to what's up. You know what I mean? You're like, hey, can this guy do the most the hottest NFL throw is the 15-yard out, and can you put it right there? That's the hardest NFL throw to do. But basically, everybody could throw a slant, everybody could do a post pat, everybody could run a vert, everybody could do everything except for that. The quarterbacks, it's hard for the quarterbacks to get it right precise, where only the receiver could get it on that 10-yard out. And then if we can't get that, what you scared of, bro?
Well, plus like what Jeff was saying, you playing the combine, you're not throwing to your receivers, you're throwing to other guys you've never seen before or threw before. So you got to see if you can place the ball right for that receiver, because you come in the NFL, you're going to play different receivers. In the pro days, you're throwing to your guys. You know what they do. You know how they catch it. So
the timing.
It ain't gonna be difficult for him. Oh, I'm just here for the interviews. Man, your dad trained you what they're gonna say, what they're gonna ask you. You ain't never had no problems. What are they gonna ask you? How much of a dick your dad was, or when what have you done? What have you done? But that's the easy part.
I look at the combine for these kids. This is their interview from the whole process, the physical aspect of it and the actual physical sit down and talking to these GMs and head coaches and position coaches from these other teams. This is their job interview to sell themselves to get picked by one of these teams and make it to the NFL. And if you're not going out there and performing, half your interview is over already. Your job application is already going to be an incomplete in my book, because you're not going out there and putting your physical attributes on display, because you don't want to hurt your draft stock. If you've got word that your draft stock is potentially dropping, guess what? My ass is going out there and doing everything I can to bring it back up again, so I am a high number pick. Especially when you were touted to be the number one and number 2 pick overall. Huh?
Yeah. Isn't it weird, Jeff? Isn't it weird, guys, that just check this out. And then I got a crazy mind, man, and I don't know if I'm right or not, but just check this out. Here's a little scenario. When we were the number 1 pick, where was Shedeur Sanders supposed to get picked at? Number 1, right?
Number one.
Right?
Yeah, because
number 1. He was the number 1 pick in the draft because we were the number 1 pick, right? Now we're the number 6 pick. Where's everybody putting Shedeur Sanders? 6.
Oh, no.
Right? He's
we're
saying
he's falling right now.
He's falling. He's falling. He's just going everywhere we are. So we go to 3, and we move to 3, then he's going to be the 3rd pick of the Raiders. Because evidently the Raiders are going to pick this guy. We're so in love with him. I haven't heard anything that the Raiders. I like that they're being hush-hushes, things like that. But we need a quarterback. But I mentioned this yesterday. I don't know if I was crazy or not. But we can get somebody in free agency and not pick this dude. And not deal with all the bullshit that he's going to come with. Because I think he's going to come with a lot of stuff. And we don't need that right now. And you got to think. No. And you got to think, too. Pete Carroll is not into this for 5, 6, 7 years. He ain't got the time to do it. Dude, he has 3 or 2 at the most. 3 at the most. I want to say that, confidence. With confidence, I want to say 3 at the most. Solid 2. But he ain't got time to wait for this guy to develop. We ain't got time for that's the next coach. You know what I mean? That might be Patrick Graham or somebody that Pete Carroll could groom. I think he brought Graham back to because they think that Graham could be the next head coach of the Raiders. That's the reason why they kept this dude around. Because I wasn't happy with Patrick Graham. All you guys know that. But if we pick Shedeur Sanders and we're gonna have to let him sit because we're gonna get a free agent, and then if we get a free agent, then he would sit unless he beats out that free agent. But look at the guys that are out there. I don't want Kirk Cousins. I don't want Sam Darnold. They want to trade for Stafford, but I believe. But I'll take Stafford in a minute. But I don't want to waste draft picks or future for this dude, and he's hot in LA. They love him in LA, and I think it's a joke that they're trying to shop him because and then the thing that I was on, I said, man, pick up Aaron Rodgers, man, for a year or 2, bam, you got, and Aaron Rodgers is better than all of them except for Stafford, and then you could pick these dudes that everybody's talking about, this dark guy, this the guy from Ohio State or Milrow or whoever. Because you got to look at the head coach, guys. The Pete Carroll don't have the time for this to development. He don't have time for this development unless he wants to win quick. If he's there for the development stage,
3 years with a 4th-year option. That's not much.
Yeah, that's not a lot of time, bro. You got to win now. They told him they got to win now. So are we going to win now with Shedeur Sanders? Are we going to do Shedeur Sanders? Ain't even close to what Jaden Daniels is in my book.
Nope.
And not even close.
Well, like you said, Jeff. You said with McDummy, he sells 5 years back. He sells 5 years back, and we're on the 3rd year? So we still got some time to make
since
up.
he got hired.
We got help back last year too, Chris. We got help back last year. We doubled back. We backtracked back twice.
Yeah, we had to get the right players in building, the right team, the right mentality. And like I said, Pete Carroll got 3, maybe 4 at the max. They told him, but he ain't got time to wait.
He ain't gonna wait. He ain't gonna wait for Shedeur Sanders to mature and get his shit together, and finally be a man and say, hey, look, man, I could do that. I need to do this on my own. I don't need my daddy around to help me out. Hey, being a father, being a father is wonderful. I'm glad to hear that Deion Sanders loves his kids and wants to support his kids and things like that. But in the NFL, you got to be a grown ass man because that's what you're playing against. And some of them dudes don't have that. Some of those dudes don't have daddies to help them out. They got a job to do, and they're going to do it against you. So what's up, bro? Man up. Don't be this little crybaby and say, nah.
And that's why I'm such a big supporter of not taking a quarterback at pick number 6 because at number 6, that's not the best value for your pick at number 6. I'm sorry. Because you're talking
what do you think about the Aaron Rodgers take? What do you think about the Aaron Rodgers guy? What do you think about that? What you think about that
coming in?
At first, I was really against it, bro. But now it's kind of growing on me. I'm not gonna lie.
Just think a little bit, dude.
Yeah.
Look at the season he had, bro. We ain't even combined. Our quarterbacks didn't get almost 4,000 yards combined.
Bro,
this dude, we say he didn't play good, right? We say we didn't play good, and the dude threw for almost 4,000 yards, got 28 touchdowns, and like 10 picks. That's better than
that's a lot.
We had.
That's a lot, Gravy. Come on now. No, no. I'm good on Aaron Rodgers, bro.
Tell me something different than who? Who?
Anybody else besides Aaron Rodgers? You got.
But who's anybody else?
Fields.
Who's
Justin Fields?
Justin Fields isn't better than Aaron Rodgers right now. Justin Fields is not better than Aaron Rodgers. Prove it to me. Prove it to me. Prove it to me. How many games has Fields won? You want to go at it, Jay? I'm gonna win this one too. Hey, get your little scorecard, Jeff. Get your little scorecard again because I'm about to be up on this one.
Does not mean you go out and get him. You could go get even Russell Wilson, bro. And I don't even like Russell Wilson, bro.
You just don't like Aaron Rodgers. You just mad because this 40-year-old dude will put the juice.
Actually, I do like Aaron Rodgers, but this is the thing. I liked Aaron Rodgers like 5 years ago, even 2 years ago. But the thing is, Aaron Rodgers is on this kind of his personality is not going to go good with this team.
Whoa, give this shit, bro.
No, it does. It does not. We just got rid of the toxicity, Gravy. We just got rid of Tate, and you want to bring that back? Come on. Come on now. That does matter. That does matter.
How does it matter, bro? How does it matter?
How does it matter to having a good?
Well, you tell me. You tell me. Okay, you tell me.
Your team. That's very important.
Maybe we need that, bro, because all these little goody shoe motherfuckers ain't doing shit but winning 4 games a season.
No,
but you know to carry over from the other.
Oh my god!
And not have the drama.
They ain't winning no game. They ain't winning no games in the league. They ain't winning no games in the division.
Aaron Rodgers is not winning any games.
Aaron Rodgers. I know Aaron Rodgers.
They're number 7 in the draft, bro. I think they were at what? They're still 4-13.
He's a 4,000-yard quarterback, bro. He
had
4,000 yards,
Adams, just like we did, bro. And did not do
for the last couple of games. They had Lazard. They got that young kid.
Yeah, and they still didn't do shit, bro. They still didn't do shit.
And you're always in the Raiders. You're always in the Raiders' pocket saying, "Oh, this is cheap. He's cheap. He's gonna be cheap. The Jets are gonna be paying. The Jets are gonna be paying his contract.
Doesn't mean he's good. Fucking Jets decided to go ahead and pay his whatever fucking.
Bro, you're telling me that Aaron Rodgers ain't
salary.
Good. You're telling me that
Ridiculous
he's a Hall of Famer, bro.
He was good. He was good, but not now. Not now.
So you're telling me he wasn't good last year? You're telling me he wasn't good last year?
This is like Banter Jones is way better than old ass Aaron Rodgers, bro.
Unfazed out, bro. Unfazed is just saying. Unfazed got you, bro. Unfazed got you already. You believe
it? Man.
No, he did it. I hate fucking Daniel Jones, bro. But I wouldn't get Aaron Rodgers, bro.
Daniel Jones. Okay, you'll get Daniel Jones to see what happens. We'll be in the same boat we in right now talking about.
No. I don't think it's a safe option. No, because. I don't think that Daniel Jones or Aaron Rodgers could be there at the Raiders because, number one, I don't think that Aaron Rodgers could be like a great idea because his ego became like the highest level. And check this out. The passing
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that?
He was going to be maniac. I mean, I don't want to see Aaron Rodgers going to the Raiders because even though that he's very good, but I don't tolerate about his ego. But look at the regular season
even though
stats.
He's very good, what we need.
Yeah, but look at the regular stats. More than 28 passing touchdowns, tied at 7 by Josh Allen. 11 interceptions. Age 41, the oldest starting quarterback. Is he better than our starters last year? Yes. Is it worth the cheap, better and mid-level deal? Could be, absolutely. Would it personally want the distractions? I don't think so. If they'd sign it, we'll be there like a depression now with Pete Carroll because any quarterback who's named after the weak starter, they'll feel the pressure to win. Because if Rodgers is willing to play at a cheap deal, we don't know.
Quit reading that. Quit reading that now, Rafa. Listen to me. Listen to me, okay? Check it out. I'm saying this. I know you because I can tell by your glasses that you're reading shit. All right? Quit doing that, man. Talk from your heart, bro. Talk from your heart, bro. Check this out. Check this out. Maxx Crosby a distraction? All the shit he's doing right now? Okay, but you're a Maxx Crosby fan. It's good for Maxx Crosby, right? It's okay that he bitches about a contract, but he has 2 years left on his contract. He's bitching about fucking guaranteed money. He wants to get paid. He already got paid. And last year he didn't do shit. We won 2 games without him. Okay? You don't think that's a problem from an in-house player that we drafted? Okay, tell me yes or no, bro. Tell me yes or no without reading something. That's a distraction. Maxx Crosby's a distraction, right?
Yeah, it's a distraction. Yes, it is.
Okay. So we get another guy just like that, right? And that's a quarterback. That's a good. He said he's a good quarterback, and he's better than what we have. So what's the problem?
I mean,
what's the problem?
Look at this as the problem, because we just see like in this whole career of the Green Bay Packers. I know it's very full force. But it doesn't seem like they're right, because I know that man has a lot of ego inside for this brain, and I know he has the very career, not even for the New York Jets, but also for the Green Bay Packers, but also his ego. I mean, that's the only thing that really bothers it about me. I mean, why those people that just want so bad Aaron Rodgers? Because it seems that the most fans hate Rodgers. I mean, yes, because I don't think it's going to be very short at all.
Who
because even only the media, certainly they have many interesting comments. I mean, not always it's all about the football, but they just acting like something not that right. But that just posting it over, because if you think that Pete Carroll wants another quarterback that doesn't listen to him because he got rid of the last one trying to cook on that kitchen, because if the people just wanted to say that would be like a good pickup. Look at this one.
Which quarterback was
Aaron
that?
Rodgers.
Which quarterback was that? Which quarterback was that he got rid of?
For the Jets, Aaron Rodgers. But look, he just played out of the Jets for a multitude. But
Pete Carroll never coached the Jets,
play. Yeah,
Pete Carroll never coached the Jets, Rafa. Tell me the quarterback that Pete Carroll got rid of.
Russell Wilson.
Okay, and last year we wanted Russell Wilson, but we said, nah, he won't fit in with the locker room because he got an ego problem and all this shit. And now we fucking want him. And now we want the dude on our team. What's the problem now? What's the matter with these people?
I don't want that dude.
What's up, man? Tell me what's up, bro. What's the switchy shit going on? What's up? We want. Oh, I'll take Russell Wilson instead of fucking Aaron Rodgers. They're the same fucking people.
Yeah, but listen, I mean, they'll be like able to great things. But everyone just saying there's no way.
Having an ego is very important in being in football, bro. I don't know if you know that, Rafa, but having a good ego.
It's about his character. Being out of the style of the football, I mean, they just still fighting it out. But look, I know they just wanted to play it out.
Because I know I'm going to have me a good-ass quarterback that's going to throw me 28 touchdowns, 11 picks a year, instead of 2 motherfuckers getting 19 and 20. I know that for damn sure. I don't give a shit if he's 40 years old. Big ups to the folks, man. They get that man up and play that way. Instead of little pussy-ass babies that run around, mommy, come here, let me be on your shoulder, mommy, and cry, because I don't get paid enough. I'm not going to play. Bitch ass motherfuckers. Get out of here with that shit.
Oh man.
Back, baby.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, I mean,
it's
not really safe that we want Aaron Rodgers. I know it is very old, but I don't think it's gonna be resigned for no belly plan at sign caller. Because what Pete Carroll say that he's gonna win now mode, and I wouldn't expect the season veteran pick with a rookie quarterback to stay without them. Because everyone wanted to say there's no way that there's actual follow-up with the plan will be. Because if they don't like Aaron Rodgers because he doesn't have a filter and says mean things, who gives an actual fuck about it?
Yes.
But I was actually watching some things about like his old teammates, and they were talking like nothing but good things about him. That's what kind of like made me like.
It's us, Rafa. It's us. We don't want Aaron Rodgers. It's the Raider fans that are used to freaking losing that don't want this guy. That's the reason. Go ahead, get Shedeur Sanders that has an ego problem. Don't you think Shedeur Sanders has a little ego problem, bro? Don't you think?
If you remember Shedeur Sanders, I mean,
but like
it's all about
Aaron Rodgers.
But the hype is
Aaron Rodgers deserves to have an ego, bro. Aaron Rodgers deserves to has an ego, because as soon as he gets done with the NFL, the motherfucker's going to the Hall of Fame. He's going to the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, he is. He's a Hall of Famer, but I think he should hang it up for sure now. Definitely. This is the thing with Aaron Rodgers, bro. This is the thing with Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers is it's not an ego trip, bro. The thing is that this dude wants to be the smartest guy in the fucking room. This guy wants to go ahead and do things his way. I get it, 100%. He wanted to go ahead and play Mr. GM. Guess how that turned out, bro? Look at what the Jets did this season. Nothing, bro. Nothing. They had weapons. They have talent. They couldn't do jack shit, bro. Literally got fired, bro. Like, this is the problem with having Aaron Rodgers on the team. It's just not the ability that's fading away, which it is, but also you're having that problem with the drama, the bullshit. Huh?
Where do you see that at? Hey, look.
What do you mean we see that at? That's
we're thinking this is gonna. You think it's gonna happen all the time, bro?
Bro, he's the one who wanted all this control when he came into New York.
And then they blame the Jets, organization that they gave it to him. They're stupid.
Yeah, but he's not gonna do that, bro. We ain't gonna do that. Conflict. He wanted the same shit from Green Bay, bro. And guess he's gonna want to come. He's gonna want to come here. He's gonna want to see.
Hey, look, that's the same.
And when they tell him no, there's gonna be a problem, bro. And he's gonna throw a bitch fit, cry, and all this bullshit, and that's gonna affect our fucking team.
I mean, that would be like the same one
with somebody else. That's
and
all.
So we're gonna get a rookie. We're gonna get Shadur Sanders. We're gonna get Shadur Sanders. He's gonna throw 25 picks. He's gonna throw 25 picks, and then we're gonna be okay with that again.
There's somebody else from free agency. There's not a lot of picks, but you can get like a I just told you free agent. I just told
Justin Fields is not better. Justin Fields is not better than Aaron
Rodgers, is as equivalent. I'm better than fucking Aaron Rodgers, bro.
He doesn't even start for his own team, bro. He doesn't even start for his own team. A 40-year-old beat him out.
That's a decision that the Steelers made for not wanting to go ahead and lose a fucking higher draft pick, bro. That's on them. And I'm surprised that, you know what, he might not even be there because they might want to keep him. But if he's there, why not pick him up?
Hey, we'll save this for tomorrow, bro. We'll save this for tomorrow, Jay. We'll save this for tomorrow. Topic number one right there, bro.
We're gonna carry on from Friday night. Yep, we are.
And for the morning, and right up the bat in the morning, 10:01, you can say, "Well, what are we talking about?" Aaron Rodgers.
I'll mute my mic tomorrow, and I'll just come on with my scoreboard and just sit in the background.
That's a biased scoreboard. I don't trust that.
Hey, pull one for Rafa too.
Last week. It's a cumulative point, Jay.
But one for Rafa too, because I turned his ass out too. I turned Rafa out too.
Based on the curve, right?
I don't see it, man. I just think it's a good idea, something to kick the tires on. And then,
I mean, it's not a bad idea. I'm not saying, but I'm just saying that that's an idea that we can hold off to like the very last minute type shit. It looks good, it sounds good, but in reality, it comes with a lot of baggage.
Oh man,
Gravy, how much you think we'll get Aaron Rodgers for?
The Jets is paying his contract.
Yeah, it's a probably league minimum, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Like a mil,
like what, $1 million?
$2 million.
Whatever the vet is for quarterbacks.
Yeah,
he's better than.
That's what I'm saying. The idea is kind of growing on me, but it's like,
don't drink the Kool-Aid, bro.
It's cheap, good quarterback. And
I'm gonna have to trust my boy Jay.
I'm with you. I even click my boys into that idea, bro. I even click my boys into that idea. So
it sounds good, bro, but it's not like good on paper. And like, just go watch all the Jets games, bro. I don't even have to fucking say anything, bro. Then look, Gravy just told you all the players they fucking had, bro, and they couldn't do shit.
Even when he got his butt buddy on the team,
and
bro.
he got his boy, bro. He got his boy mid-season.
But Jay, what I want you to do, Jay. This is what I want you guys to do. You guys got time. I ain't got the time right now, but check it out. Look at this vaunted, and my dude did, man. My boy Lowe did this, bro. He checked out this vaunted top 2 defense that the Jets had. It was bullshit. Average 20, almost 25 points a game or something like that. New England busted 35 against them. That defense was whack, bro. That defense was whack, and it affected Aaron Rodgers. Just like we say that excuse for our offense, for our defense. But I can prove to you that that's not true. That our defense is out there longer. Nah, it's the same amount of time, bro. They can't stop third down, and we can't make it third down. That's a thing. That's a difference. But with the Aaron Rodgers situation, that defense was whack.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm on the Jets record. Okay, so they lost to the Niners, 32-19. So they put up 19 points. Okay.
They gave up how many? What that Vontae's ass? What that Vontae's just did? Robert Salah.
I'm not gonna go into
we wanted this dude. We wanted Robert Salah to be our defensive coordinator, bro. Oh, he's tight. He has a badass defense.
He's running the whole team at this point, right? But
what do they say? What do they say, Jay?
The next loss is versus the Broncos, 10-9. So they only scored 9 points, bro. Mm-hmm. Vikings 23-17, so 17 points. Next loss versus the Bills, so they're capping like us. I mean, what advantage do I see by me going out and trying to get an Aaron Rodgers? I don't see no
because difference. We're saying the same thing. We're saying the same thing that we have a good defense.
Might as well I go with Jeff and be like, I'm gonna stick with AOC, dog, because I'm gonna get the same output. There's no difference.
You get the same output, but you get 28 touchdowns, bro, and 4,000 yards passing.
How are we getting 28 touchdowns?
With this squad, we're better than the Jets, bro. We're better than the Jets.
Oh man.
We're better than the Jets. Steelers, 37-15 loss. Patriots, this is really where they break 20 points. They lost 25-22 on that motherfucker. Mm-hmm. Cardinals, bro, 31-6. They only put up 6 fucking points
defense
in the damn game.
Look at that defense, bro.
Look at that defense. The Texans. I think they beat the Texans.
They lost.
They beat the Texans.
They beat the Texans. They put up 21. That's it. I'm going to go with the loss, bro. The wins. So on the wins, they broke 20, and that's let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
They only got like
so
five,
on the 5 wins, right? they broke 20. Barely.
How many times did we break 20? Once.
Yeah, but still, they got one more. Yeah. They got one more win out of it.
Still.
This is
still.
It's like calling the kettle black. It's like calling the kettle black, bro. It's the same difference.
I've never heard anybody say, yeah, but still.
It's same, but different. It's the same thing, bro.
Our defense is worse. Our defense is worse than them.
We need something.
Our defense was because we got like one more loss in there. That's it. But it's just like the offensively. That ain't
because the quarterback. We had two. We had 2 guys that couldn't get 3,000 yards, bro.
And then they have one, and they still couldn't get over 20 points most of the time, bro.
With us, we're a better team than the Jets, bro. You put it like that. We're a better team than the Jets.
I agree we're a better team. Okay. I agree we're a better team, but they have more weapons.
But we would have started off. We would have started off.
Ended up getting Tay.
We would have started off with Aaron Rodgers.
But they got Tay most of the season, bro. Like I would expect them to put at least like 8 wins or 7 wins together. They didn't do shit.
You would expect how many wins you said we were going to get last year with AP from the gate?
But we're not talking about AP. We're talking about Rodgers, though.
No, but he was our coach last year. So you're going off last year's stats, then we're going to go off AP.
No, I'm not. I'm not going off last year's stats. I'm going off this year's stats.
Are we talking about before we thought we had Kingsbury or after?
No, I want to talk about the 2 quarterbacks that we had now compared to Aaron Rodgers. The 4 quarterbacks we played, or the 3 quarterbacks that we played, including Ritter.
Yeah. But still, we still have the 3 dudes. And he was one guy. He still
3 dudes that can't even amount to 28 touchdowns.
It's the same thing, Gravy. Whatever way you chop it up,
that's not the same thing, bro. What mathematics are you gunning from? What mathematics are you looking at, bro?
I'm looking at the record. Look at the record. Look at the record, bro. Just look at the record. The record speaks for itself.
You're telling me if Aaron Rodgers started the season with us, we would have 4 wins?
Come on. How you lose? You lost against the Cardinals. You fucking lose against the fucking Seahawks.
Dude, we lost against Carolina, bro. We lost 10 straight, bro. We lost 10 straight.
They fucking ended up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They lost 5 straight, and then they won.
That ain't 10,
bro. It's just,
that ain't 10.
But nonetheless, they still lost fucking 13 games, bro, or 12 games.
But
they still lost.
What was the record in the division? What was the record in the division?
What is it? Okay, let me look at the record in the division. Hold on. Let me pull that shit up.
All right, hot
take.
take.
Fucking 0-6. I know it ain't 0-6.
If AOC would have started, you think we get more wins than the Jets?
It's football.
No. He sucked just as much as Mitchell did.
Come on now, bro.
What do you mean, man? He's 5. Dude, he's barely 500. He plays 16 games, and he has 20 touchdowns, bro, and 11 picks. Is that good to you? Does that sound good to you, Chris? Come on, man. Any of y'all, 2 and 16 games, 20 touchdowns. Does that sound good to you? That's like 1 point something touchdowns a game, bro. You think you can win football games like that?
Not watchable.
You think you can win football games with that? 1 touchdown a game?
I really think if you would have started all season, I think we would have won more games for sure.
This time we're
I'm not saying he's that good, but I'm just saying we would have won more games than with Minshew.
Nah, we wouldn't have. We wouldn't have.
We probably could have beat the Falcons.
And see, in your take these goggles off there, Chris. Okay, take them off, and then come to reality. Let it sit in your head and say, AOC, nah, it's over, bro. It's done. It's over.
All right, hold on. Let me.
Yeah, take them off once in a while, bro. Then it'll come to you, bro. You start saying,
ALC's trash,
bro. I don't like talking like this about my team. Believe you me, bro. I don't. But it's the facts.
We
don't win.
But we can make that like that that criticism because it is our own team, and we invest our time, our effort, our money into this team. We can make that, like, and it's just it's criticism because we want to see improvement. That's what it is, It's just not like, oh, fuck the Raiders and all this shit. It's not that. It's not like that. What it is that. Yeah, no, it's not the same thing. It's a different.
I wish I could say that. Instead of saying, you know what? I wish we could do this. I hope we could do this. That's what people say with goggles on, bro. I'm done with that shit. I'm done with it. I want to win. I want to win now. And I've been waiting. I've been waiting so long, bro. Am I the only one? Am I the only one that's tired of this shit?
I'm sick and tired of it. It's been too long.
That's tired of these. That we fall in love with these players and buy their jerseys and think they're 2.0s or somebody, and they ain't. They ain't even make a Pro Bowl. We got a safety that we want to pay $25 million to on a franchise tag. Do we know that the franchise tag is $25 million? And he hasn't even sniffed the all-pro season. Not even sniffed it. We want to pay this guy this much money? Come on now, bro. Come on. I'd rather go.
We don't even have anybody worth franchising.
Nah, not at all. I'd rather go up there and pick Buda Baker for $25 million. At least he's in a Pro Bowl and deserves $25 million.
Yeah. I'm
Yo, Jeff,
on this roster. That's.
Yo, Jeff, I gotta tell you though. Sorry to interrupt, but I gotta go right now. But look at this one. I mean, it's been like an amazing night because I know that I had a lot of study to do. But shout out to everybody else, and well, I know that I have a podcast between about a Saturday, but you know what? Salute to everybody else in the chat, on the panel, Jay Raider, Jeff, Raiders Full Chris, and of course, Gravy. And I know we have a great battle debating about Aaron Rodgers. I know that sometimes I might fucked up, but hey, I learned something new. But you know what? I just wanted to tell you something before I leave. Salute to everybody else. Raider Nation for life, and 5-star clips. I see you looking at the chat, so I just wanted to tell you, fuck your team, Raider Nation for life, homies. Salute to y'all.
Hell yeah, Rafa, let them know.
Good to see you, Rafa. Keep that beard game going, bro. You might get a lady or two, man. You might get a lady or two. All right, Pippin. Man, I love Rap, dude. He's a good dude. I know Rap a while, bro. He been good.
You want
I'm fucking fading tonight. I just can't hang tonight. I thought I could take for a long night. I've had a rough week with everything I'm going on with my liver and everything. It's just doing a number on me this week.
Yeah, man.
I've been
you got liver
sleeping
problems?
most of my days. Huh?
You got liver problems?
Yeah, I got cirrhosis.
Oh, I just got. I don't know if you know. I just got off a transplant from cirrhosis.
Yeah, no, I knew that. I remember you talking about it last week.
I'm 3 months in, bro. Tough. Yeah. I 10 years, bro. 10 years of waiting for a liver. Are you in the process of, or is it low stage or what?
I'm stage 4, but my numbers are too good. I can't. There's no way I'm getting on any lists.
Oh, your mail score is low. Well, you're stable then, but you problem. I know what those are about.
Yeah, I mean it's
eat
as
right,
good
bro.
as it's as good as it's gonna get for me right now. It's not gonna get any better, but
yeah.
I'm finding myself now more and more whenever I eat, 20 minutes later I'm ready to fall asleep. No matter what it is I eat, no matter what time. Like today I ate something around 1:00 and I went and got on the recliner and I knocked out until about 5:30. Every day I'm doing that. It's messing with my schedule. Because I like to get on during the day and do some lives for a couple hours. I used to do it with Chris a lot during the week. I just haven't been able to because it'll show that I'm in the channel watching, but I'm probably fell asleep. That's the problem. Like you might see me say something if I'm talking in Chris's show, and then all of a sudden you don't see me talking anymore. I just passed out. I just fell asleep. So it's like I don't even want to try and get on any shows with anybody or do one myself because I ain't gonna make it. I'm just gonna. I've already almost done it tonight. If you see me tuck the hat down over like this, it's because I'm closing my eyes a little bit.
I understand, bro. I understand, bro. I know what you feel like. I know what you feel like. I've been through it. We're about around the same age, and I know what you feel like. But now, bro, I feel like a new dude, and I hope you get. I don't. Still, you stay stable, you can live your life, and if you eat right, you take care of yourself, and then that's what they tell you, bro. And then I did that for a long time. Then I was blessed. I was blessed to have a donor, and I had other issues with my lungs and stuff, but I don't know if you what your situation is. If it was mine was alcohol, so
mine too.
I don't know.
Mine too.
Okay, well then, and then it might be. I hope it's not the case, but you might see an issue with breathing and stuff coming in. But I don't know how long you've been diagnosed, but I waited 10 years.
It's been the last 4 years. It was Thanksgiving of 2020.
Okay, yeah.
So
mine was.
I've been 4 years sober as of this past Thanksgiving. So I haven't had a drop since. So that was the biggest thing. I had to stop that.
I sympathize with you, bro. Take care of yourself, and I hope you get blessed, bro, because it changes your whole way. Yeah. I was blessed for somebody to give me an extension of my life, and I feel it. I feel it the way I am now with this Raiderism and stuff, and I've always been the same way, but now I could breathe, I could get up, I could run and shit. Now I could do all kinds of stuff that I couldn't do. So. I regret, what I did when I was younger. Yeah. But I won't take that fun away. I'm not going to take none of that fun away because nobody did this to myself but me. I don't blame anybody
that's just
else.
it. And that's what I say. I got nobody to blame. I can't throw blame on anybody. I didn't get sick because I contracted something, and this was totally all my doing.
Yep.
But the one thing that bothers me the most is it forced me out of the fire service earlier than I wanted to.
Yeah.
I was still hoping to be in it for at least another 5 to 6 years, but I had to get out earlier. So that sucks. But
if that's the case, bro. That's the case. I know we want to talk about the Raiders, but I hope you get blessed with the situation that I did. And and also my boy Twan too. Twan needs a donor too. And If you guys know Twan, he's my bro at this, and we have long situations with it. And we planned a show about sentimental things like that. But hey, it's all Raiders, bro. So you got somebody in me. You got somebody in me and Jeff. If you want to be knowledgeable about how to take care of yourself and
I appreciate that.
I know weight and salt intake and all that stuff is very important. And you take your diuretics that you take, pills and stuff, and make sure you're on that. And just watch yourself, bro. Don't let yourself go because it'll be worse for you. If you need somebody to build you up, you need somebody to talk to you about stuff like that, man. I'm here 24 hours a day, bro. Especially with that, because I know how deep it is, bro. I know how deep it is after the after effects and how good you feel afterwards.
I've already had a heart attack, and that was well before. That stuff. So I'm a figure of health. I'm the next
better
poster
man.
child for.
Get yourself right here, bro. You get it right here, bro.
Well,
if you need
that
help
was
with
the
this
toughest
right here,
spot. I've conquered that part of it, the mental part of it. So that was good,
That's good, bro.
Yeah, I'm sending prayers your way, Jeff.
I'm good, bro. Appreciate it.
Just let me know,
bro. Yeah, we'll talk for sure on that.
Yeah.
So
I've been through it. I've been through it.
I'm sorry.
I've been through it, and I know what it feels like now. So anything, what they're telling you, if you got stage 4, you got end stage cirrhosis of the liver, you need a transplant. So that's the thing. And then you're not sick. You're not sick right now. So you feel bad, but you're not sick enough. So
true.
So that's the deal. But see, the Raiders are just as bad as a bad liver, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, no shit, right?
Now here's my take on this Aaron Rodgers thing.
Go
Okay,
ahead,
he
Chris.
comes here. The thing I don't want to see is the Raiders throwing a bag at Darnold, Rodgers, or even what's that guy? The one you're talking about from the Rams. I don't want to see him throw money because the Raiders got Stafford. They got more needs. They need a quarterback. That's honest damn truth. But they got a lot of needs inside and out. They need players. I don't want to see them paying like Sam Darnold. He gonna want $45 million. Hell no. I don't want to see Raiders throwing away money at another quarterback. That's stupid. That's what I'm worried about. If Aaron Rodgers come in on the cheap, fine, whatever. Let him play. He's draft a rookie quarterback. I don't care who it is, Sanders, Howard or Dart, if you want to sit behind them, because it did good for Love, Jordan Love. It wonders for him. Yeah. But I just want them throwing away money and the quarterback going to be here 1 or 2 years and don't do anything. That's what I'm worried about.
Well, you know what kills me is the people that kill me is the ones saying, well, let's bring Sam Donald in as a bridge quarterback. My first question is, do you even know what a bridge quarterback is? Because if you're bringing Donald in, you're paying him way too much money to be that, what you call a bridge. He's not going to be a bridge. That means you're committing to him for a longer time. And he's going to be the guy. That's not a bridge quarterback. A bridge quarterback is bringing in like an Aaron Rodgers to play for 1 year, to let that rookie sit behind him and groom so he can learn the system and learn from a seasoned veteran, And I know people saying Stafford too. I don't want Stafford because that means we have to trade for him. He's not a free agent, unless they outright cut him, which I don't see why they would do that when they could get something for him at a trade value. I don't want to waste draft picks on a quarterback like that either. I'd rather just take one in free agency for cheap money, stick with AOC, draft one in the later rounds, like second round on, and go from there. And don't pick one with the first pick. Go on the heavy defensive side, like take a Graham if he's there, and move forward. And then go offense the rest of the draft. Get your quarterback, get your running backs, get some offensive line in there. That's the way it should be done, in my opinion. Solidify that defense to the max so you have less pressure on your offense to score all the time to keep up with teams, because you're not going to have to keep up with teams if your defense is only going to allow 14 points on average a game, or even 20. which is totally doable with that defense now. If you set it up right. You know, that's my take on all that.
Like Telesco, I thought it was the biggest stupid movie ever made was you paying a quarterback $15 million.
Yeah,
that's some dumb shit. You know, if you're gonna pay a quarter $15 million, get somebody that's good and decent. That was a start. That is a start. Minshew has never been a starter, really. Was named named the start. He, Jefferson Hurst came in. But that's what I'm saying. They stole away money because we got $95 million now, but we still got to pay players we got here. You know, that's what I'm worried about. Don't bring him in.
What is wrong
$40
with
million?
What is I guess the chat just loves fucking losing, man. I don't know. Let's stand about AOC over Aaron Rodgers. What's going on here?
Because it's the same thing. The same thing.
Oh my
God.
God.
I tell you. Why are they saying that? Because it's the same thing.
No, like, it's not, because they're just as whacked out in the head as you are.
This is the most honest comment. This is the most honest comment I've seen all night, and true to the status of the Raiders, perpetual rebuild, and that's what it's been feeling like for the last I don't know how many years. That we're in a constant rebuild on this team.
40 years.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Dixon Insider got it right.
No, bro. Honestly, yeah.
Yeah, J.A. Teco Lemus. That's my go-to. Teco Lemus. That's my go-to.
My bad, guys. I had to go do something real quick.
You good?
I had to take a shit.
I gotta.
It doesn't sound like.
I'm 10 pounds lighter.
You want to give me one of my oxygen tanks over here, bro? Send it your way.
Yeah, y'all get one of those lazy boy chairs with the built-in toilet.
Yeah, there you go.
I've been working out, bro.
You don't give an old man no lazy boy. You know what happens with that, Chris? Yeah,
I'm talking Chris Reyes, not me.
Oh, okay.
Lazy boy. I'm lazy already, so I don't need a lazy boy to help me.
Yeah. I ain't lazy no more.
I told my lady that I bought this for the kids, but
you bought a lazy boy for the kids? Shit, they belong on the floor, bro. They belong playing on the floor. You get the lazy boy.
Yeah. They sit on wooden chairs, man. You talking about a lazy boy? They sit on wooden chairs.
My daughter's out there playing with her brother's little swing set.
Oh yeah, you got the new one, huh? Congratulations, there, Jay, man.
Thank you, brother.
There you go, man.
Thank
you. Little Max, huh? You got a little Max, huh?
Little
Max.
That's
your second or third?
It's my second, brother.
Second? Yeah.
Yeah.
I got two too, man.
There you go. See, beautiful thing.
What?
I got two, and they're both older than Nate.
Not when they get old, bro. You ain't gonna say that when they get old. I'll tell you that. I guarantee you that shit.
Hey, post the unfazed thing about Matt,
bro. Shit. Right. Yeah, we still going, brother.
Yes, sir.
What's up? What did unfazed say, Chris?
Salute, Ryan.
He said Madden said a long time ago, guys that have been around a long time can never become a trusted piece of the team.
Guys that have been around a long time?
Yeah, like old guys. Been in the league for years.
You get your ways. I believe that. You have your ways of certain things that you do. And if you win, then prove them wrong. You know what I mean? Prove them wrong.
Well, first things first.
Unfazed says Rodgers is about as trustworthy as my hoe ass ex-wife.
Who is he? She must have been bad, bro. You must have got worked on. She must be bad, bro.
Oh my God!
You putting your ex out there like that on YouTube, man. She must have did you dirty, Unfazed. She hurt your feelings. You just want to give her some attention. All right, bro. All right.
I appreciate you, Ryan. Yeah.
Better, Ryan. All right. It's about time, bro. See, that's another one for me right there. Facts. It's pick your position pick your poison at QB. The poison is like like if it's free agents, if it's a free agent, it has to be Aaron Rodgers. Well, he's going to get cut. So he's cut. Well, he has a certain time to be cut. Who's better than him? That's out there. I don't think Fields is. Rodgers was there. I would say Fields. I'm with you, Jay, on that.
I would say Stafford, but I don't
Stafford's
know.
not. You have to trade for Stafford. You have to trade.
You have to trade for Stafford though, but like in free agent, because if the Jets,
you have to pay him. You have to pay him $45 million too, bro. I'm not really in the pockets of the Raiders. I don't give a shit. If you want to win, spend as much money as you want to. But that's a good investment getting a Stafford over. I'll take Stafford over Rodgers. But
we got
we
trade
do
for
that.
him. So we got to give up something.
We do that.
Pay a salary.
We ain't gonna be picking until the third round for almost about at least this year.
Mm-hmm.
And how we gonna
That's
fill all these holes?
That's too much.
How we gonna fill up all them holes? Yeah.
We got a lot
of Rodgers. With Rodgers, we're gonna give him a couple of million. We're gonna give Rodgers a couple of $1 million. Pick the quarterback we want, even if it's his knucklehead. I don't give a shit what it is. If we get Rodgers, I ain't gonna give a shit what quarterback we get.
That's if you want to take the vet minimum, you know, because Rodgers, like Jay was saying, Rodgers got an ego. He might not want it. I don't want to.
He might not even want it, bro.
Yeah,
are you gonna really pay?
He gonna cut $1 million. Wait, unless Rodgers has accomplished. You know what I'm saying? I ain't going for that little. No, you gotta pay me 15 million, 20 million. And I don't want to do that. That don't make any sense.
You wouldn't want to pay Rodgers $15 million?
$20 million a year? No, hell no.
Right.
But we'll pay Minshew 25.
Well, that's the mistake I said. That's the mistake I said earlier. That's the mistake I said earlier with Telesco. You messed up. I'm paying a backup quarterback that much money. That's a different regime.
Telesco fucked up. Telesco messed his team up just as much as AP did.
Oh, yeah. 100%. I agree with that.
Like to me, and I don't know if you guys agree with me on this one, but all these dudes that we have as free agents, all these good guys that we have as free, they should have been sold up already.
They should have been signed.
Spillane should have been signed. Moreg should have been signed. You know, all these other guys that we think is good. You know, I have my few, and if people have all of them, you know what I mean? But I don't. There's guys that can go because you're not.
You got that many free agents. That needs to be spread out over a couple of years. You can't be doing 27 in one season, whether you want them or not.
It sounds like bad business, bro.
Yeah, that's a lot of players to lose. Even if we lose half of them, that's a lot.
We're probably gonna lose
a lot of players.
To be honest with you, you know.
Even the stuff we've done in free agency,
and mind you too,
there were tons
some
of
these guys are great special teams players too. Yeah, some of these guys are great special teams players too. So some of them are going to get signed. They were going to say, "What the fuck are we signing this guy for?" Because he's good at special teams. He's a good gunner. You know, he's a good return guy. He's good. He did something like that. And but the big ones were saying, "Oh, I'll get him on a prove it deal." Do you think coach is going to try to prove it to you and take what everybody's saying? Oh, give him $5 million on a prove it deal. He ain't gonna do that shit.
No,
would you?
Now you're talking about worth $20 million. No, he gonna go somewhere.
He ain't worth $20 million, but he thinks he is, Chris.
The tracker, I'm saying the tracker says he's worth $20 million. So he's gonna go. I'm worth $20 million. Yes, so I get it and try to get that. I can't get mad at man that want to get paid. No one get paid, but
and let me tell you this. I bet you that Khalil Mack is worth less, and you could get a Khalil Mack over a Kuntz. What would you do if he did though? What would you do if he did? Would you get Khalil Mack? A proven Hall of Fame. Yeah, 12 and a half sacks this year.
I'm over here.
You give him $20 million, I'm pretty sure he'll come over here, bro. I'm pretty sure you give Khalil Mack $20 million. He'll kick his little Gruden ego and say, you know what?
You think so?
I think I'm gonna go play for that. I think so. He has unproven business with the Raiders, bro. He shouldn't have any animosity. He shouldn't have any animosity towards the Raiders. You have animosity towards John Gruden, not the Raiders. John Gruden is here no more. He's not even around this complex anymore. So Why have
He had John Gruden, and so as well as Mark Davis, because Mark Davis allowed that bullshit to happen.
Yeah,
he allowed it.
Thing too.
John Gruden controlled that team, bro.
No, don't matter. No, Mark Davis is the owner. Mark Davis say no, keep him. That means he's gonna keep him. Yeah, they don't care what John Gruden's title was. He's the fucking owner. If the owner said no, you're not trading Max. I mean, Mac. Then you're not trading them or let them go.
Well, evidently, Chris, coaches don't listen. The coaches or GMs don't give a shit what even though he said that. Your general manager and coaches must not give a shit what Mark Davis says because we lost Josh Jacobs. We lost. Who else did we lose? Do you think Mark Davis stays out of it? Mark Davis stays out of it. He says
Mark Davis is a football idiot. He don't know anything about football. That's why he hired John.
He doesn't have to.
10 years. Listen, that's why he had John. That's why I had John Gruden for 10 years to do everything. So all that still fall back on Mark Davis. You put the whole team on one person.
He doesn't have to know football,
thing.
bro. What owners know football? What owners do? How many owners know football out of the 32 teams that over there?
I'll be right back.
Is that the few owners that do know football? The few owners.
Al Davis is dead, bro. Al Davis is dead.
Listen,
he's been dead.
The Philadelphia Eagles owner knows football. Jerry Jones, although he's an idiot sometimes, he knows football.
He's just as bad as Al Davis, bro. Look at his team.
What? That's not the point, Greg. That's not the point.
You're saying he knows football. Look at his team.
The point I'm making is that it's just as much as Mark Davis' fault as it's John Gruden. That's the point I'm making. Because Mark Davis allowed John Gruden to run the whole fucking thing, everything, even run the janitorial closet. He let him run the whole damn thing. So he just as much blame anything. If Mark Davis knew just a little tough football, saw what Khalil Mack did for his team that he owns, you should have put a halt to it and say, wait, stop. No. We got draft picks for it. None of them motherfuckers are good. No, are even still here. Mm-hmm. So I'm saying just as much as Mark Davis' fault as it is to John Gruden. John Gruden's take 75% of blame, but Mark Davis had to take some blame too. That's all I'm saying.
I think it's more than that.
Everyone don't know football. Some owners are just there to make the money, like that owner in fucking Carolina. But I'm just saying, it's the organization that Mac is mad at, as well as John Gruden. That's all I'm saying.
It's more John Gruden. He's not here, and so.
Well,
I would take a Khalil Mack. I would take a Khalil Mack over a Kuntz any day. He
get most of the blame for that bullshit. Because like I said, what we said earlier, you don't think he's there. John Gruden said, I never met him. I never met him. You're the coach of the goddamn team. So you never met Mac. One of the star defense players in the league. He got defensive player of the year. What the hell?
And what are we depending on and to pay $20 million to? What has Kuntz done to get paid or even ask for $20 million? What has he done?
I think that's the market evaluation. That's what they have.
Eight games, a half a season of football, and we want to pay this guy $20 million when he got a decorated cat that's older that proves it and does it every year against top competition. You can't bitch about he plays in a WAC division. He sacked our guy 7 times. I was at that game.
6.
It could have been 7. Could have been 8.
Well, he got sacks. He got sacks every time, but the killer got 6.
But the thing is that why don't we just pursue shit like that? If he tells us no, then tell us no. But be legit and say, you know what? We went after Aaron Rodgers and he said no. We went after Khalil Mack and he said no. You know what I mean? Shit like that. But we don't hear
because the radio organization was a shit show for the past 15 goddamn years. It was a shit show.
More than that, Chris.
Who wants to come play for a shit show? Because you go, I'm gonna go play for the Raiders. Yeah. Then all of a sudden, you get a phone call saying we just traded you to New Orleans. What? Why? You know, with no reason. So I don't want to play people like that. I want job security. You know,
job security about the Raiders. We'll love him, dude. Who wouldn't love number 52 on the Raiders again, bro? Who? You tell me what person that wouldn't want that?
Oh, I wouldn't mind if he come. I'm just saying though. I don't think he's gonna come.
The goggle Raider fans would still want him, even after he left. 2 years after that, man, they still want him.
I wouldn't mind having Maxx Crosby one side.
All right, I'm gonna put my goggles back on so Matt could come back.
Put your goggles back on. Put your goggles back on.
I don't think he'll come back though, but you could try. The realistic
That's
thing.
what I'm saying. That's all you got to do. If I know that this organization is looking for dudes like that, Pro Bowl talent, all-pro talent.
Let's take a ride on a fantasy train. So we get Maxx Crosby, right? We got Christian Wilkins. Then we got Mason Graham, and then we
get Khalil Mack. Oh my God! You tell me how you get Khalil Mack. Keep one of the two.
That'd be an offensive line nightmare.
That'd be crazy.
Be a nightmare. I was like, what do
you see what I'm thinking, bro? You see what I'm thinking? I'm thinking about winning, bro. I'm thinking about winning. I'm not thinking about 8 games 2 years ago when we should pay this guy $20 million. I'm thinking about decorated dudes. I don't care if you're 84. I don't care if you're 34 years old. I don't care.
Even then we lost several games too anyway, so what do you matter? I'm not on Coons. I like to bring him back, but not for $20 goddamn million.
I'd rather keep Chase on for cheap. Chase on did just as much in 8 games. In 10 games, Jason did just as much in 10 games as Kuntz did in his 8 games that we fall in love with. So, but you put Khalil Mack in there, them dudes can't even touch that dude. Just imagine that front four right there that you were just talking about, Chris. Khalil Mack. You know, you get Mason Graham or Adam, what's his name, and Adam Butler. Either or, you know what I mean? And then you got Wilkins, and then you got Max on the other side, bro.
That's a nightmare.
Kickback. We could put rookies out there at the secondary, bro, and they'll be all pro. Tell you that.
We put the water boys out there. They won't get no balls thrown to them.
You can put Richardson. You can put Richardson and JB out there, two-year player corners, dude, and they won't have no problem covering nobody because that defensive line will get that quarterback so quick.
But JB has gotten better. He got hurt. Richardson got getting better. But you know.
I expect the big season out of him.
That would be a dream scenario. But like I said, if Matt comes back, yay. But I think he has internal issues because with the Raiders organization. Because like I said, it was like a shit show for too many years.
Yeah.
What do you guys think about Laulu? He's like the backup D tackle that came in at the end, I think.
He shined a little bit.
Yeah,
he's going to
stay
that way.
He looked good, but we played against those sorry ass teams that didn't care. So we'll see.
He got in there.
Somebody real.
He got in there, but
yeah, he's like
you got to
think that. Still want to draft one though, a D tackle.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you can't have enough D tackles, Chris. Every draft, Chris. If you have a show, Chris. Every draft you should pick a D tackle high.
Yeah,
you should pick a D tackle in the 3rd round, 4th round.
We fucked up not getting Jalen Carter. That was a mistake. Thanks to your boy.
And you notice that I never mentioned Tyree Wilson. I call him number 9, bro. That's what I call him. He's just a number to me that don't do shit. I've been off that wagon.
Gravy, did you hear me mention Tyree Wilson in the lineup I just gave you? Did you hear me say Wilson?
No. I said Tyree Wilson. And I apologize to him that I mentioned his name. He ain't never did shit.
I didn't mention Tyree Wilson in the lineup at all, not once. So no.
Oh yeah, 4.5 sacks. He's on the come up. See.
Did you guys see that interview with Hondo and Adam Butler?
Yeah,
it's a part of it.
That's a part of it.
Adam Butler kind of threw Tyree under the bus, bro.
I would too.
Sort of kind of because he was saying that Tyree is not developing. He's doing the same shit that he did last year. He's not doing anything different.
I haven't really seen too much improvement. I mean, you know.
Yeah, he was saying like all the sacks he got was because I got him open. You know, like pretty much.
Adam Butler, dude, he got drafted as a defensive end, bro, and he's playing tackle now, bro. He's playing tackle.
I like Adam Butler, bro.
Oh,
Adam Butler's dope.
Yeah.
That's one of the guys I want to keep. Them to keep. That's one of the guys I want to keep.
That's 1A and Spillane. 1A, 1B, Spillane and him.
If Al Butler, if anything, if he don't start, which he will most likely, he will get rotation speed to get the guys inside a breather, or play on certain downs because the guy's a beast.
Wilson wants to stick around and have his slow ass on the third level, then that's fine, bro. I don't mind that, but people think he's starting, he's on a come up, third year already. Come on now, what's up? Third year used to be dominating. And third year used to be dominating people already, bro.
With his physical attributes, he should be killing motherfuckers on the line. He only got one move.
What pick was he? What pick was he? Seven. He should be dominating from the get. From the get, he should be dominating the first year.
And guess who was there? Jalen Carter was there at 7.
Yeah.
He took Tyree Wilson.
Even Jeff said, I'm done with Wilson.
Yep, same. Everybody's on that consensus, bro.
I've been, bro. You know, people that I see a bunch of number 9s, bro. I see a bunch of number 9s in the stadium. I go, why did you waste your money on that? You better got it from China for cheap. Because I wouldn't spend no money on a real one with that. I'll spend no money on a real one.
Yes.
What the hell you a defensive tackle now and wearing number 9? Come on, man. You should be 99 or something like that. That's why you suck. That's how low your standards are, bro. You should be 99 or something like that. Be a tough number, not a little pussy number 9 with defensive tackle.
I give him credit for being a tackle. He does handle his guards pretty good. He can push them back, but you shouldn't be a tackle. You were drafted as a defensive end. Why are you not playing your position? Yeah. Why?
Look at Unfazed. You see, Unfazed always opposite of me, man. Tyree about to blow up. How long we been waiting for that? We gonna wait for that balloon to pop. That balloon ain't even got a little spit in it yet, bro. This shit,
we keep on waiting.
but great, you gotta get due respect though, because Wilkins didn't really get good until his 3rd year. His first year was
that's a legit defensive tackle, though. He was a legit defensive tackle.
That's not playing defense. Period. You know, on the line, he was decent, but he wasn't like he is now. So it took him 3 years. 3rd year, that's when he started coming up.
Wilkins better stay healthy, man.
Well, you know what we got to do. Sure, you know what? Screw drafting the quarterback. Screw getting running back. Screw the wide receiver. Screw every team. What we need to do is fire the goddamn strength and conditioning people. Get some more people out there. There's no way she got all the players hurt that quick. No way. What are they doing?
That happens on teams, bro.
Eating frosted flakes with breakfast, man. Jesus.
A bull rush.
Tyree. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate for him.
It is a bull rush. I know you do bull rush.
You know, to be honest, if we get a tackle in the draft, I'm gonna be super happy. If we get 2, I'll be even more happy. And we get a pass rusher. You know, don't get mad if we do that and not get a quarterback. Don't get mad if we get an offensive tackle, number 6, because we need that. You know,
I said it
last year, man.
I said we get a
talk about the kid from
quarterback.
LSU. You talk about the offensive tackle from LSU. Yeah.
What's his name? Well, what's his name?
Campbell. Will
Campbell.
Campbell. He's top 5 guy. He's a top 5 guy. Don't be surprised if he falls to us. That I'm sure he was there. I think we're gonna take him, but I'm not gonna be happy. But I'm gonna have to roll with them, bro. But the thing is that before the draft, free agency comes, and I want to see what we do there. I'll be up here saying we're gonna get Shedeur Sanders at 6 if he's there. Mm-hmm. If we don't get nobody at free agency, then. But I want to know that we try, bro. I want to know that we're trying to do something, because I said it before. I think Pete Carroll doesn't have all this time. He's not here to wait, lose, and then come back at 4th year. You know, he wants to win now. And that's the way I am, bro. That's the type of attitude I have. I'm not into the development bullshit. I'm into this winning right now.
Well,
I'm done with that.
Like I said,
you guys need to be done with that shit. Oh, it's so.
I looked at Pete Carroll. It took him 2 years to turn Seattle around. I'm a USC fan, so I watched that. It took him 2 years to turn that. It took him 2 years to turn both of these programs around. 2 years. They gave him 3, possibly 4. So I say next year, we better win more than four fucking games. We should double it.
No doubt. No doubt.
If we won 8 or 9 plays, 8 or 9 games, and we just missed playoff by that one game that we should have won, we didn't. I'm cool. I
think AP would still have the job. AP would still be working here right now.
I think fuck AP. He's gone. I'm talking about now. If we can win 8 or 9 games next year, it's just like, okay, we can push the playoffs. That one game that is this team don't win, we can go. I'm cool with that. Then next year we get better, but we can't go fucking down here, go backwards. You know, I'm tired of that. So we'll
Cleveland Farrell was way better. Cleveland Farrell was way better than Tyree. Way better. Cleveland Farrell actually was a good run stuffer. He's a good run stuffer. He get that sideline and no one would get past Cleveland Farrell.
He was a good run stopper. Yeah, he was. You know, when
he wasn't number 4. He wasn't pick number 4. That was our problem, man. Cleveland Farrell wasn't even the best defensive. Cleveland Farrell had one of the best college championship games ever. That's the reason why he got picked for. They fell in love with him with that game.
When you pick a player at number 7, you expect immediate impact, and that's not what you get with Tyree. You should have been starting from day one, and he wasn't because he sucked. Now that's the same reason why I don't want a quarterback.
He was hurt. You knew he was hurt because he didn't play in his bowl game hurt, and we picked him. That's stupid. Isn't that the epitome of stupid right there?
There was so much Looney Bin could like take him under his wing. So that didn't work out. So why you pick him at 7? If you want Chandler Jones to train, you pick him to start. You don't pick him only in the first round. You don't pick him to sit a defensive player. I can see a quarterback maybe, but not a defensive player. Bro. You pick him to start.
And tell me this: if you're number 7 pick, right back then, why in the hell do you got Chandler Jones to babysit this dude, to teach this guy? This guy should be dope enough that he will bypass to take Chandler Jones' job. You know what I mean? That's a number 7 pick in the draft, is to take Chandler Jones' job. Not groom him up and let him jump off the nest and start to fly and all that bullshit I heard. Fuck all that. Nah, man, you get in there and start kicking some ass. And all he's hurt, his foot. He had Liz Frank surgery. That's the worst thing he could get as a defensive end. He wasn't a defensive end from the get.
Yeah. Well, yeah, he was. In college, he was a man amongst boys. He was a man amongst boys. So
that's the reason why he got picked so high.
But not here.
That's the reason why he got picked so high. He ain't nothing. He ain't nothing with us. He getting blown back by guards, bro. He getting blown back by guards. That's what they had to move him in, because these big tackles were just throwing his ass around.
These tackles are
and you're the biggest, strongest. You look good. You look good. You look good around people taking your pictures and shit. But what are you doing on the field? Jack shit.
Who's number 44?
Chase Young.
Oh, Chase Young. That's right. He's 44. I think it's 46 or something.
Yeah, Coons is 51.
What's up, SoCal, my boy? What's up?
SoCal Sal.
SoCal Sal. He's been around for a minute. He's been around for a minute. He got good game, bro. Sometimes he got good game.
He does.
You can tell when SoCal gets upset. Something I say, man, he'll go, Gravy, you know what the hell you talking about? Well, check this out. He's out throwing grip of stats out there. Whoa. Hold on. I'm not a stat guy. Let me read this shit real quick.
SoCal's one of the guys that make it make sense. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I know I talk way out stuff, man, but it's just sometimes in my head, man. I get these scenarios and I bring them out to people and to see if you dig it or not. Just like with Aaron Rodgers.
But that's right, you sure did. Dixon Carter, you right. I remember that. You guys last thrown by Keenan Allen. I remember that. Like, what the fuck? You know that dude throw you?
I hate Keenan Allen, bro. I hate Keenan Allen, man. I
You
would
wouldn't
never
want him on the spot.
Hell no. You talk too damn.
Would you rather have 44, 51, or a chair? I would have all three of them. How about that? I'm greedy. I want it all. I want it all. I don't like my plate half full. I want it full.
No, yeah, you could have.
So you're greedy.
Possibly.
Yeah, I just got to see what Kuntz is talking about, how much he wants and stuff like that. Because if it's over like 10 or 15, it's gonna be. I feel like he has to prove himself a little bit more.
Yeah, I wouldn't give more than 10. I wouldn't give more than 10 because that's one of the high position, but I wouldn't give him no more than 10. Not even close.
Yeah. Just say bye to Kuntz. Just say bye. Kuntz.
That's a badass player right there. That kid Trey Hendrickson.
Yeah,
Bengals. You don't hear about him enough. He's good.
Oh no, yeah, I've seen him in a couple games. I got a buddy who's a Bengals fan.
That's what I say. I'll take them all. I'll take all three of them.
I wouldn't keep Kuntz over Trey Hendrickson. He's better.
Mm-hmm.
And he's proven he ain't played 8 games. He got a bunch of games.
That's what I'm saying. If we're gonna pay Kuntz $20 million, I'd rather at least try to get Mac back for like what 24, 20, 23, 24.
Probably 18, bro. 18 million for Mac. Probably 20.
Oh yeah.
Now tell me, Mac or Kuntz?
Or take Mac.
Exactly,
because he's the one that doesn't have an injury like Kuntz just had.
Yeah,
and Chason, we're talking about Chason. Who'd you rather keep, Kuntz or Chason? Chason's gonna be cheap anyway.
Chason,
Chason all day.
He proved himself. He proved himself.
He showed out.
Yeah.
How fitting would that be for Mac to come back here and comes back to the Raiders and potentially wins the Super Bowl with us? If we're at that.
I hope it
happens.
Perfect happy ending. Perfect happy ending story right there.
Yeah, Cincinnati won't let Trey go. He won't let that won't happen. That won't happen.
No, they didn't let him go now.
Kuntz ain't a scrub. He got potential. I'm not saying he's whack, but I'm just saying, hey man, you gotta when you're at that year of your contract, when you're at that year in your contract, and he doesn't have a big body of work, man. Play. Well, he was like in a doghouse or something with McDaniels, and he didn't play for 2 seasons at all. No starts. He barely played. When he came in, things happened. So he has the potential, and he showed it that when he played. But when you get hurt, non-contact injury in the beginning of the season, and don't do nothing, and then Chason comes in and pretty much shines. Yeah. Hey man, I don't trust that knee. I don't trust that leg. And Chason ain't got no problems with him. So yeah,
Chason even said he would love to stay.
What did he do? What did Kuntz do to make people love him so much?
My feeling on Kuntz is by the time the season starts, it's almost going to be 2 years since he's played. So that's 2 years of playing time almost.
8 games.
That he's lost.
8 games. I mean, 8 games, Jeff.
You want to pay him $20 million based on something from two years ago or a year and a half ago? No good. No, I'm good.
Got a sack a game. Okay. We'll go. All right.
Now, if he's on that prove-it deal, then yeah, that sounds better. But
yeah, give him that prove-it deal.
Yeah.
But like I said,
but
somebody gonna sit there.
Somebody
gonna sit there and say offer Kuntz a contract. They're gonna offer him 16,
yeah,
some
give him $20 million. And
somebody offer him that. Yeah. And they're gonna say, okay, bye.
Brandon Staley, by the way, is no longer with the Chargers. He's gone. He left to go. Where's he going?
Saints. He went to the Saints.
Saints. Yeah, I just saw that a little while.
I sent it to the wifey earlier.
What happened now?
Staley. He went to the Saints as their D coordinator.
Your wife's a Saints fan?
I don't think Brandon Staley's a bad defensive coordinator. I don't think he's a bad defensive coordinator.
All of that fucking Saints bullshit.
As a head coach, he's just very analytical, bro. He's too analytical. He depends on numbers too much and percentages. That's why his teams lost. You can't do that in football. But football's not numbers. More physical. And they're taking that away from the game, bro. They're putting money into the game more than it is football. And then now you got this pussy football now.
A lot of players say a lot of things on the face. They say all kinds of shit. Sometimes they say it for reasons they say it. I ain't fucking with the Raiders. They will say that to be saying that. You know, some players say, I want to be a Raider for life, and then I want to be traded the next day. You know, they just say things. I don't believe anything they say until they sign that paper. You know.
And they do it to pump us up. They do it to pump us up, Chris, because look at Maxx Crosby. He was going to die, want to get traded for AP, bro. I'm pretty sure he was in the season going, what the hell is this dude doing? I gotta be for sure, bro, because I know Max knows football, and he's got to be saying, what the hell is going on here? He had to, and he vouched for this guy, and he knows he was wrong, and he just he can't fess up to it. All he can do is bitch like he's doing now. He's bitching over money. It's weird. It's weird because it's money. That's weird. You start bitching when your guarantees are up, but you have 2 years left on your contract to play. Shut up and go to work, bro. What happened to that? What happened to that? What do you do really? Do we really win? Do we really win games with you? Do we?
Well, last time I checked,
look at our record. Look at our record. Look at our record. The last time was.
Last time I checked, it's 11 on one side and 11 on the other side. It's not 1 versus 11. It's 11 versus 11. That's the last time I checked. Unless they change the rules somehow. The one player can make a difference, but he didn't make a difference at all to me. He didn't really do shit.
Yeah, because he was injured, Chris. Not
injured. Not in the first part of the year.
And this guy. All right, look, I'm gonna say this. This guy. The first part of the year. This guy is such. He puts such a fucking presence on the fucking game defensively that they have to double and triple team this motherfucker just to keep him off the fucking quarterback.
I get your point.
And that's it. And
all right, you can say, yeah, what did he do last year,
right? I'm gonna answer your own question, okay? Because I know what you got. What did he do last year? He's injured. I mean, he's injured. You can only do so much with a fucked up ankle. We saw that. We saw the production. It's gonna happen.
He wasn't injured the whole year.
He was, Chris. He had that fucking boot on his foot. How are you gonna tell me that he wasn't injured?
That's after the fact. That's after the fact.
No, that's not after the fact.
No, he's still trying to thug through it too. So you got to give him some respect for that.
No, I said it wrong. I'll still keep him, but he's don't make it sound like he's the only person on the team playing. That's what I'm saying.
I'm not saying that.
No, not you. I'm saying Max saying that. He deserved to get paid. He did get paid.
We won games without him, bro. We won games without him.
Don't make it like I'm the whole thing. He is a hard and shoulder Raiders defense. I give him that, but don't make it sound like to me.
Hell no, not.
It's like, hey, pay me or I want to be traded. You know, that's like.
I don't think he said that. I don't think he said anything where it's like pay me or fucking trade me.
No, I haven't heard anything.
No, he's bitching.
It's
listen.
It's
it sound like he said.
No,
he said to
like
me.
That.
It sounds to me he said that.
He says because taking out of context the whole time, everything. I could.
How he's saying it?
No, it's not saying anything he says.
He's saying it.
Now I have to tell that dude, like, bro, don't even fucking say shit anymore because like everybody takes it out of context.
Bro, he's saying it on his own channel, bro. He's saying it on his own channel.
Like I already know, like me just saying this, some way, shape, or form is gonna be taken out of context. The whole thing.
Somebody's gonna twist it up. Yeah.
Yeah, the whole thing of him wanting to get paid.
I bet you got a 98 jersey hanging right behind you. I bet you got a 98 jersey hanging right behind you.
I do have a 98. I might.
Yeah, I was just rocking my 98 yesterday, bro.
But
no, I want to keep Max. Don't get me wrong. Don't get twisted. Don't get twisted. Don't get twisted. I want to keep Max here.
Off the field too. I mean,
I want to keep Max here.
You can't blame a dude for wanting the bag. And these guys put their bodies out.
Okay, let me tell you this. You hear JJ Watt talking shit like that?
I don't give a fuck about what JJ Watt.
Do you hear Garrett? Do you hear Garrett? Do you hear Myles Garrett talking shit like that?
And JJ Watt doesn't want to get paid.
Do you hear Myles Garrett? Do you hear Myles Garrett talking shit like that? But just want to be traded.
My thing is, if he wants a bag, cool, get it. And
so you think Maxx Crosby is better than Myles Garrett or JJ Watt? You think Myles? You think Maxx Crosby is better than Myles Garrett or JJ Watt?
I think what he wants is to be getting paid like them.
That's it.
He's not even like them. Why should you get paid like them? You ain't consistently getting it. You ain't won no defensive player of the year.
So much. Bro, it doesn't. What do you mean he hasn't won defensive player of the year?
He's never won a defensive player of the year, bro. Never. He took third every time.
No, he never did.
Third place finisher. Third place.
It doesn't matter whether he's won it or not. Because so that means because you haven't won an award, that means you can't get paid.
Yes, it does. Oh, yes, it does, Jay. Yes, it does.
Bro. It fucking doesn't. When you're getting double and triple team for your shit, like come on.
Oh, pobrecito. So does Myles Garrett.
This guy's not impacting the game, bro. He isn't.
Bro, so does Myles Garrett. So does Myles Garrett. So does JJ Watt. So does Nick Bosa. So does Khalil Mack. And they get 18.5 sacks. They get 18.5 sacks, 20 sacks. Your boy gets 5, 6, 7 sacks, triple teamed.
You haven't even mentioned TJ Watt either.
Season, bro, and you're gonna fucking tell me like, oh, okay, we shouldn't fucking pay him shit. We trade him away. You're gonna be like, fucking Jeff here. Let's fucking transfer some magic beans and shit. Let's see what we can do with it, bro. Come on now, bro.
No,
please.
All I'm saying, look, Jay.
Who gets double and triple team on defense on every fucking snap? You don't want to pay them out. Like guy who literally goes
every snap. He's so dominating.
Look at it. Every snap, bro.
He's so dominating that he every snap he gets triple teamed. Huh?
I don't even have to tell you anything. Look at tape, bro. Look at tape.
But look at tape. Okay, I can look at the tape, but you tell me if he's getting double team, triple team, then how come the other guy ain't fucking getting there?
He is, bro.
How come the other guy ain't getting there? How come linebackers ain't getting sacks and shit? Tell me that. You think is Myles Garrett over here bitching that he's getting triple team?
Like that.
Is JJ Watt bitching about getting triple team? Nah, because they put in the work. They put in the work, getting 18.5 sacks, not 9 sacks. And cry about, oh, my ankle hurts now.
I don't care. He don't play for the Raiders, bro. I don't care. I don't give a fuck what all these other motherfuckers do, bro. I care about what Maxx Crosby does.
You got a butt fetish. You got a butt fetish with Maxx Crosby, bro. You got a butt fetish with Maxx Crosby,
bro. Nah, bro, I love that dude, and I
know that because you named your son after him.
I'm gonna be real, bro. A lot of the fan base don't want to see him fucking go either, bro. Either. I don't give a fuck about your score.
Oh, you didn't get 2 against me. Come on, man. What fact was 2? What fact was 2?
Got some points on there, Jay.
Bias.
Tell me the 2 you got. Tell me the 2 he got.
Speak me your stats. Speak me your stats about Maxx Crosby.
You're talking too loud. You're messing up your microphone, bro. You're all mad at me. I'm glad I got you like that. Save it for tomorrow, bro. It'll be better tomorrow. But I tell you this, you cannot say, you cannot look at all of us, bro. You cannot look at all of us in the face right now on this vertical live stream and say, look, Maxx Crosby is better than Myles Garrett or JJ Watt, or not even Nick Bosa, or the other Bosa brother, or Khalil Mack.
That is not my argument.
So you said, oh, he's just mad because he's not getting paid. The dude got paid. The dude got paid already. You gotta do your job, bro.
I'm not saying
do your job. Quit bitching on Facebook or on Facebook and YouTube on your show saying, I want to get paid.
If that's what you feel, then cool. Say that. I don't feel it.
That's what it is, bro.
I don't feel that way. And it is what it is. I believe the dude should get paid. And
your excuse.
He's getting paid. He's a contract.
I get triple teamed.
I
get triple teamed. I get double teamed. Well, good for you, bro. Get another sack.
That's his whole. But how you gonna fucking get a sack with double and triple team, bro?
Pobrecito Maxx Crosby, bro. Pobrecito Maxx Crosby. He gets hit too much. Oh, baby.
Pobrecito, come on.
Bro.
We babysit these fucking players. That's why we.
Okay, hold on, my girl.
Look at him. He has a boot on. Who gives a fuck? Go out there and play with it. Shit. Triple team.
No,
you get triple team. You get hit 3 times, dude. Shake it.
No,
you get hit 3 times. Shake it off. Shake it off. Like the best do. Like Myles Garrett does. Like J.J. Watt does. With 19 and a half sacks, 20 sacks a season constantly. What does Matt get? 12, 15. Oh, he's almost a defensive player of the year. Well, what the fuck does that mean? What does that mean? Doesn't mean that you deserve the best contract ever. You're not the best defensive player in the league. You're not Donald. You're not dudes like that. You're not the number one player. You're not voted by the players number one in the league. You're not voted number one player, number one in the league.
I agree 100%, bro. I agree. He shouldn't do the way he's doing it. And I've criticized them. I criticized. Look at what I'll tell you. Go to one of my shows.
Why did you just say that earlier instead of why did you say that earlier instead of argue with me? Why did you say that earlier? He gets triple team. He's hurt. He has a boot on. Why did you? What did you just say? Well, he's not better than Myles Garrett.
It's a statement of fact.
He's not better than. Look at Myles Garrett's stats. Look at Myles Garrett's stats.
No, but I don't give a fuck about Myles Garrett's stats, bro. We're talking about like whether this guy should get.
Well, you said look at the stats.
You're saying
he should get paid better, more than Myles Garrett,
right? So we're gonna treat him like another.
Should get paid more than 4 guys I mentioned.
Right? That you want to treat him like a Josh. You want to treat him like Josh Jacobs. Just shut up, play. Don't worry about your contract. That's it. It's gonna get.
You have 2 years left on your contract. Play it out, bro, before you start bitching about money.
So that's what you're saying. All right, cool. So we're
got 2 years left on his contract. Quit bitching.
Then he got a raise too on top of that. So
thanks, Steve. Make sure you hit everybody up.
It's good. We got to make it hot, bro. We got to make this stream hot. It's good.
I'm gonna have to retitle this thing next Friday to Friday Night Fights instead of Friday Night Live.
I know,
bro. I'm ready for that,
my boy Gravy
we got
came
that in the
here
mix
ready.
on the Red Nation Live show. We got shirts too, bro. We got shirts too, bro.
Gravy came with the boxing gloves on tonight, boy. I tell you.
We got shirts too, bro. We got shirts too. I come out swinging, bro.
Hey, Gravy, is that Maxx Crosby on your shirt?
Yep.
Is that Maxx Crosby on your shirt?
Max.
Damn.
98.
I think that's Maxx Crosby,
and sorry as Devontae on there. I didn't make the shirt. I didn't make the design, but it just says Raider Nation Live on there. You know what I mean? I rep my channel.
I'm messing with you.
Look. I think Maxx Crosby is an awesome player, bro. I think he's an awesome player.
Yeah, yes.
But if you're gonna sit there and argue with me and tell me that he's the best defensive player in the league, nah, bro. I'm gonna tell you nah. Even though I like the squad, you know what I mean. But what I do not like is players that think that they're better than some players that want to get paid. Don't say anything. Don't say anything when you're getting guaranteed money. And then all of a sudden, when the guarantee is out, you start bitching and complaining. Oh, I don't know about this team. I want to win. I want to go to a contender. We don't have a quarterback. You knew we didn't have a quarterback last year, and you played because you got guaranteed money. And now you want it again. We don't have to extend. We don't have to extend Maxx Crosby, bro. We don't have to extend him. We don't even have to talk to him.
Extend Maxx Crosby. Come on now. See,
later on, we don't have to talk to him right now.
This is why I argue. This is why I do this argument. For a specific reason.
That's what I'm saying. I think all this.
If you want, we do it tomorrow too.
He's the face, you know. He's the face of our franchise. So all this got to his head. That's why he's thinking he deserves all this crap because he's like, he's the most important player on our team right now. If you think about it.
I think he's
young, but got it twisted. You know what the face of this franchise is, bro? You know what the face of this franchise is what that patch that's on top of your hat, Chris.
I know, but I'm saying at the moment, like a player, normally it's the quarterback. Normally it's, you know what I mean?
All right. Now, so tell me this: if the Rams came up to us and said, you know what, we'll give you our number 1 picks for the next 3 years for Maxx Crosby. And we did that. Yeah, that tell you how much. That tell you how much we think about Maxx Crosby.
Jeff will sell for a fucking donkey and a burrito, bro.
I never said that. I said if the offer's too good. No.
What would you do? How would you think, Chris?
How would you think? Everybody, if it's up to Jeff,
I'm just saying, like you drive around.
Everybody got a price, bro. Everybody got a price, bro. My boy Omar told me this, bro.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't.
My
think
boy
this
Omar
should
told me
be-
this. He goes, Gravy.
I don't think this
You
owner.
stuck on these
I don't
players.
think
This was
this
years ago,
team
bro.
will
You
go
stuck
ahead
on
and
players,
sell,
man.
bro.
All this Raider Nation are stuck on players, bro. We fall in love with players, and that's the thing. We so in love with Maxx Crosby that we think that we can't trade him. That we can't trade him, bro. Oh, this and that. Everybody got a price, bro.
And it's because of his talent,
Everybody
bro,
got a
and with the
price.
skill that he brings,
Everybody
the
has
impact
a
that he
price.
brings to the game. That's why I'm with this dude. That's it. This is why I wasn't even with Carr, bro. And I'm like, cool. This time, I love Carr, bro. But even I was like, you know what? It's time for us to move on.
Any team would sweep up Maxx Crosby right now.
That's your problem. That's your problem because you love Carr. That's your problem.
Bro,
now I know why
Lions,
you argue
Packers.
with me with Max because
Oh
you love Carr.
no. Yeah, but I'm not over here like, oh, we should bring Carr back. Fuck no,
What?
bro. No, hell no, because I knew what Carr is, bro.
Nah,
I see this shit in New Orleans, my guy.
If you were like that, bro, I wouldn't even get on your show, bro. If you were like that, I wouldn't even get on your show, Jay. If you said bring Carr back, bro, I said nah, bro. I said nah.
I want you to come on, but you don't have to come on.
I wouldn't even get on your show if you said that, bro.
What?
Nah, I'm gonna be on there, man, because it's you, bro. You're real. But you start saying I want this Carr back, I don't know about that. I got second thoughts on that.
Ever. Would you ever
You know,
catch that shit out of my mouth, bro? I'll be like,
you know it is, right? You know it is, right? The football is a business. They're in the business of making money, winning games. If they can see something they can do to make it a better team, to make money, they're gonna do it. You know, like Jeff said. And I agree with him. If an offer coming that's too good to be fucking true, you think Rick's not gonna pass on that? They pass on a lot of shit in the past. They pass on a lot of good things they shouldn't did like past. It's about business. It's about making money. It's about filling the damn seats of Raider fans. I mean, like the baby said, we're a nation. We fall in love with players we want to keep, although they fucking sorry they sit on a goddamn bench. Well, no, why they trade them away? Motherfucker wasn't doing nothing. Get somebody better. But like I said,
Bowers got a price too.
I don't want
Bowers got a price too.
I don't want to see Maxx Crosby go because he's a good player when he's healthy. But if he's not going to be healthy, what the fuck we keeping him around for? If someone going to offer a trade for him,
I want to hear Jeff's take now.
Yeah. So
I want to hear Jeff's take
go.
now, but I know what he's going to say. Go ahead, Jeff.
And why would you want to? Hey, Chris, Jeff. Both Chris's and Jeff. Why would you want to keep a guy that gets double and triple teamed all the time, bro? He doesn't get to the quarterback. Why would you want to keep a guy like that? You know,
bro, if we had a serious guy on the other side of him, he wouldn't be getting triple teamed all the time.
We did, but he still got triple team. You had Chase on.
Exactly. That's why I said
it's
go get Khalil Mack.
Like he's cool, bro. Like
let's go get Khalil Mack, bro.
Oh yeah, another thing.
I can hear Kurt Morrison already. I can hear Kurt Morrison already in the stadium, bro.
I know you watch tape, right? Okay, so you watch tape. When Christian Wilkins was healthy when he was playing, they were double teaming him. They did double team Max. They double team Christian Wilkins. They took it off double team from Wilkins and double team Max, and then Christian Wilkins got in.
I just see 805's comment.
Do you see
Max
that?
still didn't get there. Max still didn't get there. He over pursued almost every time.
Yeah, but he's injured. That's the thing. Like an ankle sprain is different, bro.
Then why is he playing?
It's not.
Why was he playing? Why was he playing there?
Because he's Maxx Crosby, bro. He's still gonna go out there. Even his presence alone is fucking deterred, bro. He's gonna fucking get guys to double team him. He's pulling that double team, bro.
His presence,
you know that. You know why are they doing that thing, Gravy? Like it's not. I'm not making shit up, bro.
If he's not protected,
no, Jay's got a point. Jay's got a point. Why are they doing that? They wouldn't have to be triple teaming him.
No, we
if
don't.
He ain't what he is, bro. He's
no, we don't.
Trade Max Crosby to the Chiefs. Get the hell out
of here. He's getting hit 3 times. He's getting hit 3 times, Grizz. It ain't no triple team. There ain't 3 dudes on him at one time. I'll be y'all know what the
3 dudes on him at the same time.
He gets hit by a tackle. The tight end comes and helps him out. And the running back comes and helps him out.
Right. I'm just
he should blow the tight end up, and he should blow that running back up and get to the quarterback.
That would be worse.
If he was good, he would take on that guard, blow that tight end up, and blow that running back up and get to the quarterback.
No, bro, they're putting.
If he was all-pro defensive player of the year type.
They're putting big dudes on his ass, bro. I'm holding his ass. They literally have to double team him, hold him so that he won't get to the quarterback, bro. You know how many times that shit happens on a game?
You love
Arthur with the response.
I'll be on that Maxx Crosby show tomorrow at 10 o'clock.
Oh,
Arthur's got
the
best.
What time you going on tomorrow? 10 o'clock, you said, Jay?
Yes, we do 10 o'clock.
Let me set my alarm clock. I can't miss this. I'm gonna set my alarm clock.
Yeah, bro. Hey, make sure you guys hit that fucking subscribe button on Just for This Big Podcast, because my guy Grady's gonna be on tomorrow. And we're gonna run this shit back.
Jay, I'm gonna be tuning in for sure.
We ain't even started to get busy yet. I ain't even lit the flame yet, bro. I'm still on.
I thought you were subscribed already. What happened, Chris?
I subscribed because you yelled at me, man. You hurt my goddamn feelings.
I hurt your feelings.
Hey, man, it's all right.
I
got love for you, bro. Even if we don't
I probably ain't subscribed to all my friends either.
Bro.
Of course I'm subscribed.
Come on, man.
I'll see you tomorrow morning. Of course.
None of my guys, bro. I mean, I never. You don't say that.
Yeah, I'm making high.
Sometimes I'm like, damn, Jeff.
I'm gonna go to Jay shows all the time now and do thumbs down on everything.
Like he's gonna. now I know it's.
I'm gonna be that guy.
Hey, our starting quarterback's back in the chat.
I'm gonna call him. I'm gonna call him Highlight Jay.
Get a word in edgewise, so I had to bring up my ghost account.
I'm gonna call him Highlight Jay, bro.
What's up, my quarterback? AOC 12 is in the room.
Shout out AOC.
I love it. I love it. This will make it fun. This makes it fun the off season. This right here. Because
Tom Brady's taking me under his wing, so I'm going to kick ass next season. You go, my man.
All right, AOC.
Wow. It ain't gonna matter. It ain't gonna matter, bro. It ain't gonna matter.
And while you're there, T-shirt there sounds out of your Raider.
Yeah. See, y'all ain't gonna find this on other shows.
He's just gonna look at Tom Brady and say, "Man."
See, my girlfriend looking at you too, Gravy.
Hey, be honest, do you think Tom Brady actually like AOC? Do you think he likes it?
In New Jersey, bro.
Okay, question, panel. Do you think Tom Brady likes AOC?
Bro,
that's 3 hours when it's my turn.
Huh?
I don't think so.
AOC is mini Tom Brady.
Well,
they got the same number and everything.
Well, AOC grew up idolizing them, but I was wondering Tom Brady actually like AOC.
You shouldn't be wearing that.
I'm just playing, man.
He makes good throws, bro. He
makes plays.
AOC, I'll tell you this, Chris. AOC got the bad end of the stick, bro. He was thrown in there at bad times both times. It sucked.
I agree.
Bro, what, like five different coordinators?
Not only that.
But that doesn't matter, bro. If you're a good quarterback, those are just excuses, Chris. Those are just excuses that Raider fans do because the quarterback sucks. And then let me tell you, let me explain to you why. Because go ahead, Chris. Prove your point.
No, I was saying LC got fucked over in his first year when McDumbass decided to throw him in against a Charger, a great defensive team. He had no reps. That was a setup.
Mm-hmm.
And then he plays half the season, did good, did decent, and then Telesco and the big boys say, I'm gonna start Minshew at the beginning of the season. Minshew didn't play that good for him to be starting. So then he come in after the season, was doing well, get hurt, and Minshew back in, he gets hurt, now you'll see back in it. Mm-hmm. So he didn't play a full fucking season yet. We don't really know what he can do. He never developed quarterbacks, and then I never played quarterback. I played fullback and linebacker a while back. Quarterbacks need to get in a rhythm. Need to get rhythm with their receivers, with the offensive line. You know, sometimes it takes 1 or 2 games. That's why some teams start off real slow because the quarterback's not in rhythm yet, especially to get new players. Like Baltimore, they had Derrick Henry. They didn't play that well yet until they got used to how he does what he do. So ANC never got a chance to gel with the team. He always had to play with the second team. So that's why he got fucking getting a bad rep. Go ahead, baby.
Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, he had the shit end of the stick. You got the shit end of the stick in there. Yeah, McDaniels calling his own plays, and McDaniels' offense is totally different than what he did the second year. So now when you throw him in. He didn't beat out Minshew, and you could say it was about money, but I think they were both the same. And then he didn't beat him out. He got thrown in there with a different coordinator again, with the original coordinator. And Minshew's not the type guy to throw the ball 40 times, 30 times a game. You need a running game to help him out, and we didn't have that. So that's a bad end of the stick for him. The thing is that I liked when he came out the draft and we got him, I seen him in the combine, bro, and he threw every NFL route. He throws that out route perfect. He does it in games, right?
Who are we talking about?
But we're so infatuated with the deep ball, and we're so infatuated with these, these type. Go back to whenever the fuck 60s and say, hey, we're the bomb and all this shit. It ain't, football is not like that no more. It changes, it evolves. So he's not the type quarterback that is the now quarterback. You know what I mean, Chris? He's just your typical drop back guy like a Tom Brady. What McDaniels wanted to do is he wanted to find himself another Tom Brady, and there is not one, bro. There's no one like that. There's no one like that. There's no one like that can't move and to sling it like Tom Brady. No one can do that.
Let me ask you a question right
quick. You cannot move, and you have to be able to get out the way.
Let me ask you a question while I'll talk about mine right quick. God rest his soul. Al Davis alive. Do you think Al Davis will draft Jalen Milroe? If Al Davis was alive today,
Milroe?
You think he would draft Jalen Milroe? Because Milroe got a rocket for an arm. He can throw the ball 80 yards. Damn near. You think he would draft him?
That don't mean shit to me. That don't mean shit to me unless you got a fast wide receiver that could do that.
No. Because Al Davis always wanted the deep ball.
Yeah, you gotta have a guy that could go do it.
Okay, well, the question is, would think Al Davis would draft Milroe like he drafted Jamarcus Russell?
Yeah, he would be stupid enough to get a guy like that that's no good and just has a good arm. Yeah. We tried that a bunch of times and it never worked.
No. It didn't work to start going to West Coast offense.
The guy, well, that was then. The West Coast offense, you do it once in a while. It doesn't happen. Everybody's doing the West Coast offense now, Chris, but the West Coast offense ain't a deep ball type offense. It's intermediate routes. 15. A fade is 20 yards. A deep pass is 20 yards. That's what's good. That's what's considered in the NFL. 20 yards.
I'm going to say that didn't work. That the deep ball didn't work. That's why they love the deep ball. It didn't work. So then they changed. Then they got these offense coordinators and then they went to West Coast Offense. Then they got like Rich Gannon and all that, and then that worked. Mm-hmm. So yeah. But I'm saying that
what happened when we had a quarterback that moved? Even then, what happened when we had a quarterback that moved? We were successful.
Like Tyrell Pryor.
Y'all want to know my favorite play on Blitz?
And look at the AFC and NFC. Out of all the quarterbacks in the AFC and championship game, you tell me which one that didn't move.
These quarterbacks in our division are not running quarterbacks. They just can move around the pocket. They never reach over unless they had to. Not Bo Nix. What's his name? From
way better than Aiden O'Connell can.
Yeah,
100 times
better than that. We know that, but I'm saying.
But and even look at the series.
They're running quarterbacks.
Look at the series championship games, Chris. All of them. I don't want a running quarterback, bro. I don't want design running plays like Lamar Jackson and Allen and all that. They design plays for these guys to run the ball. Right. I don't want that. I just want a guy I just want a guy that doesn't get sacked. Someone that doesn't get sacked that'll get out the way.
Yeah.
And we don't have one. We had one with Minshew. Minshew could do that. Minshew just didn't.
Yeah.
Minshew ran into sacks. He was just panicking so much.
And I'm telling you, the guy that we want in this draft was the most sacked quarterback in college football.
Well, they had a shitty offensive line. He had nowhere to go.
Oh, that we're gonna use that excuse now. That everything. Well, we got suck ass quarterbacks, but everybody blames the offensive line. That's bullshit, bro.
Kyrie had the worst offensive line in college. You look it up. He had the worst offensive line in college.
All right, I'm out. Time out. We got a question in the chat here from Wayne Cochran. Wants to know what we think about Pete Carroll.
I think he's older than me.
Love it.
I like the hire, man.
Okay, I like Pete Carroll.
I'm on board.
Wayne Cochran, I like Pete Carroll because, like I said, I was a USC fan. I watched how he built that team. They couldn't even make a bowl game, and then within 2 years, they go to the championship and win the national championship. He did Seattle the same way. They were a mediocre team. Took them to the Super Bowl twice in a row. So I'm all in. I'm all in on Pete Carroll to see if he turns around. He needs to build another culture, not the Raider culture. Like if he said, "I'm build a Raider culture," yeah, that's fine, whatever. Raider also gonna be here. He has to build a winning culture where the players go out there and don't think they can win. Know they're gonna win. That's the culture you need to build. That they know they're gonna win. And I'm done.
Yeah, he's bringing that in, man. He's bringing that knowledge, that know-how.
So I'm happy.
I'm on board, man. I'm happy with this hire.
I'm glad we didn't end up with Johnson. I didn't want him.
Hey, can we do another first-year quarterback? Coach. Do we need to take that chance again? If there's a problem with offensive coordinator, I'd be cool with that, but let's not do that.
I don't think the nation can handle it again. Going through all that again.
If you're gonna do a first-year head coach, you might as well keep AP there. And you know what? And I don't think.
Thanks, Sacktown. Appreciate it.
I don't think Chip Kelly would have came to the Raiders if AP was still there. Matter of fact, I know he wouldn't. He would not have came to the Raiders if AP was still there. Not at all.
No, hell no. No, we would have been stuck with probably the Turner duo again.
And I think that's why
we wouldn't have been able to bring anybody in for good offensive coordinator. Absolutely not.
I think that's why Patrick didn't sign an extension and said, "I don't know if I'm gonna be here or not with AP's head coach." So I don't, give me a lot of factors involved with that, but I love this coaching staff. We got experience.
Me too,
we got experienced people.
Mm-hmm. Even like all the smaller coaches they're bringing in, they seem like pretty good candidates.
They brought in Olsen. I like what did he make him for? He was a lousy play caller, but they brought him as quarterback coordinator. Okay, good. Let them do that.
Rodrigo, you're not alone on that. I don't want Shador Sanders either.
If they get him, they get him. But I'll tell you one thing, like I said, if he's there 6, he might get him. So
they're gonna get him.
Just be prepared for it.
And I'm gonna be miserable.
Look, you're a Raider fan, man. You should have been miserable for the past 40 years. Come on.
I have been. I've already been.
I'll be right back.
Fucking used to it by now. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, right.
It's like something good happens. It's like, whoa, what the hell was that? I haven't experienced that in a while.
Well, like I said, that's the happens I've been about the Raiders looking forward to, and that's been since the 80s. Then that's a long time ago.
Without a doubt, this is the most excited I've been going into this off season we've had so far. Because there's hope. It's a different kind of hope versus how 2023 ended going into 2024. This is a different type of hope because this coaching staff is light years ahead of the one that we had at the start of the 24 season.
It is. We got coaches that know what they're doing.
You can't even compare. And there were some decent coaches on that team last year, but they just didn't have the right pieces. That was the other big problem.
Who was decent besides Patrick Graham? I don't know what coaches were decent because they fired them and half of them, the line coach, running backs coach. Who else they fired halfway through the season?
I didn't say the ones that were important.
Well, you got
when you look at the coaches
that were good were the ones that we kept.
Jeff,
those the ones that actually took over positions when the others got fired too. That's kind of what I'm getting at.
You gotta be like the ocean,
the right position.
You gotta be like the ocean on the West Coast. Be more Pacific, okay? Be more Pacific.
Isn't that the Atlantic?
On the West Coast,
the ones that we kept were the good coaches.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
The ones we kept.
I don't still see why Homer is there. What's his name? The guy. Yeah, lost times. What's that guy name? Come on, Jay, help me out.
Which one?
Lewis.
Marvin Lewis.
Yeah, well, I don't know why he was there. He didn't even do anything.
He's gone. He's gone. He's gone.
He gone.
Yeah. Well, I know he's gone, but he didn't just hold the clipboard and walking around and didn't say nothing.
He got his little bag.
And that's what I've been saying right there. What I'm face says QB's the worst value in the first round. This draft, hell yes, it is.
Yeah, in this draft it is.
It's a horrible value at that pick. But can't tell certain people that because they're delusional.
We're not gonna get what if we pick that guy 6. We're not gonna get what we deserve. We're not gonna get what we deserve at 6. So we pick that guy. I'm telling you that.
If he's there, more likely he might get it, but they might not.
And
they
you can
might
argue with me today.
They might
Spit your pants, bro.
Bro, a lot of these mock drafts that are coming out have him falling to 6. So I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Well,
but nobody knows. It's all a guess.
And I'll say it right now. My feeling on that is if it does fall, he does fall in the number 6, and we do take him. That changes the rest of our draft because now you're not picking again to the second round. And any of these running backs that you really, really want, there's a good chance they're going to be going. You can forget about the high-end defensive talent that you could have had at number 6. You know, at number 6, you get the pick of the litter at that point. Yeah, some of those top-notch players are going to be gone. But if you settle for a quarterback like Shador at number 6, again, not value for your pick because there's no way in hell he's touching the field next year unless under extreme situations. So he's going to sit your bench. So you're going to waste a number 6 overall pick.
Not necessarily, Jeff. You know that.
For a guy that's going to sit there and not even do anything but learn.
Look what happened to Super Bowl.
Not
Look
necessarily.
what happened to Super Bowl.
Who we gonna get in free agency, or are we gonna run with AOC?
Look what happened to Super Bowl. You saw what Philadelphia did with that defensive line. So you know these teams, like I said, copycat league. You know what they're gonna do. They're gonna start drafting all these defensive line guys early, and they're gonna get the best pick of the litter. So there's that.
Dion can get upset with me all he wants.
It's
I don't
not.
give a shit.
See, what you're saying, what I was speaking on is that the NFL is gonna evolve now. So Kansas City, you know how to beat them. Now the NFL is gonna say, how do we beat Philly? What do we do to stop that type shit? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it ain't just defense. You got to stop their offense. Their offense blew Kansas City out the door.
NFC does.
How do you stop that?
Especially NFC East. Yeah, NFC does, and NFC East do have to do that.
And we play against Philly. We play Philly next year.
We got Philly next year.
Yeah, but then after that, how often do we play Philly?
And that game matters.
But how often do we?
And
play
that game
Philly?
matters. For me,
it does matter. But also, we play the Chiefs.
Why not? You got to play this game. You got to win the game.
You got to win the game.
You got to win the game. I don't give a shit what it is.
But Gravy, we know how to beat the Chiefs because the first game we had them beat. We lost that at the end. The second game we should have beat them, and then the year before that we beat them at Christmas Day. So we know how to beat the Chiefs.
Bro,
we can't pull it off.
0-2 against the Kansas City Chiefs, bro.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
We 0-2. We beat Kansas City one time in the last.
We just had the worst play calling. We had the worst play calling in the fucking NFL history. And we had better play calling. We could have beaten both times. And plus
and explain the other 5
kicker,
years.
Carlson, man, makes like 3 field goals. So.
Yeah, Daniel Carlson fucked that one up.
What happened about the other 5 years? We were 0-2 against him. The 0-2, we were 0-2 against him the last 5 years. We won one game.
The Christmas miracle, bro.
Well, that was then.
That's one game, man. What about the other? What about the other years before that?
That's what teams were.
Also, we're bad. We're a tight ass team because we beat them one time on 2 defensive touchdowns. And AOC didn't throw a touchdown for a first down or something like that for 3 quarters. We didn't get an offensive touchdown for 3 quarters. We got 2. We got 2 defensive touchdowns that game that we won.
Gravy, I said, we know how to beat the Chiefs. We have some bad fucking play calling. That's why we didn't beat them. We know how to.
Oh, yeah.
We have Mahomes couldn't do shit against us. He got sacked, 5 times that game?
5.
Come on now. 5 times. We got to him a lot.
And that was without Wilkins, too.
Yeah. And we got to him a lot.
We got 2 defensive touchdowns that game that helped us out.
What game you talking about?
Yeah, the pick 6 from Jack Jones.
The game we won. The last game we won against Kansas City.
Okay, scratch that motherfucking game. I'm talking about these last 2 games we played them. We had them on the ropes. Thank you. I know we didn't. I'm just saying we had bad fucking play calling, bad coaching decision, no offense. The defense had them beat. The defense had them beat both games. We could have beat them. We could have scored some goddamn points. The defense had them beat. So that was the blueprint of being the Chiefs.
But what happened? What matters is what happened. What happened?
I'm gonna break my camera right now. I'm gonna break one now. I already broke one last week. I had to get a new one. Now listen to what I'm saying, damn it. I said we know how to beat
like
Chiefs.
You're coming in and out. On my end, you're coming in and out.
I'm gonna break this motherfucker in a minute. We know how to beat the Chiefs, so we beat them on defense. All we had to do was score some goddamn
I didn't
points.
think you were like that, bro.
Yes, you did.
I didn't think you were like that, my friend. We should have, could have, would have.
No. We know how to. I didn't think you were this high. We should have beat them. I didn't say we should have beat them. I said we know how to beat them.
No, we do not. We do not know how to beat the Kansas City Chiefs because we do not know how to beat the Kansas City Chiefs. We can talk about it all we want, but we haven't beat the Kansas City Chiefs but one time in the last 5 years.
Yeah, anybody else want to answer this question? Because you know my answer.
Lately,
but I like this conversation better.
Against them. Lately, we've been playing Chiefs tough. Before, I remember Chiefs would blow us up, be 34-3 at fucking halftime. Yeah, I remember those days. I remember
Chris, you're going to have another stroke live on
camera. I plan on having another stroke. God damn it. Because,
I can make that happen.
We played the Chiefs well.
But I care about your house, Chris. I care about your house.
We can't. I don't care about this goddamn camera I'm about to break.
I got your phone number. I can hopefully call your wife to get out there to get you.
You can't talk so loud; it messes up your camera. The vibration of it.
The camera got the microphone.
Your camera doesn't recognize you, man, when you're yelling like that. Your camera doesn't recognize you when you're yelling and making faces like that on the camera.
Fuck this camera, I'm buying me one. No, what I'm saying though, we played Chiefs tough these last 2 games. That's what I'm saying. I didn't know how to beat him. I said that, but we could have beat him. I know we could have, would have, should all the bullshit, but we played them tough last 2 games. I remember Chiefs whooped our asses before the national anthem came on. They used to beat our ass. But lately, we matched up with them on defense. We can handle Mahomes, handle what they throw at us. The problem was we had no fucking offense. We had some bad play calling. We had a lousy ass quarterback at the time, the first time, and we had no running game. Now we had a decent quarterback and a decent running game. We should have beat them twice. Should have beat them twice. We had either one of those. The defense did their part. Defense held up, but not the offense. That's what I'm trying to make. So Chiefs right now don't.
I ain't proud of that. I ain't proud of that.
Well, I ain't proud of being 4-13 either. But the Chiefs don't scare me no more like they used to. I thought they played Chiefs. I knew it was gonna be a blowout.
You mean those runs up the middle on 3rd and 12 didn't work?
When has it ever worked, bro? 3rd and 13, 3rd and 20, 3rd and 26, 3rd and 30. When has that ever worked?
Yeah, run the middle on 3rd and 20. Yeah, that worked. Yeah.
3rd and 20, throw right in the middle of the Kelsey.
I don't think we know how to beat the Chiefs because we can't beat them on both sides of the ball. That's how I see it. Because you got to beat them on both sides of the ball.
It's a proven fact we can't beat the Chiefs.
We can't. No, we have to beat on both sides of the ball.
We could go even. We could go even square and split against the other ones. We could split against the other ones.
Shit, we didn't do that neither.
But we lose at Denver twice with a rookie quarterback. That's embarrassing, bro. That's embarrassing. Both those teams didn't belong in the playoffs, and the only reason why they got in the playoffs because the 2 wins against us. That's the reason why. That's the reason why. You can look at their schedule, and you can look at what they did. The 2 games that they beat us, the Chargers and Denver, that gives them 10 wins, and they go to the fucking playoffs.
Bro, we were 0-6 in the division.
And a lot of them were the end of the season wins that they needed to get, and who they beat? They beat us. You got to check that out.
And on top of Kansas City, let Denver beat them, so they
I just got so much, dude. I just got so much on the. I got so much on the top of my dome. You guys won't even know.
And plus, Kansas City let Denver beat them, so they won't play Cincinnati. That's all that was.
And then they should have lost to us and not make the playoffs and saved them. You know what I mean?
They didn't want to see Joe Burrow.
We let a rookie tear up.
They didn't.
We let a rookie tear up our secondary, and we didn't sack that dude not a one time. I don't think.
Who, Bo Nix?
We made that rookie almost get all pro. He's an alternate. We made that fool get alternate all pro. That's crazy, bro. He balled out both games he played against us, bro. That's embarrassing. I can understand Herbert. Herbert always gets busy against us, but Bo Nix, come on, man.
No, we can beat Herbert.
Bo Nix looked like shit against every team. Bo Nix looked like shit every team except for us. 300 yards every time he played against us.
Let me find out you got a Bo Nix jersey. Nah, I'm just playing.
I ain't got no Bo Nix. I didn't even dig the dude. The reason why that dude quarterback, we should have picked him, man.
We couldn't because they picked it for us.
And I wasn't with that, bro.
Yeah, the Donkeys picked before we did, so they're gonna pick up anyway.
And then
would you have picked
Bowers was cool? Bowers was a. Oh no, I wasn't a Penix guy.
We getting that one damn quarterback.
I was a Jalen guy.
Yeah, me of course. Yeah, me too, bro.
When did
actually
come out last year or the year before? In the hooker. When did in the hooker come out? Did last year or the year before last?
I think
in the hooker to play in Detroit.
The year before last.
Was it the year before last?
I think so.
Hendon Hooker was last year.
Sure.
No.
Chris, don't say you want Hendon Hooker.
No. I'm saying we can pick a quarterback like.
Don't tell me you want Hendon.
Wait. Hey, let me finish, babe. I said, at least we got a quarterback Hendon Hooker. At least that's what I said. We pick up like a top first round. I said, at least if we could have got somebody. He can run. He can move. At least we have got somebody. We didn't get shit.
Yeah, let me tell you something about Hendon.
He was drafted in 23, third round pick.
Third round pick. At least we could pick him in third round. We pick up shit. We didn't pick up nobody.
This is how good Hendon Hooker is, bro. This is how good Hendon Hooker is. Right? This is how confident this is how confident the Detroit Lions are on Hendon Hooker and his development, right? 2 years, right? 2 years, right? They brought Bridgewater from coaching a high school football team, winning a championship, called him to be their backup for Detroit, second string. That's how good Hendon Hooker is, bro.
I didn't say I wanted him. I'm not saying that. They didn't draft no fucking quarterback in those rounds. I said, well, at least pick up Hendon Hooker. That's what I'm saying. At least get him. Get somebody. They didn't get shit. They haven't drafted a quarterback in I don't know how many years. I don't say, well, why did you get that guy?
Bro, they got AOC. What are you talking about? They got AOC in 23. AOC is doing better than Hendon Hooker. I'll tell you that. I'll give AOC that nod right there. I'll give him a little spec.
You're not wrong about that. I'm just saying when they could have picked up another quarterback.
Yeah, we got AOC. We got our savior right there, bro.
Raiders seem like they're scared to draft a quarterback. AOC what? Who's the quarterback draft for AOC? Let me the quarterback.
Just your average Devin Gravy shot. I don't know shit. All right.
No, I know.
You must be a Detroit fan. You must be a Hendon Hooker fan.
No,
you must be a Hendon Hooker fan, huh?
Probably his cousin or something.
No, just your average Devin.
Oh no!
Keep just your average take.
You just came on top of my head about.
I could get on homeboy too. I get on homeboy too. He says some more shit. I get on his ass too. I deal with the chat, bro. I'll get with the chat. I don't have a problem with that.
Who was the quarterback? Who was the quarterback before AOC got drafted? Who was the quarterback? The last quarterback they drafted before AOC. Who was it?
Derek Carr.
Derek Carr.
Oh shit! 9 fucking years ago.
Derek Carr.
To 11 years ago.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So they don't draft quarterbacks. Raiders don't draft quarterbacks. They don't.
That's changing now.
They drafted Derek Carr in the second round and dealt with him for 9 years. That's the reason why we didn't get nobody new.
Some teams still got quarterbacks. They still draft quarterbacks.
We went with mediocrity for 9 years, and
look at Green Bay.
That's how we are now as fans.
Look at Green Bay.
And like I said before about Derek Carr, we didn't do him any favors by not bringing any competition in for him.
Yeah.
So he never had to excel beyond what he's already been doing. So
yeah.
There was never a file under his ass. The best
the dude went to the playoffs with Seth Roberts. He went to the playoffs with Seth Roberts and Andre Carter or something like that at wide receivers. Come on now, bro. And then he had Devontae. Had a pretty good season there, and then we just make excuses for this guy. And I realized early that he wasn't good. And how many games did he lose for us throwing picks? We could have beat Cincinnati with this stupid shit if he didn't do that stupid shit, throw the ball and cover. And how many times did he constantly do that? Let me get off car. I'm gonna go ape shit on this. But nah, man, done.
That's
done. Glad it's gone. I don't want him back. The stench of Derek Carr is gone, bro. The stench is gone. So
but now you got some people that want him back.
Let me want to on the back. I was like, what? Why? I'd
rather have Hendon Hooker. I'd rather have Hendon Hooker than fucking Derek Carr.
Oh, Gravy, shut up, Gravy. I was just saying,
we haven't drafted a quarterback. We could have got Hendon Hooker. We drafted AOC. We drafted AOC that year.
We haven't drafted a quarterback since Carr in the first 3 rounds.
We drafted
since
AOC.
Carr.
In
the fourth. I'm saying, okay, before
we moved up to get. We moved up to get AOC. We moved up to get AOC.
But we haven't drafted anyone prior. That's what I was saying. So we haven't drafted quarterbacks.
He was worth that much.
Afraid of Pete.
We gave up a pick to get AOC. How fucked up jacked up were we, bro?
Well, Luka was the
and a quarterback that's decorated minus 400 yards rushing and Purdue. Okay. The 9 years he was at Purdue, and then we go ahead waste a 4th round pick on him. Real nice.
Okay, I'd say said we drafted Connor Cook. What round did we draft Connor Cook in? And he was a wash anyway.
He was so good, I forgot what round.
I know he was like
something like that.
Hall of Fame.
In all defense to him, though, I mean, the one time he did see action, we asked him to come in as a rookie. Never started before and playing a playoff game, and he got smoked.
He got smoked.
So,
yeah.
I feel bad for the kid because that just probably crushed his confidence. I mean, goes in expecting like, hey, I'm getting a shot at this. I'm gonna go out there, do good. We're gonna win this playoff game, and you never heard from him again, really, after that. I mean, where did he go after that? Never really heard the name come up much after that season.
I don't think Derek Carr should have been playing in that game before that. But the
Colts.
And I think the reason why Derek Carr was in that game was because it was seeding. I think it was like we could have been the 4th seed instead of the something like that. I don't think the playoffs. I don't think the playoffs were 8. I think it was 6 or something like that. And if he was in there and we won that game, we would have had a better seed.
Yeah, well, we were still in the playoffs regardless. That really wasn't important, but we was in the playoffs. Mm-hmm. I think that they did won. They would have got a home game. If they'd have lost, they had to travel.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we lost.
That's what we went to. We went to Texans, wasn't it? We played Texans that day.
Yeah, we lost the Texans.
It was against the Texans. We lost. Yeah. Connor Cook started. Yeah.
He got smoked.
Yeah. It is what it is. Hey, all right, y'all. I'm gonna tap out. Gotta get ready for tomorrow's show with Gravy. So make sure y'all tap in. Round 2 tomorrow on that motherfucker. Bright and early. Right at Bushville. So make sure you guys.
I don't get on Saturdays at 12 o'clock, dude. So you guys hold your show at 12 o'clock. Sorry.
Hang on. I'm sorry. 10 a.m. it is. Make sure you guys.
If you got any, hey Jay, man. If you got any changes, just let me know. Something with the baby comes up, man. Just let me know, man. It's no big deal. I'll be there at 10. I'll be up there with you.
I might have a change, but it's going to be a good change. But it doesn't really affect the time or anything like that, but I'll let you know for sure. So make sure you guys turn on notifications, hit that subscribe button. Me and Greg are gonna go and talk some more football tomorrow morning. We got about free agency, who we're gonna keep, who we're gonna cut, all that good stuff. Franchise tag, all that good stuff. So make sure you guys tap in tomorrow. Good morning, Raiders, 10 a.m. Pacific on Just Raiders Baby podcast. And I will see you guys there. You guys everybody who's watching on my channel, don't go anywhere. I'm just hopping off. I got daddy duties now. I've been out for 5 hours. Time for me to go. I'm gonna get divorced by now. You know.
Okay. Whose channel is this then? Is this Jeff's channel?
Mine.
Yeah, Jeff's running it.
Oh, okay.
So, I'm just streaming through mine.
Oh, so you're just going on. Okay.
Yeah. So everybody on, just make sure you guys stay on. Don't worry, I'll be on the chat. But I'm calling it a night though for sure.
All right.
Good night,
all right.
Yeah, check me on the chat, bro. I like that.
Later, guys.
Later, Jay. Thanks, Rodrigo. Yeah, I mean, we try and keep it real with our discussions for sure.
Yeah, I like the banter and the arguments because it makes it real.
You know what it is, especially when Gravy comes in, because he adds so much to it too. Like he makes you actually stop and think sometimes instead of just blurting out. You know,
bro, I ain't ready for Gravy's conversation.
Some reality to it.
I love my team, bro. I love my team,
nonsense.
bro, and I've been loving my team.
And it shows, bro. It shows. You're a real one.
You know who else is fun?
I try not to lie. I don't want to lie. I don't want to bullshit people. I don't want to bullshit people, man. I just want to make the.
I don't know.
I love the Raider Nation. I love the people that I. Go ahead, bro.
I don't know if you've ever done a show with her, but Miss Peggy, have you ever been on a show with her? Peggy Holmes.
I think with Captain.
Yeah, he gets on with her every now and then too.
Yeah,
she was on. She was on with us Wednesday night at the Raider Convention. Yeah, she's good.
I seen that.
She's fun. She's fun. She's smart.
She got a lot of energy. Man.
Yeah, she know her shit too. She all mess around. Yeah. She knows. She was talking about. She's like, don't spit stupid game.
That's great, man. I love women.
Yeah. I met her. I met her in person a couple of different times, and she's so much fun, and she's just so knowledgeable too. She told me a story that when she was a young child, her dad was a Raiders fan, and at the dinner table, after they would say their prayers before they ate dinner, he would recite stats and player knowledge to them, to her and her siblings, and they would have to recite it, remember it. And that's why she retained so much through the years, and it got her into that mindset. So, I mean, like, you ask her questions from, like, early years, like when the team first got formed, she'll nail them, won't even have to look it up or nothing. It's like, bang, it just rolls right off her tongue. So, yeah, she's extremely knowledgeable. Yeah. She's fun on the show, too. It's like Wednesday night when she came on, I had a plan of how we were going to start the show. And then as soon as I introduce her, that's it. She shot out of a cannon. She takes over at that point and just starts asking us questions, which is awesome. You know, like, what do you think about this player? What do you think about the coach? You know, and she's so interactive, and it was so much fun. It's awesome with her on there.
She had her questions ready.
Yeah, I like being on shows like that, man.
Yeah, she's smart. She knows her thing.
I don't write nothing down, boys. I don't write nothing down. It just comes straight from the dome and how I feel. You know what I mean? And I'm a passionate dude about my team, and
this unscripted. You can't talk
basically where I come from.
It comes from right here, and it comes, from the heart, man. That's why I like it. That's why I like it.
Exactly. Everybody that I roll with, everybody that I rock with and support, gotta know the game, gotta know the Raiderism. I can figure you out real quick about your Raiderism and see what you know or whatever. When you barely start, you're kind of shy, camera shy, don't really know what you gotta say. But the more you let out, the more you say, and if it's not bullshit, then I'm not like that. I disagree with a lot of people, but I agree with most of them. You know what I mean? I get on everybody's show and I'm not doing it just to talk shit. I'm just letting out how I feel. Some people don't agree with it, and some people do. Yeah,
I know. You spread the knowledge.
People.
Is it gravy? I did 2 lives.
No one can tell me that I know Raiders.
I did 2 solo lives on my 2 solo lives for 2 hours each, and most of the show I was ranting and raving about the Raider condition. That's all I was doing. Rumors, ranting and raving. That's what I'm doing. And after I finished, I was like, "Woof, that feel good." Got off my chest how I feel about this damn Raiders.
Yeah.
So that's show I did.
You should see me and Gabe go at it. Have you watch our show, Chris? I see you on there in the chat, man. Much appreciated. All you guys. Oh, yeah, me and Gabe go at it. Sometimes.
You go at it.
Good.
You guys were both on here a couple of weeks ago on a Friday night, and you guys were going at it on here.
Yeah.
It was great.
I was surprised. Gabe's a busy dude.
Yeah, I'm glad I found that, man. I didn't know y'all had your own channel, so when I found that, I was like, hell yeah, this is dope.
Yeah.
But that's one thing about the Red Nation. We're passionate. We're passionate about our damn team. I mean, people say Raiders suck. Yeah, fucking we know that. But we're passionate about our team. We have a team to talk about. We have a team to cheer for or boo. I don't know, whatever you want to call it. But we're passionate about our team.
Yeah.
If I wasn't, I wouldn't have been a Red fan for over 40-something years. Oh, actually over almost 60 years. I've been a Red fan since 76, 77.
I'm tired of it, bro. I don't like.
Yeah, me too.
I can't understand people that you can have your opinion, and that's what's good about these shows. The Raider Nation got the most content creators out of any football team out there, bro. We got thousands and thousands of Raider content creators, and some of us are good, and some of us aren't. You know what I mean? Some of us just talk bullshit to try to get money, and you could tell those people. You could tell those people out. You know what I mean? I could tell them quickly, and then those are the type of shows that I watch every show. I don't care if you like me. I don't care whatever, but I don't know nobody that doesn't dig my stance on the Raiders, and I get invited to a bunch of shows. You know what I mean? But who I rock with is like a kind of a small circle. You know what I mean? Like the people that I want to be involved with, the people that know knowledge, and I understand that they're real sincere about that and they care. Saying that I don't know what the hell I'm talking about on the live, I don't care, man. Go ahead, say that because you have your different opinion than me. Then that's fine. But I'm gonna come back at you with some good shit to make you think a little bit, because I know, and I might not know everything. I might sound stupid at times, but a lot of times it pans out, and that's what I say. Gravy told you so moment. I say it all the time in my show. Usually I'm right, but I'm wrong most of the time. And people think I'm crazy what I say, but just like that Aaron Rodgers thing, just like Aaron Rodgers, you guys thought I was crazy, but wait a minute. Why not check it out? Why not look at that? Just because you don't like Aaron Rodgers doesn't mean he won't be good on this team. Make something
it is
happen.
an option.
Energize
at
this
the end
team.
of the day.
I don't care how he acts. I don't care if he's an asshole. I don't care if he's an asshole.
Go back to the point about Raider content. She's saying right now. I think I told you, Jeff. I was watching because I watch as much of other team content, especially FC West. I try to watch them too, see what they're saying. This one guy got on. I was watching him. You know what he was doing? He's a chief content creator. You know what he was doing? He was crying that the Raiders hired Pete Carroll.
Good.
Remember I told you that, Jeff? He was crying about why are you talking about the Raiders on your chief show?
Because they're scared. They're worried.
They all do that.
They know
I'm sure you get. I'm sure you get on. Watch Duo. The dude just lost a Super Bowl, got smashed in the Super Bowl. He goes to a Raider channel, watches it, and gets in the chat. Thank you very much for the view. Tell him, Jeff.
Yeah,
Thanks for the view, brother.
I say it all the time. I'm
Want to kick down $1? Want to kick down $1? Make me feel better? Go ahead, bro. But you just lost a Super. You got spanked in a fucking Super Bowl. They go over there and listen to that little skinny bitch music.
I don't have a problem with I don't have a problem with other fans as long as you're respectable and don't be respectable. You can say Raiders suck or whatever, fine, because we know that. Like one of my favorite guys, he's always on my channel. Jeff knows him, Randy N. He's a dedicated Bronco fan.
No, he's
he
cool.
comes in there,
says something stupid like that.
And then he'll say some stupid things now and then, but he's not disrespectful, So I'm cool with that. You can come here and talk shit about the Raiders.
Yeah, Chiefs fans, Chargers fans, whatever, come in here. As long as you keep it respectful, I don't kick them. I let them stay. It's when
because they don't got their own content, bro.
Yeah, it's when they start spamming.
Exactly.
And start,
Exactly.
Yeah.
They turn it racial sometimes.
What you got to talk
automatic.
about?
You never see me on no other team's chat, man.
Them other teams, they don't have no sense of humor. They don't have no. They got to get content from us, bro. They bring it to their team. You know what I mean? They go, this guy was this guy.
Trying to get you worked up.
He acted that way. I see it. I see it.
Kelly's offense.
I'll take Kenny Bridgewater over Henry Hooker. I'll take Bridgewater over Henry Hooker. I'll tell you that.
Dude, I'd rather start a quarterback instead of Kenny Bridgewater. At least they're gonna have a hard time.
That's the main thing, and I'm with that. That's the main thing. That's the main thing. I'm with that. I'm with getting a quarterback, and I know if the dude's there, they're gonna pick him. So we gotta just accept that. But I would be in shock, man, and so freaking happy if he was there and we didn't pick him. That would all of us would feel like shit, because that's why I don't want to say. That's why I don't want to say Shitter Sanders, because look at the tape, man. Look at the tape. Look at the processes that he have. Look at the immaturity. We're bitching about. I'm saying Aaron Rodgers would be a good fit for us, and we're worried about his ego. You don't think this dude has a crazy ego already? And you put him in the predicament where he's not going to win. You put him in a predicament where he's not going to be successful. It just sounds bad, bro. And he's not the top best quarterback that's going to be out there. We should wait. We should get a guy that needs a little bit of shit, not thinking that he's the shit, needs just a little bit, because you got the best ever that's going to guide this guy. And we got damn good coaches now. We got good coaches. I love. It's my dog, man. I have an English bulldog.
Oh, okay. I could hear it. Chris, you weren't moving for a few minutes up there, so I'm like, is that Chris snoring? I forgot Gravy's got a dog. I remember that last time he was on.
No, that might be my dog too. I'm right here. My dog's right next to me too, snoring over here. My bad.
Mine's laying on my bed.
Everybody thought we were just snoring. I'm looking around like, what the?
I thought Chris was
sleeping with my eyes open over here.
Rafa did that one night. We were in here and he fell asleep. So I brought him up main screen, just him by himself. And we were all just looking at him like, oh, yeah, he's asleep. He's like, no, he's not.
He's about he's a 60-pound English bulldog, bro. He's snoring all the time, bro.
I just hope the Reds on the. I just hope the Reds will go back to the old ways of getting like stupid picks, spend too much money on a player that's not really worth that much. I just don't want them to do that. Who are they pick?
You're not going to see that now.
Yeah,
I don't see it, bro. I don't see it.
I just don't want that to happen again. I'm tired of it. It happened so long for so long. Miss out on
if everybody leaves the regime and it's just back to Mark Davis again, then that's going to happen because he doesn't know what he's doing. As long as Brady's involved and these other part owners are involved, they're not going to allow that to happen, because then that's just putting them in a spot to fail. That's like the idiots that came out and said that Brady's going to purposely tank the team and they're going to, he's going to turn them into a shit organization on purpose. I'm like, why would he do that? Do you understand that he invested in this organization? Right. He put his money up in this, and if they start losing money, he loses money. So of course he wants a return on his investment, just like in Shark Tank. He invested in the organization by buying in as an owner. he wants a return on that investment, and by that means winning championships, Super Bowls. Whatever the stadium does is going to put money in his pocket. Whatever merchandise gets sold is eventually going to put money in his pocket, which will allow him to eventually save up more money to buy a bigger share. I think ultimately you're going to see where it's Brady is going to be the majority owner at some point on this team.
I think it's coming.
I guarantee that's what's going to happen in the future.
I think it's coming. Next 2 years, it's coming. Yeah, next 2 years.
That when Mark Davis comes time to sell it, Brady's going to pull in other investors that are going to go in with him, but he will be the majority owner. He'll be at that like 51% ownership of this team, which means he gets to make all the decisions completely. Nobody can tell him what to do anymore at that point.
Technically, Mark Davis will own the team.
And he will be the first NFL player to ever own an actual NFL organization, especially in the Super Bowl age. So I'm on board for that. I don't see that as a bad thing.
That's going to be a long time from now, Jeff. I think you're talking about decades.
I don't think that far off.
Davis is already in her 90s.
She owns
Mark
the team.
Davis, she technically owns the team. I don't know how it's left after she's gone. That's what's going to be the thing right there. Is let's see what it says after she's gone, and then what does Mark really want to do? Does he still want to keep the? Because after Mark Davis is gone, that's the end. There's no more Davis family to take it over.
No, he has no heir.
He's the last one, unless he has a kid somewhere between now and then. Other than that, the Davis name will no longer be associated with the Raiders as far as, living Davis that's going to be part owner. So that changes a lot.
Yeah, who I'm really interested in what they got is Spy Tech.
Spy Tech?
I said, yeah, that's what I really want to see, like what he got, like if he's what he brings to the table, because I've heard a lot of good things about him. So,
well, speaking of Spy Tech, Brady is the owner, but it's actually, to me, the pseudo GM. He's not a GM on paper or anything else, but Brady basically the pseudo GM. So I think he gonna make a decision more or less than anything else. Like, Spy Tech gonna do it. But Brady
if you're
gonna tell
owner, if you're an owner,
appreciate that, Kyle.
No matter
hit those
what
likes and
percentage it
subscribe
is,
to everybody.
Yeah, if you're given a title as far as the operations of the football team is concerned, you're over the GM. You're over the GM because you're owner. You own the team.
Yeah.
What? I bet in some way or another, I think Tom Brady has a different title. I think he has a different title. He's an owner. He's a minority owner, but that means way more than a president. You're not an employee of the Raiders. You're owner of the Raiders.
Owner, yeah.
These guys are employees. So Tom Brady is paying you to do that. So either way, if an owner goes in there and says, "Hey, I want this guy," he's gonna have some input in it, no matter what.
Yeah, you can fire Spy Tech next year, but you can't fire Brady.
You can fire him next year. Hey, bro, you gone. You're making bad decisions around here.
Man, you can't fire Brady.
And that's what we need to do.
GTA, just to answer your question, Elway is not a part owner.
He's not an owner
of the Broncos. He was a co-owner of the Colorado Crush, which was an arena football league. So he's not any type of owner. He was a general manager.
Just a GM, yeah.
Of the Broncos at one point. But they dropped his ass. Rodrigo, Niner fans up here in the Bay Area begging Barry to buy into the Niners to sell his share of the Raiders. You mean Brady, not Barry?
Why would you want to be somewhere where you're making San Jose business, bro? You're making San Jose money. You're not making San Francisco money.
Yeah.
Your stadium money goes to the city of San Jose, bro.
Yeah, and on top of that, he's in Vegas where there's
that's where the stadium's at.
No taxes.
And all the money he's making in Vegas. Are you shitting me? No taxes in Vegas.
No taxes.
Every dime he play in San Francisco.
No state taxes. You still pay federal in Nevada, correct?
Yeah, you
still federal tax out here.
You should know, Chris.
You can't dodge that, bro.
Yeah, there's no state, but you still pay federal.
Yeah, you play federal no matter where you at. So yeah, it's no state.
You know, Uncle Sam got to get his
Is it a big
dollars.
difference though, Chris?
Huh?
Is it a big difference though?
What do you mean?
I know when you go buy a soda, if you go buy a soda, it's cheap. You know what I mean? Yeah, but hey,
I've been out here since I've started making checks.
Listen to this. You gotta buy a soda. You gotta pay tax on the soda, and then you gotta pay the CRB on the soda, which you never get back.
Mm-hmm.
So if a soda costs 50 cents, by the time you pay for it was $1.50.
I don't know.
It's just crazy.
At this point, though, everything's going up, so it's like we already getting taxed one way or another.
Yeah, this costs $18. Like, come on, man.
I just paid $15 for a burrito yesterday, bro. I was mad.
Real quick. The three of you, how long are you guys going to stay on for? I'm good. It's not that I want to kick anybody out. I want to run outside for a cigarette. That's why. Dying for one. I know. Maybe
about 20 minutes.
Yeah, I was thinking around like
my
20
one
minutes.
place.
About 20 minutes. I'll get out here and go eat.
All right, hold on.
Hey, Jeff, I can't wait to smoke cigars either, bro. I'm I've been smoking cigars for 30 years.
I haven't had a cigar. I haven't had a cigar in like 4 years.
You're right. 10 cents. 10 cents. You put in a can of soda, but you don't get it back.
It's just too soon. It's too soon in my recovery to smoke a cigar. But I will. Believe you me. I'll tell you right now. I'm gonna smoke a cigar.
Hey, Gravy, check this out. I can pull it for you.
Bro, I'm phased. I'm telling you, that burrito was like this, bro. I was like, what? $15 for this little thing?
Oh, leave us? Those are good.
Yeah, I got these the pictures of girls when the Raiders win, and there was 8 in here. Guess how many's left?
9.
I got them after they won the first 2 games, so I just said, "Oh, my boy bought for me."
Yeah.
It was 8 there. So guess how many is left?
1.
Yes, 6.
Oh, because we had 2 wins. My bad. I wasn't putting it together like that.
Yeah. I got them after the first 2 wins, but
yeah, man. I smoke different cigars. Are those Maduros? What kind of flavor are they? You like Maduros of Connecticut?
To me, they look like Honduras. Honduras brand, yeah. But see, I like the dark cigars. I like the dark cigars, the real dark ones.
That's a Maduro. That's a Blanco or Maduro.
Yeah, this is a Churchill.
It's real strong, kind of a strong woody. Should say Maduro on there.
They're woody and sweet. Yeah, I like what's got sweet. I like my little tangy.
Yeah, I'm with Dixon in the chat, man. But I've been clean for like 2 months now.
Yeah, see.
Was we?
Yeah.
See, these are kind of. I like my little darker, but these are good.
Yeah.
They're like woody.
I got a bunch of them, bro. I got a bunch I got a locker at a cigar place right here in Fresno. So they just chilling, staying moist. They're ready for me to chop it up.
Yeah, I put mine back in the middle of the fire. I just took them out today. I was gonna smoke one tonight, but I said, it's too late. Yeah, you know what I hope Pickett don't do? Yeah,
Cohiba's are real good. They're just regular. Cohiba's, I like Cohiba's. They're real good.
You know what Pickett don't do? They'll say that same shit Antonio Pierce did when they win a game smoking a cigar. Y'all ain't want shit. Why you smoking a cigar? You want one game.
I used to have a show called I'm gonna bring it back too, Chris. You could join me with it. It's Stogies with Gravy. Stogies with Coach Gravy, bro. A couple of months, man. When I'm ready to when I feel safe to do that, then I'll let you know, bro. A lot of people get on that show, man. Talk Raider game and smoke cigars and stuff and drink and stuff.
Yeah, you know what?
I don't drink. I don't drink. I've been sober for 10 years, but
they told me Instagram, but like I said, I had a stroke and I could barely type on the phone.
Yeah,
I have Instagram on my YouTube account. Could you just hit me up and follow me so I can follow you too? Because they gave me a name. I can't type that.
I know you don't follow people. You'll just sub to their channel. So I know you told me that. You I know you do that already.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I like Cohibas. Cohiba's a good brand. I like CAO Italia, Brasilia, Americana. Those are good ones. CAO is my brand that I'm stuck with.
Actually, I smoked cigars a while back. I used to go to cigar shops and stuff and sitting there. And there was one in Long Beach, California I went to. Yeah, they served you they had whiskey and cognac. That's all they had. Whiskey and cognac. They served in the brandy sifters. Sit there, smoke a cigar, talking shit, quiet atmosphere, nobody bothering you. You know, it's a membership. It costs you like $25. It's like a membership. You have to be a member. It's like, I think it was like $75 every 2 months. And you pay your $25, which includes any cigar you want and your drinks. And you sit there in the lounge chairs and just like sit there and talk shit. This is some
These
smooth
dudes
jazz.
Get loaded over there, bro.
Man,
yeah, they got good. They listen to some blues or some jazz or some cool R&B, man. I'm with that. That's me. That's me.
There's in California stupid new laws, man. They don't have shit no more.
I don't know shit about cigars, but is this shit good?
What is it? Don Tomas. Never
Yeah,
heard of
man.
it. Where'd you get it at? Liquor store?
Nah, I think my uncle gave it to me for his wedding, but I just been sitting on it. I don't really.
Oh, it's a wedding
cigars.
one.
Yeah,
It might not be bad.
Do you open it?
Pretty good.
Can you open it?
It looks pretty legit.
I've had those before. Don Tomas. Yeah, they're not bad.
Those.
That's a big old thick little stubby right there, bro. That's with a 40 ringer. Yeah, little 30, 40 ringer. Yeah. Hit that, bro. Cut it and hit it.
I was saving it for a special
Where you
occasion. Maybe I'll come on your show and smoke a stogie with you.
You can't. I'll go to Vegas. I'll be there. You can't leave it out there like that, dude, chilling for a long time, dude. Because is it soft or is it all hard?
Oh shit! It's been chilling.
You gotta keep it wet, bro. Get a little plastic bag. Get a little plastic bag. Get a little plastic bag, like a sandwich bag. Get a sandwich bag and put like a little napkin in there and wet it. Just a little bit. Wet it. You get it moist and put it in. Put your cigar in there without that top, and just then put it back in there and seal it and put it in a dark place. Put it in a dark place. You got to. I know you ain't got no humidor. You ain't got no humidor.
Yeah, nah.
Or if you know somebody that smokes that a lot, that goes to shops, if they got a locker, you can put it in their locker. I keep a lot of my friends' cigars. Keep a lot of my friends' cigars with me. They pay for my locker, really. They pay. Hey, can you get this box I got? Because they play golf and shit, and they get boxes and stuff with cigars. I said, man, as long as you can use my locker, as long as I can smoke one of your joints, and they go, all right. So,
boom.
I smoke all this shit. I bought a cigar in 2 years. I'm sorry.
All right, excuse me, guys.
Yeah, you can put it in the refrigerator too, but you got to get it moist, something moist in there, but not direct touch it. Don't let the cigar touch the little toallita in there. Don't let it touch it. Just leave a little bit wet and just keep it away, separate it, and just put it in a place. You get it hydrated. It needs to be hydrated.
Okay.
Sorry.
I'm gonna try it out.
Be a good smoke, bro. Don't suck it in though. Don't inhale it like no cigarette or no joint.
No, don't do that.
Yeah, that's where I be fucking up because I smoke weed. So
no,
I'll be trying to hit it like that.
You're gonna get. You'll be throwing up, guaranteed. Anybody that's still here that wants to pop in the channel, there's the link. If you guys want to come on in.
Who wants some? Who says that? Who's the dude that said I didn't know shit? Who's the guy that said I didn't know shit?
Oh, he long gone, Gravy. You scared him away.
Is he?
Yeah. He took off. He's like,
I love that, man. I love it.
He ran with
the probably was one of my homies. That probably was Gabe or Low or something saying that. Yeah, you got another. I bet you it was.
No. We went to Ronnie, there's the link if you want to pop in. I know you said you want to be part of the conversation. Well, then welcome, brother.
Yeah, come on in here, bro.
Hola, Sandra from California. I'm in California too.
I'll be right back though, guys.
All right. No, we went to wife and I went to Cancun back in 2012, and every night in like the main gathering area and in the main bar, there was a lady that would wheel out this cabinet every night, and she'd sit there and she'd roll fresh cigars right in front of you. but she already had a shit ton ready for sale for you to just cut and smoke. So I figured for the hell of it, never had a Cuban, so she had them. I tried one, not that great. I'm not a fan of Cubans at all.
Yeah, Cuban.
The Dominican ones that she had. Well, you know why it's overrated? Because of the embargo that was on for
the
years
embargo.
here.
Yeah.
That's what it was. Yeah.
And it was a big, it was tough for people to get them. So yeah, that's why Cubans were such a big deal. But I think they sucked. But the Dominican ones were awesome, and then the ones that were grown there in Mexico that she was wrong.
One of the Jeff, one of the best cigars I ever smoked was from Mexico. One of the best cigars. I've smoked Cuban cigars. I smoked a bunch of them, and the reason why there's so much, and the reason why they're so rare, is because it's an embargo. They do have the best leaf, but Honduras, Nicaragua, Mexico, they have just they have just cigars. They have just Nicaraguan leaves are really good. Colombian leaves are good. That's the reason why Cuban. They're good cigars, but the very, very expensive ones are good. But they're so little. They don't make 40 ringers. They do, but they're very expensive. But if you're there, they're not expensive. They're not the price that we would pay over there in Cuba. If you lived in Cuba, you'd be paying $20 for a good cigar over there. You know what I mean? Over here, it's $200-$300 for a swig.
It's just a name, like
hold on one second. Ronnie, are you doing it on your phone or you from a laptop? Because if he's doing it from his phone, I think I know why it might not be working.
Oh, Rodrigo, man, there's a bunch of them. Chris showed Olivia. Olivia's a good brand, that's affordable. Cohiba is a good brand that's affordable. CAO is a good brand. There's Pancho Villa. There's all kinds of.
The thing is that you never smoked cigars before. Like I said, don't inhale them. But what you want to do is don't go full and buy a $40 cigar because you might not like it. What you want to do is buy a good brand and try them out because each cigar is different. It tastes different. I got a certain taste in my cigar. These okay. They're a little more woody, too woody for me. That's why I like Honduras. It's more like a I can't say it. It's not sweet. These are kind of sweet. They're not sweet.
That matters. You don't have to pay a bunch of money for a good cigar. Whatever floats, you find what you might like a lighter cigar, lighter leaf, and there's light ones. They got Maduros, they got Blancos, they got some that are mixed. They have mixed leaves in it. They got some that are cognac lace. They have some that taste like coffee, cherries. They got all kinds of shit now, but whatever floats your boat, man. Whatever size you want. You want a Churchill? You want a little Pinner? You want a Doc Holliday? Whatever. They got a bunch of them, man. Go to a cigar shop, get educated about it, or get a book, and then then you'll be a glacier.
Go to a real good cigar shop. Don't go to a liquor store cigar cabinet and say, hey, this one the good one.
Don't go get a Black and Mild. Don't think you smoking a Black and Mild and think you got a cigar. No, that's way. That ain't the shits right there.
That is no. So that's basically a cigarette.
GTA coming with real world
smoking shit. That's what it is.
GTA asking real world problems. Random question: do you guys think the grid will go out like the power in America? I heard Trump say something like that could be happening.
Well, they say all kind of shit. Go one ear and out the other. Like whatever happens. Well, I don't care because you know what? Who said that? GTA. My house is completely all solar. My house is completely solar, so the grid go. I'll let it go. I also have lights, so I don't care.
Me too.
I love solar power.
That's dope. I had to make sure that the internet and everything was hooked up to it. I had to make sure that was all hooked up to it because my wife works from home, so technically I do doing this stuff. I mean, this is, I treat this like a personal job doing what I'm doing here because I spend so many hours. Doing stuff for the club and everything. So I never stop, even throughout the day.
Chinese man.
That's good.
Chinese man. What you like? because you can do brandy, cognac. I prefer bourbon and whiskey. That's my taste. Depends on what you like. You know, whatever you can handle. Either one of those two.
You ain't gonna sit there and drink a 40-ounce with a nice cigar, bro. You know what I mean?
No.
I like when I used to drink. I like a good cognac. Good cognac works. Bourbon too.
Brandy,
bourbon. It matters what cigar you get, though. It matters what type flavor cigar you get. Some leaves are different with bourbon. Some leaves are different with a brandy. And but I would say the cigars that I smoke, I think a good cognac or a brandy. I think a brandy would be really nice with it too. But you don't sit there and get jacked up, bro. It's pleasurable, bro. It's sophisticated. It's more like it ain't just sitting in the street. It's an experience, bro. Every cigar you're supposed to be an experience.
It's relaxed feeling. It's like a soothing feeling. That's why back in the 50s, also they had smoking jackets so they could sit and smoke. You know, back in them days.
My father went from smoking cigars to a pipe, and I got a pipe also. So my pipa, very expensive. Pipes are very expensive. If you get good ones, that's mine.
This says report or block not going through. Real Paul can't get in you.
What's he trying to do, Jeff? He trying to get on? He needs to download StreamYard. He needs to get StreamYard to do it. He doesn't need to buy StreamYard, but it's gonna ask him. It's gonna make him
download even have it already.
Yeah, because when I was trying to hop on my phone, when I did it with you, Chris, I had to copy and paste it onto the little URL or whatever.
Oh, okay.
You get the StreamYard, and then you go to like Safari or whatever you're gonna use. Put StreamYard on there, and it's gonna ask you the question you want to get on a live, and then you paste the StreamYard link that you sent. You paste that onto the little block right there, and then it should give you all you want to. But then you're gonna have to fuck with the camera and the mic and all that stuff. So be prepared for that. You never been on a show before. If you never been on a show before, bro, it's gonna take you a grip of time. So
that's what you savvy. So it makes it better. I think Jeff. I definitely do the
Red Paul, man. You saying you get on shows, man? It's just like getting on banters. It's just like same thing.
Yeah, I don't know why that's not working.
You could copy and paste it straight onto your browser.
It'll go straight to StreamYard.
Oh no, that's how I did it to get on Chris's.
So you got to slow down and read what you're doing there, Paul. Probably doing shit all fast.
I think Paul don't want to get on. I think he's just saying like I'm not getting on something.
Well, that should be the same. It should be the same, Paul. It's a StreamYard link. It's just a vertical.
Rodrigo, it's a pleasure too. I hope you subscribe to all our channels, please.
What's my go-to barbecue spot or eating, dude?
My backyard. That's my go-to spot.
My backyard too. My son-in-law's got a hell of a freaking smoker.
Oh, y'all see my setup.
On Wednesday, I just made a good ass tri-tip.
I hate tri-tips. Tri-tip is overblown. I mean, you get a tri-tip back in the day for like 29 cents a pound. Now they want like $15 a pound for that crap.
Later, Rodrigo.
Yeah, I think I paid like $20 for one, for like the whole tri-tip piece or whatever.
Man, I just keep it old school, bro. Get Desmio or asada, bro. That's all I hear.
Oh hell yeah! My girl likes the tri-tip though, so I'll be trying to hook it up with her.
Special occasion tri-tip, bro. Some ribs and stuff. But I'll get a bag of wings, dude, and defrost that shit on the barbecue.
Nah, it was funny because I was smoking the tri-tip on one side, and then on the other side I had a piece of asada right there grilling.
Mm-hmm. Ain't nothing like that, bro.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah,
that ball head reflects the
you
light.
can do it manually too. That bald head
good?
reflects light. What's up? What's up?
Let's
Look,
You shouldn't talk about nobody's hair because one
shit.
day that
Somebody got Grady started,
Let me
bro.
see your face. Come up on here,
One
Luke.
day.
Come up on here, Luke.
Yeah, one day.
Yo, you look like a young boy with that little. You look like a young boy with all that hair and shit, man. When I was your age, I had a bunch of hair, bro. I look. Take your lady, man. Come on.
I've been shaving my head since. I've been shaving my head since '97.
I had an afro, so okay. So, but now I don't.
Oh my god, I couldn't pitch you with an afro. Actually,
Don't talk about my features, bro. Come on, you don't even know.
I had the afro, man. The king of afros.
Afros were everywhere back in the day, bro.
I was about 70 years
Afros were
Rodrigo,
everywhere.
if you're still here, hit that subscribe and the notifications. Anytime I'm on, you'll see it. Same thing with Chris and Gravies.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, hit Raider Nation Live, bro. When you see Coach Gravy link right there to hit me.
Wait, Gravy, you got your own channel separate from Raider Nation Live?
I do.
Oh, okay.
I do.
Okay. I'm about to check
it's
that
Coach
out.
Gravy. It's Coach Gravy on YouTube. I don't have a lot of shows on there, bro. I don't have a lot of subscribers because I never had time to do shows. But in the beginning, I started. Then we hooked up Raider Nation Live quickly right after that. So Gabe has been in the game for long ass time, and then we put that show together, and then Gabe got hot. He has his own show too, but we just concentrate. All three of us is Raider Nation Live, so that's the show that we wanted, and we got the most subs too. So we're always with each other, anyways. So we're bringing it up. We got some new things coming. We talked about it
later. GTA
Sunday.
Thanks for stopping in.
We got a new thing.
Don't forget those like, subscribe buttons.
Mm-hmm.
Jason, I did too. I had a mullet when I was in high school. I admit it. Totally admit
I
it.
can imagine you with a mullet.
I had hair just like you remember Mel Gibson in the first Lethal Weapon movie.
That's
kind of what my hairstyle was like. Yeah. And then in '97, I went like this.
Alex got a question. Alex got a question.
Oh, Jeff's gonna like that one.
I did not have the mullet the whole time. Only that short period of time from like my sophomore year to my senior year in high school, and then I went with just the straight, like almost like a Howie Long cut, the buzz cut.
Jeff, Alex got a question for you right now. Look at it.
What?
Alex M. He got a question for you. For you. It's a personal question. Alex M.
Me? Nah.
It's around these GTAs.
Oh shit! Yeah, no, not yet. Unfortunately, not soon enough. Should have been cut before the season even started. I am so down on that.
You don't like Parham? Yeah.
Oh, I can't stand him.
He
Hold on.
hate him. He has him with a passion.
Shoot, I wish I could.
Why don't you like Parham? What did he do?
Yeah,
what did he do? What did he do to you? To dislike him so bad.
Hey, Greg, one of the first time I pulled up, I was talking with it was Jeff, Turf, and somebody else. I forget who was there, but we're talking about people that you keep. And I said, you know what? There's one player that definitely have to keep. And I said, Parr. The whole room got quiet. Like, what? That sounds.
But what did Parham do? What did Parham do? What did Parham do to make you dislike?
Makes me sick. The way he comes out of his stance is poor. He gets overpowered way too much. You know,
he's a little guy.
Yeah. But when you're that much smaller than the defensive guys coming at you, you need to keep your center of gravity low so they don't manhandle you, and that's what ends up happening. I can't tell you how many times I've watched him when he comes out of his stance, he comes out of his stance high to the point where he's almost fully erect, but then he's getting bent backwards half the time too. So he's off balance. Plays get blown up on the right side all the time because of that. You know, it just I sometimes when I'm watching the games, I can't help but watch him because I always key in on him all the time when he's playing because I just want to see what he's doing. And then I sit there and I get disgusted because I'm like, you know, a play gets blown up because of what he just did, because he comes out of his stance. I gave him credit a couple of times this season, and it was on a play after Getsy had been fired and they made the switches at offensive line. Well, with the coaching anyway. And they ran a play where he had a pull. And he's quick. I'll give him that. And he got out ahead of the runner and he laid down a couple of good blocks. So I'm like, all right, I'll give him credit on that one. If he could pull all the time, he'd probably be great. You know, but that's not the type of schemes that we were running. You know, but when he's in pass protection, or
I'm
run
glad
blocking,
you noticed that. I'm glad you noticed that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But when he's in run protection,
He's not a physical guy. He's not a physical guy.
No,
he's not a power blocker. He's a zone blocker. He's not a power blocker. He can run the zone pretty good. He can get out.
And then what are we running?
Run. Power.
And what do we got? What do we got?
Power end zone.
This year.
Power end zone.
Yeah, he was playing. He was playing out of position, Jeff. You know, he's really a left guard. Most his whole college career, he was a left guard, and then JPJ took that position away from him, so he has to play right guard. And for guards, I know you know that the footwork is kind of the same. You're just in a different stance with a different arm, you know. But it's when I get excited for Parham, I'm not happy with him, you know, and power blocking because he's a little guy, you know, and I do agree with you with his stance and he gets up high, but he can manage that if he moves vertically, and I think he'll be better. Just give him another year before you say Canada, dude. I hope you do that because he might. He's a backup. He's a backup guy. He's not a starter anymore.
Hopefully, he's not out there on a regular basis. I think it was just shit. This year it was a necessity that he had to be out there. Unfortunately, you know. But he also,
he can move though. He can move. He can pull. He can.
And that's what I was. That was the only thing that impressed me was when he was pulled, when they were pulling, how much quicker he was than I thought he was. I didn't think he was that fast for his size, and you know, especially coming from the right side to the left, and that he was still in front of the runner, which that kind of impressed me. I was kind of shocked.
Yeah,
that's quick. That's quickness right there. And it's rounding the loop a little bit quick, and that's something that's impressive to see when you're running RPOs and zone, or you're doing like a pick pull type thing. He'll be good at that. But it just matters who our tackle is on the right side. If it's the rookie, the new kid, then I'm cool with that. Him and Parham will work good together, but I don't think it's going to be Parham. I think they're going to get somebody. I think they're going to get a right guard. I don't think they're going to get rid of Adam James. What's his 100 James? 100 games didn't do nothing to me.
He'll stay, but he says a backup. He says a backup, but
Gravy, what do you think about this? What do you think about swapping Glaze and Miller, putting Glaze on the left side, Miller to the right at tackles?
I don't think Glaze is ready to be a left. He can play left tackle in college all he wants, but I don't think he. You know, being a left tackle, you're probably going the blind side of the quarterback is probably the best pass rusher that you're going to get every time. I don't know if he's ready for that. I don't know. You know, Miller is.
Yeah,
I thought we're overreacting with Miller because Miller was hurt most of the season last year, bro. And
you could
when
see
he
it.
got right, he played well at the end of the season.
Yeah.
You could tell the difference night and day between Miller.
You could see it, especially on like the pass blocking, because when you're in pass blocking, it's all about getting your hands up at least shoulder height, and it was you could watch him how gingerly he was bringing the left arm up. And when you're playing left tackle, 90% of the time they're going to try and rush you outside hard first. They already know they can beat you that way because you got a bum arm, you know. So you know you're favoring that arm a little bit. So I mean that did hurt the team though while he was out there, unfortunately.
Yes, it did.
But you still
Yes,
rather
it did.
have
And
that
another thing
presence.
I think Miller, and another thing I think Miller did, Jeff, was that who was in there for JPJ? Was it no? It was Parham and Meredith went to the right side. Meredith went to the right side, and Parham was the left side. That was bad because I think that Miller over helps the guard at times. You know what I mean? And then it doesn't really do his assignment because Miller's a damn good tackle, and the people don't see that. People just see him getting bum rushed because he doesn't get the leverage because he's helping the guard. He helps the guard because he doesn't have confidence in that guard. He didn't have confidence in Parham because Parham isn't pulling. Parham's just going one-on-one against a big-ass dude, and he knows he can't hang with them, so he's going to help him. He's trying to help him and then get his guy on the other side with him.
Like Chris Jones when he goes up against the Chiefs. I mean,
that's why
he'll lose that battle all day long.
That's why he injured that shoulder, bro. That's why he injured that shoulder because somebody was smart and said he's helping this guy. Somebody seen that and said he's helping this guy because the guard isn't good. The guard ain't hanging, and then he's either told to do it or he's doing it on his own, and he's extending that left shoulder, which is injury, that where he got that injury on that shoulder, we got surgery on, and then those big guys just extended that shoulder way too many times, and he got injured. And then it happened this year, and I seen it, and I said, all he has to do, just take him out and let him rest. Just let him rest that shoulder out. He got surgery on it. Let him rest. They did that, and at the end of the season, he. Go ahead.
That's what JPJ was doing when he played center. He was helping Parham out so much. You can see him looking on that right side constantly, helping Parham out. So that's what I say. Well, why is he there if you gotta get help all the time? You know.
Yeah. Well, you know, I think the wise move would the keep Andre James. You know, Andre James and the zone blocking is better. It played better when we did zone blocking, and then I don't know what all the ruckus is about. You know, we just go year by year. But I've watched Andre James play center for a while now on the Raiders, and I've got no problems with him. You know, he gets blown up on plays. He's lighting the ass too. You know, the obvious thing would be say, hey man, let's get a bigger center. We have one that's playing guard right now, so just his time is gonna come, bro. We just can't have a rookie. He did it, but I bet you he had a lot of help from the quarterback, from the offensive coordinator, and those were basic. That we were saying that offense was very vanilla when JPJ was in there. That's what we were saying. I remember that situation when JP, he plays center the best, and this and that. This. We didn't have no problems when Andre James was there. With him getting pushed back by a bigger dude. You know, by a bigger dude, and it's unfortunate that it happens. But I'm going to tell you right now, if the same thing would happen with JPJ, we wouldn't say that same amount as bad about JPJ because we love JPJ.
But I look at both. I look at both James and JPJ. Hey, right, pause that.
We condition ourselves to hate Andre James.
Okay, MJ did okay, but I'm saying JPJ can anchor better than Andre James can. Andre James can't anchor as fast, as well as JPJ could. You know, helping the big guys. You know, get up the middle, nose tackles, and all that stuff. He can anchor better.
Well,
that's why.
You seen that?
Yeah, I watched it. I watched that.
You seen that?
Anchor better. I watched when JPJ went to center, he anchored better. And the run was a little lot better, especially putting Meredith next to him. The run holes were a little better, the little crisper run holes. But when Andre James was in there, when they do the power run, not the zone, but when they do the power
different
run,
now, though. It's different now. It's different now. The center has to move, Chris. The center has to move.
Okay. And zone block and center has to move. But when they do power runs, he anchored better than Andre James did. He anchored those blocks, and he got them holes open. That's what I saw. They got more rushing yards.
But to me, there ain't nothing wrong with Andre James. To me, Andre James is he knows this might be new to him now, but he knows how to run zone.
Of course. But we're talking about power.
JPJ has to learn that. JPJ has to learn that stuff. And Andre James knows it already. And it's tough to switch centers. They think switching centers is like switching a running back or it's hard, bro. I know it is.
No, the center is the center is the quarterback of the line. He calls the line calls.
Mm-hmm.
I know that. So he has to learn all that and learn everything else. Make sure they get continuity.
Eventually, JPJ is gonna be the center. Yeah, he was the best center in the draft, and we picked him and we put him at guard. I'm one of the few that understood that. He's not ready. He's not ready to anchor unless you positively have to throw the dude in there and he learns it quickly. Then fine, they're just taking time with him. But he's playing. Plus, he was hurt too in the beginning. So
I think he did pretty. I think he did good for his first time.
I think it'll be good.
I can see it now, Raider Paul. You look like you were sitting in the shadows, like stalking us to something or pitch black.
What up, Paul? What up, Paul? Finally, man, good to see your face, bro. What you got to say? What you got to say, man? You stuck now. Get your camera right, bro.
He froze up.
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you. 5. He got a lot better the last 5-6 games. Well, he was healed. He was getting better because he didn't have Miller didn't have a training camp and OTAs because he was on the sideline healing, so he didn't get the reps and continuity with the team.
Exactly.
So it took him a while to get it up to speed.
Paul got that McDonald's internet or Cricket internet or something. Where you at, bro? Where you at, Paul?
You're cutting in and out, bro. You kind of froze.
Checking my bank account.
Where you at the bar or what? You at the bar or something?
He's in his car.
Putting gas? No, putting gas in. It's got to work.
That's why your internet don't work. You gotta be somewhere stable. There you go. You in your car now.
Don't trust that McDonald's internet. This never works.
Your phone gonna blow up with all that gas stations. Though your phone's gonna blow up right there. You can't have the camera on with by the gas.
I don't give a fuck.
Been on my on the fire service. I've never seen that happen.
You got plenty of phones, bro.
He said, after this 4-13 season, let me blow up. No.
What's on your mind, bro? What's on your mind?
So, Gravy, who do you want at number 6?
Tell me who's there.
What do you want at number 6, Gravy?
I know, but tell me who's there, though. Tell me what options do I have? If Shedeur Sanders there, with Shedeur Sanders there, I won't pick him. I'll get the defensive tackle or an offensive tackle. That's the truth. It matters which one's there.
I'll definitely go defense.
I'm not solely convinced on this Abdul Carter anymore. I'm solely not on him. But Mason Graham's there. I pick him over Shedeur Sanders and just gut it out.
And I put $2.50 on number 6. I got a gas tank.
What said $2?
On number 6.
$2.
I'm gonna get him a half a gallon.
You're gonna get a quarter. You're gonna get a 16th of a gallon. Bro. Hey, Paul, you say $2 or $10?
Nah, my baby's mom. She said my baby mom's my baby mom ran out of gas. I go help her out.
Oh, so you got to get a little tank.
Right.
That $2 ain't gonna go far.
Paul's a down ass Raider fan, bro. He got baby mama drama with the gas tank, and he comes and gets on the show. That's tight, Paul. That's some dedicated shit right there. I'm gonna talk about that all day tomorrow, bro. Shit, but homeboy Raider Paul, man, his old lady was stuck with no gas, and he came on a show, just walked us through it all, bro. That's cool, bro. That's a show by itself, Paul. You started a show by yourself.
I don't think. You
Dick's
know what?
excited to rate a Paul's
Shit.
You know. Tom Lesko didn't make a splash on Wilkins. I don't think Wilkins wanted to come here anyway. He already said.
Hey, I'm in Texas, bro. It's only $2 for gas over here.
Damn. So you got a whole gallon?
It's only $2 for gas over here.
Yeah, you lucky,
Must
man.
be nice.
Lucky.
I'll get a full gallon out of that, then I guess.
I'm paying like $5 over here.
Chris was saying something too. What are you saying, Chris? What's up? I'm sorry.
I was reading Alex M's comment. Coupon Tom was good at free agency. He made a splash with Will. He just said Walkins, but he mean Wilkins. I don't think that was the case. Wilkins wanted to come to Raiders anyway without Tom. Let's go. He said that before. He gonna play for the Raiders after that Miami game, that Raider game.
Yeah, I seen something like that where he was chopping it up with Max and them.
Yeah, he chopped with Max and said, "I'm gonna come play with you guys next year." Some of that nature. And so he just came and signed me up. So Tom Gillespie really didn't go out there and get him. He just came here.
JPJ doesn't get enough love. I give JPJ all the credit in the world. I think the kid's a fucking. I think the kid's unbelievable. I love the kid.
I think he's our future center, bro.
Raider Nation.
Oh yeah,
Raider Nation is in love with that dude.
I love
that dude.
I like his
tenacity. It's a good pick, man.
He's got tenacity. He just you watch him on a play, and like when the ball carries downfield, who's the first one there that's not like a receiver with him? It's JPJ. He's always one of the first ones that help that guy up off the field. You know, you don't see Parham doing that. You know, you don't see Andre James doing that shit. You know, I've seen Parham stand there like a statue. As soon as the play goes past him, he doesn't move. You know, very rarely do you see him stop running down the field. JPJ, man, he's balls to the walls, full speed, running down that field, trying to make a block to extend the play and get a score. You know, that's why I love that kid. There's no quitting.
You know it's bad when the referees come to the coach and say, "Could you please tell your player not to stop playing so rough?"
Yeah, and that's the other thing too.
He said in the Cleveland game, he told them that you guys playing a little too rough. I'm like, this is football, fool. What are you supposed to do? So I like that tenacity.
JPJ was.
Hey Ronnie, what are you talking about, Ronnie? Ronnie, where you at? Where you at, Ronnie? I thought you was gonna get on the show. You wanted to get on the show. Now you dogging. Nobody knows who is going to be there at 6.
He was a little bit personally, but he wasn't hurt.
Get on the show there, Ronnie. What's up?
Yeah, come on here. We'll answer all your comments, bro.
No, we can't compare JPJ to the great Jim Malone. No way possible. No way.
Don't get all sensitive now, bro. You're a Raider fan, right? You're a Raider fan. Don't get all sensitive, bro.
I asked him if he's got Instagram. I was going to have him hit me up on Instagram. I'll send him the link that way, see if it works through that. I mean,
he probably didn't even try, man. He just wants to talk shit. See? You got to go read my comments. Gives a fuck. What up, Paul? What you got to say, man? What up, Paul? What do you got to say, man? What's up?
Shit, I'm taking Will Howard or Jackson Dart, number 6.
Jackson Dart. I know you've been saying that shit, man. What's wrong with you? You sniffing that gas? Come on.
Hey, he's better than AOC.
Dart, number 6.
Hey,
Come on, bro.
Any quarterback in the draft's better than AOC. I'm sorry.
He ain't better than Shadir Sanders.
Don't even want to start with that guy.
He ain't better than Cam. He the third best quarterback out there to me.
Hey, didn't Sanders get blown out by BYU? Didn't Sanders get blown up by BYU?
Yeah, and Kansas State.
Sanders got blown up by BYU.
And Kansas State too.
What happened with Dart on his championship and his game?
Hey, Jackson Dart beat Georgia. Jackson Dart beat Georgia. Sorry.
Georgia didn't go to the national championship.
They were there last year.
That was last year, Paul. You one of those, bro? Come on, man. What did Jackson Dart do this year? What did Jackson Dart do this year, bro?
What did Sanders do?
If you want to go by stats, are you a stat guy or you?
No, we're talking about playing the big game. Who did he play against? Nobody.
Also playing against good teams, then you roll with them.
Yeah, because Jaden Daniels played in the SEC. Remember that?
Okay, that was last year's quarterback. We didn't get Jaden Daniels, so you're gonna pick Jackson Dart on number 6 on your mock draft.
Yeah,
you're gonna pick Jackson Dart number 6. You'll take him.
Yeah.
And then you're gonna be in the chats all pissed off why we ain't winning no games again. See, by doing stupid.
We haven't won it. We haven't won it. We haven't won in 20 years. What's gonna make the difference?
Oh man.
Damn, but we're gonna keep on doing it. You want to just let that flow? You know I'm not like that, bro.
Well,
you want to get better.
Y'all keep O'Connell. Y'all keep on losing.
I agree with you. But what about getting a free agent or something like that? That's better than Jackson Dart.
I'll take Sam Donald.
Oh,
you gotta trade.
I'm not with you on that one.
Oh, Sam Donald, nah, bro. You're gonna go on a dude that's just good for 1 year because he has a great offensive mind coach. Are you that's been a backup consistently for the years that he's been in the NFL? Just 1 good year. You gonna take him? Pay him a grip of money?
So who was on the Jets for him to be good?
Budget?
Who was on the Jets for him to be good?
Who's on the Jets? Who Jets? What Jets?
Who's he supposed to throw the ball to on the Jets?
Who, Darnold?
Yeah.
Dude, why you bringing up the past? What he did a backup.
That's why he was good. That's why he was good because he had a team. He didn't have a team at the Jets. That's why he sucked.
He couldn't beat Purdy out, bro. He couldn't even beat Purdy out.
Well, all I know is that he went 14-2 and O'Connell went 3-14. So that's all I know.
Okay, you established that just because that Minshew almost went to the playoffs and then he didn't do shit for us.
Yeah, but O'Connell didn't lose all 14 games. He wasn't the quarterback for all 14 games this year.
Didn't Minshew go 10-7 last year or something like that, or 11-6 last year?
Took the close to the playoffs, didn't they? Didn't they go to the playoffs that year?
No, they lost the drop catch. Then we'll take the playoffs.
And then he went 4-something.
But they had an offensive line. They were one of the best running backs in the league.
And I know Redder Paul ain't no AOC guy.
And yeah, decent receivers.
Hey, put Jay's comment on there.
Which one?
He said, "Hell no to Dart at 6."
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, people ain't gonna agree with Paul with that. Paul's consistent with that though. He keeps saying that shit. I see him on a bunch of shows saying.
I was right about Bo Nix. What happened?
Man, fuck Bo Nix. He ain't good. He's good for Denver. What? You happy
that
we losing him twice?
Is that why he swept us twice?
Come on, bro.
It seems like you happy that the Raiders lose, bro. You want us to lose and shit. Like you get your rocks off.
I don't want to lose. I'm just trying to prove the people wrong. The ones that are wrong all the time. Sorry.
Well, that's not the way to do things, bro. Proving people wrong and laughing about it, bro. You're supposed to pump up your team, bro. You're supposed to say Jackson Dart's gonna kick ass and fucking win us a football game.
No, I said I wanted Bo Nix to be a Raider, and everybody said he was going to be trash. Somehow he's in the playoffs last year. O'Connell's in the sideline, so that's all I know.
The Chiefs let him get in the playoffs.
What he do in the playoffs, bro?
Yep, sure.
What he do in the playoffs, though?
And plus, Denver had a good ass defense.
What do we do? What do we do in the playoffs?
No, but I asked you, what did you said he went to the playoffs, so we're talking about what you said about Bo Nix. What did he do in the playoffs? He's so good. What did he do?
What do we do in the playoffs?
I'm not asking you that question, Paul. You're trying to ask me a question and you ain't answered mine yet. You know how this goes, bro. You know how this goes.
I'm saying that everybody wanted O'Connell over Bo Nix, so you get what you what you want. So
no, we didn't have a chance to get Bo Nix because you can't say that you pumped up Bo Nix.
You so can't say we messed. You tell me you can't trade up. Okay.
Why would we trade a one pick to get Bo Nix? Why would we do that? Especially with Denver. You think Denver would do business with us?
Denver wouldn't trade with us.
Well, Denver also wasn't showing their hand that that's who they were going for either. There was
y'all do know that we've only drafted one quarterback in the first round in the past 40 years, right? Y'all do know that.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
That's why nothing changes. That's why nothing changes with the Raiders, because we're doing the same shit every year.
Nah.
Yeah, but I don't.
We do the same shit. I agree with you with that. I agree with you with that. But you're trying to say that Bo Nix is outdoing the Raiders when we didn't even have to pick them, bro. You could ball out and say, "I told you Bo Nix was going to be good." But what's your point? We couldn't pick him. He went a pick before us. Well, what are you saying though? How does that involve the Raiders? Just because he beat us twice because he has a better team and a better coach? Because we had a suck ass coach last year.
So why does everybody else want to trade up for? Why does everybody want to trade up for Sanders, but they didn't want to do it for him? That doesn't make no sense at all.
Because Sanders is better than Bo Nix. Sanders is better than Bo Nix.
Who the fuck did Sanders play? He's playing the Big 12. Who did he play?
I don't care who he played. He's a better quarterback.
There's no Oklahoma. There's no Texas. So who he plays?
I don't care who he plays. Look at Josh Allen. Who did Josh Allen play? He went to Wyoming. Who did he play? He's the best quarterback. He's the MVP. Tell me something about that.
Well, the MVP should have been Barkley. MVP should have been Barkley. Huh? Sorry. Barkley should have got the MVP.
Barkley should have got an MVP of the league.
Alec, I don't even want to post your comment. I'm sorry, but Dark
could be 40 yards. He's little 40 yards in a game that means everything.
How Josh Allen gonna get the MVP? He's been losing. He lost 5 years in a row. That makes no sense at all.
Right there, I like Jason's. You can't just take a quarterback.
Paul. I think he's just like starting shit with the people. You don't even get me mad, bro, because it's so dumb. You don't even get me upset.
I'm just saying. Josh Allen lost 5 years in a row, and he never made to play. He hasn't made to the Super Bowl once. How is he the MVP?
Then who should have been MVP?
Barkley took the Eagles to the. He's like,
They do the MVP before the playoffs, but they already had cast votes when the playoffs even start. So they don't worry about what they go Super Bowl or not. They cast their votes before.
I agree with you.
They go by seasons.
But look,
they go by seasons. That's what they did.
Let me tell you something, Paul. When you get on shows like this, and if someone asks you a question, you gotta answer it. You know, I told you, Josh Allen went to Wyoming. He didn't play the people that he played, and he's a better quarterback than Bo Nix. We agree with that, right?
We don't know yet. It's only his first year.
Jesus Christ. You got to be tripping, Paul. You got to be tripping if you think Bo Nix is better than Josh Allen, bro. You got to be tripping.
Well, he's been losing for 5 years straight, so that's all of his thing.
We've been losing 5 years straight in what, AFC championship games and shit, bro? Come on, man. Denver went to one game and lost, got beat down, bro, got put down back to size. That's what they did.
Yeah, actually, they would have been there if Kansas City had choked.
They backed into the playoffs. They would have been there if Kansas City wouldn't have sat their players. Man, you're suspect.
Josh Allen is a choker. A choker.
Who beat Denver?
Josh Allen, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it was Josh Allen. That's what I'm saying.
He smacked his ass, bro. Anyway, you didn't answer my question, bro. You didn't answer none of my questions, Paul, and you brought them on me.
This is interesting. I love it.
Yeah, all right. I was about to leave, but I changed my mind. I'm going to stay a little bit longer.
Come on, man. Come with something better than that. I'm not being a dick, but hey, I dig Putt Raider Paul, man. He's always in there. He's always in our chat saying Raiders and shit. I dig that. I know you're a Raider fan, Paul. I shouldn't even suspect you with that, bro.
Shit, I got that Raider shit tatted all over my chest. Come on now, bro.
That's right.
That's nice. That's nice. But it looks like you a Raider fan, bro. When you pissed off, you pissed off just like me because we're not cutting it out. We're consistently losing and we got mediocrity all over the organization, and we get dudes that we fall in love with and try to bring them back, these old heads that don't got no Pro Bowls and things like that, and we pick sorry ass dudes in the top. We pick sorry ass dudes in the top rounds that never do shit, that don't do shit, and never will do shit. Are you tired of that? Convince me that you are.
Yeah, tired of all the bullshit.
Yeah, see, now I really feel you, bro. Now I really feel you. Now I know you're sincere with that, bro. See, there you go.
Every time I try to go to a game, it's always some shit.
Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. You know, and on another note, though, we go to LA, we play the Chargers, and we say, "Oh, that's our stadium." Bullshit. We ain't never won there.
Nope.
Nope.
We ain't never won.
That's why I don't go.
We ain't never been in one game in SoFi, bro. Not one. Oh, that's our stadium. Yeah.
Nope.
No, it ain't. It ain't.
No, it's not. It's not our stadium.
It's not our stadium. That ain't shit.
Nope.
Our stadium is everybody else's fucking stadium too. So what the hell we talking about? We stuck in that. That's the bullshit.
It's more of the LA Rams. They just won a Super Bowl 2 years ago.
Yeah, there was a lot of people at that Rams game too.
But I'm saying that they're more LA Rams because they won a Super Bowl.
We're bringing out because the way we play and the way we act and the way we are as a Raider organization, we bringing out these San Diego fans all confident and shit like that. That's what we're doing.
Paul Alfredo says you're the GOAT in ice cold takes.
What'd he say?
He said Paul is the GOAT in ice cold takes.
Paul's good, bro. He got it. He just needs to be up here.
Yeah, real talk, spitting facts.
Yeah, if you like Dot at 6, you could trade back with the Cowgirls and get Dot plus major draft capital. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Shit, we'll always be the Oakland Raiders. Fuck that. Oakland Raiders for life. Fuck that.
You like playing in that shithole over there, man? That's what you like?
Hey, we got 3 Super Bowls, right?
You got 3 Super Bowls, but back then it wasn't a shithole. But in the
late
90s and the 2000s, it was a fucking piss.
We have a fucking nice palace. We can't win shit.
A couple of those were in LA.
We only been there a couple of years, bro. We only been there a couple of years, bro. That's it. How long we been in Oakland, bro? What have we done? What have we done in Oakland besides the 70s or the 80s? What have we done since the 80s?
Until they start winning, I'll call them the Vegas Raiders. But right now we're Oakland. So.
They lost.
We were doing shit in Oakland, bro. Were you alive, Paul? Were you alive the last time we won the Super Bowl? Were you alive then? I bet you he wasn't. Hey, Paul, were you alive in, what was it, 83?
84, 83, 84, 60.
Paul, was you alive in 83? How old were you? You hear me?
I'm 47.
Oh, so yeah, you was around.
Yeah, we was young. Yeah.
You was around. You probably was like, what, 8 years old?
It would have been 8.
So you were in a bounce house. So you was in a bounce house when the Raiders won the Super Bowl, right? You remember that?
Yeah, sitting in my daddy's lap watching the fucking game.
Yeah. At 8 years old, you was like 8, 9 years old. You sit with your guys, drinking beer and shit.
No, I was sitting with my dad, bro. My dad's a diehard.
That's dope. That's dope. You remember that though, right?
Yes, sir. I remember when we were the fucking shit, bro. I remember we were the fucking best, bro, in football.
That's how long it's been since Oakland was the shit. That's how long. That's how long it was.
42 years ago.
I remember when the NFL used to fucking fear us, shit.
Yeah.
Well, sure did.
It happened in the early 2000s. It happened in the early 2000s, and when we had Rich Gannon and Ted Brown, Jerry Rice, and
Hell yeah.
Tyrone
Good old
Wheatley
days.
and that battle defense, but we ain't that no more, Paul, and we ain't gonna be like that no more unless we get our game up just like that. But football's evolved, bro. We gotta be up into the now and get rid of all this old shit and bust that. That's why the teams are winning Super Bowls now, bro. They're doing new shit.
We gotta take a chance on a quarterback. That's the problem. We gotta take that chance.
But it ain't Jackson Dart, my man. Come on, bro. You're messing. It ain't Jackson Dart, bro. You be watching that Dustin
The
dude.
sound of that disgusting you.
I want on the cool. I want Will Howard, but y'all guys want Jackson Dart. So
now you're talking game, bro. Now you're talking game. See,
I
knew
want
you had it.
Will Howard's my favorite, but everybody thinks I'm crazy. But I'm like, dude, he fits Chip Kelly's system, bro. So what else y'all want? I mean,
say that, bro. But
Will
this
Howard,
Jackson
yeah, but not at 6, bro.
Yeah, I'll take Will Howard or Jackson Dart, but not the 6th pick. I would take some on defense than I'll take a quarterback.
Dude, Will Howard beat everybody. Like, what do y'all want?
Not the
yeah,
6th
but
pick.
you're going all out of whack, bro. With Jackson Dart, number 1, bro. He's like mid, late second round.
Did any of y'all watch all the games? Every game that Ohio State won? Did y'all watch any of those games?
I watched a couple.
Watched some.
You don't watch them all, no.
I watched every single game. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all.
Okay, what's up?
My team is Texas, the Longhorns. And I'm telling you, dude, they had the best defense, and that motherfucker was torching them, bro. He was torching, bro.
All right. So there's somebody you like that we can pick right there, or what? Or what? What's up?
I don't even like Ohio State. I just like the quarterback.
You got a comment, Jeff?
Which one?
I'll tell you what made Will Howard good is them 2 badass running backs they got and that wide receiver they got.
Well, hey, I'll take that running back number 32 from there. Shit.
I'll take both of them.
Hey, who's that running back's name? Number 32 from Ohio State. That motherfucker's a beast.
They got Junkins and they got Henderson.
Yeah, Henderson.
I don't know
which one it is, but that motherfucker.
Yeah, I think it's Henderson.
They both though. And they got that wide receiver, that Njigba dude.
Yeah, I'll take that wide receiver too.
He's a maniac. So now you know why Howard is good. You see what I mean? Now you know why Jackson Dart is good, because he has number 1
Yeah,
pick.
make sure and you hit the subs and the thumbs up for everybody that's in the channel here too. Appreciate that. Thanks for subscribing.
So what happens if we do get Will Howard?
We roll.
I'd be all right with it as long as it's late in the draft. I don't want him in second or
There's
third.
about Will Howard or Jackson Dart, but not the 6th pick though.
Oh, you're talking about the quarterback, man. I'm not bad. What's the name of that offensive lineman? Isn't he a Howard too?
Yeah, from LSU. You're thinking the offensive tackle.
I don't agree with you.
We need a quarterback before we start talking about anybody else. We need a quarterback before anything else. You can't build a team without a quarterback.
We get that in free agency. So you gonna throw a rookie out there and think we're gonna win some games or what?
Hey, Bo Nix and Jane Daniels, bro. Shit.
All right. He's right about that, Gravy. Let's right about that, Gravy. Let's see what happens next year.
No,
in the second year.
All you gotta just build the offensive line.
Wait. Jackson Dart. He's a rookie. He's a rookie. He came in and won some games, got him to the playoffs. What happened
I'm gonna make an exception. Chris, for this, because I don't jock Bo Nix, and Bo Nix is not a good quarterback, and Bo Nix is just in the right situation because he has a good ass coach. Raider Paul thinks he's right because Bo Nix went to the playoffs and got smacked, and he had a good season. He beat us.
They were scoring 30 plus points a game.
Jaden Daniels is different. You can't even say Bo Nix or Jackson Dart even around Jaden Daniels' league at all. It's a different atmosphere, hemisphere, everything is different.
So you think that Jaden Daniels would have been that good if he was playing the AFC West?
I thought Jaden Daniels went to the perfect situation, Paul. If
I know, but you think that he would have been that good if he would have been playing the NFC? I'm being real with you. Like, he's playing the NFC. It's soft. Like,
but he's a rookie, dude, and he did some amazing shit. He played better than fucking Bo Nix. He took his team to the NFC Championship game, bro.
okay, so who's won the most Super Bowls in the past 20 years? AFC or NFC?
AFC.
Thank you.
It says Kansas City and Kansas City. Them the AFC.
Thank you. That's why it's so hard. That's why it's so hard for us to win, because we're playing against all the hardest teams.
One more changes, man. You're coming up with different subjects, bro. You were just talking Daniels and Bo Nix, and I'm trying to answer that question. You come up with who has the best record at AFC. What quarterback? So you think Jackson Dart is going to win us some games next year? We think him number 6. He has to start. He ain't going to. You one of them dudes that just going to let him sit for 3 years and then let him come in later and develop and all this bullshit. I'm tired of that, bro. You should be too. You want guys number 6 that want to develop, then you're gonna wait, bro. You're gonna wait 4 years for this motherfucker to be decent, and then, man, we just get a good dude right now.
Well, that's why you have O'Connell to sit down and wait.
That's even worse, bro. Jackson Dart better than AOC?
No, I'm being sarcastic. I'm trying to say that's what everybody wants. They want O'Connell, but you're gonna have to sit down and wait.
I don't want O'Connell. I don't think none of us want O'Connell up there, do they? Do we? I don't think none of us do.
Annie.
Who wants that? The nation. You want O'Connell to be the starter?
Yeah.
And you guys are giving me shit about Aaron Rodgers.
No. Hear me out.
Hear me out. Shit about Aaron Rodgers, bro? Yeah. Oh my God.
Hear me out.
They want another year of destruction.
The only reason I say
I'm agreeing with Paul here.
The only reason I'm saying Aiden O'Connell is because I don't want to spend money in free agency. I don't want to be trading for a quarterback.
We have to spend money to start winning. We have to.
And that's where you do it with the other free agents that you need, where you can plug players in, like an offensive line.
We gotta build that offensive line, man. The offensive line's trash.
Getting the offensive line better is not going to help Aiden O'Connell, bro. It's not going to help the bullshit that Aiden O'Connell does.
Hey guys,
the dude can't move.
Yeah, I'm about to jump off.
The dude can't move.
Ready for? I'll hit you up later, man.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Squid, you're
I'll be in
out.
touch with y'all. Peace out, Gravy.
All right, you stay up, man.
Peace out. Peace out, Paul. Peace out, Jed.
Peace out,
Chris.
All right.
Yeah, Chris and Chris. Later, guys.
Y'all have a good night, man.
All right. Hey, Gravy, send me Instagram and so I can send it back to you.
I will, bro. I
appreciate that.
I will.
Jeff,
you have a good night. You have a good night.
Brother Paul, take it easy.
Hey, brother.
I'll see y'all tomorrow. You're on.
All right, Paul. Good talking about. I agree with you too. I agree with you in the late part.
Hey, I just want to win, bro. That's all I want, bro. I'm tired of shit.
Yeah, I do too.
I'm with you,
trust
brother.
me. I've been.
I'm supposed to be seeing all y'all at the game, but I can't never go because we suck.
Hey, still go so you can meet us, bro. I want to meet you, man, so I'll be able to chill with you and say what's up.
Well, let me know what game y'all going to.
We always in LA. We'll be in Vegas for the Dallas game. Probably a couple.
Hey, I'm gonna be there. I'm going to the Dallas game, bro. I'm going to the Dallas game.
And that's what I'll see you. We'll link up, bro, and I'll hook you up. We'll hook up and go chill and shit. Go to a couple parties and stuff.
I'm out to New England for the Patriots Raiders game.
All right, I'll try to hit out there too, man.
It's not in December.
All right.
All right, Paul. Yeah, hope it's not cold, man. Shit. All right, y'all have a good night.
Later, guys.
Later, boss.
Later. Gravy, I'll see you tomorrow on Chris's show. I'll be watching that for sure.
Yeah, I got that show. Yeah, what's it? Midnight over here? Oh, it's about 3 o'clock, almost 4 over there for you, huh?
Yeah, it's 3:45 right now.
Yeah, I gotta let my dogs out, go run amok real quick, and then I'll be asleep with the lady. So, you have a good evening. Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
No problem.
Like always, and
thanks for
I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I tucked my ass off, but
you're good. You don't
keep
need
you
to
up here and get
apologize.
6 hours, bro. You get the views on though, bro. You know what I mean?
I got a shit ton of
That'll
people watching, which was good.
Good.
Huh.
Glad to hear that. Glad to hear that, bro. We have a good evening, man. Hey,
you too,
like
man.
I said, call me anytime about that. Call me anytime about your situation, bro. I'll be glad to help you out. They'll get better. Okay.
No problem. I appreciate that.
All right, bro. All
Thanks,
right, bro.
man.
Good night.
Take care. And then there was one. Let's see. There's still a lot of people in here, though. I know Jay's still watching. I know Jason's watching, too. Unfazed. See you later, brother. Have a good night. Yeah, that was, it was entertaining for sure. It didn't fail to entertain the masses. So it's 3:45 here. I've been on for 6 hours and 45 minutes. So, do I want to go to bed? Do I just want to push? What do I want to do? Yeah, I get you, Jason. I, I just sometimes I think people need to have a little more substance as to a reason why they do or don't want someone. I mean, I know why I don't want certain players. You know, I know why I want certain players. You know, I've seen enough of. Sorry, I had to fix my Y on the back of the monitor. You know, I have my reasons why I like a certain player and don't like. So, no, Jay, I probably won't go to bed till tomorrow night or till tonight sometime, like end of the day type of thing. Probably gonna do a show tomorrow afternoon with my son, so probably sometime later in the afternoon after Jay show's over. All right, see you, Jason. We just need to trade down. The QBs aren't worth it, and Abdul Qadir will be gone. Yeah, but if Mason's there, that's the whole thing. My feeling is wait till number 6, see what's there, and then, as soon as that number 5 pick is over, seriously consider what you want to do at that point. I'd be calling the Cowboys first, because if Genty's still available, I guarantee they're going to want that pick for him. So, but I think I'm going to end it on that note. Call it a night. I will see you all tomorrow afternoon at some point. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Thank you for everybody that subscribed to the channel. Giving those thumbs up, appreciate it. Make sure you hit the notification because I do tend to go on live during the week also, during the day. So, everybody have a good evening. Stay safe. Go Raiders.